again the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy, the Triangle Series, the T20 Triangle Series between three of the top schools here in Sri Lanka. This triangular tournament will be played for the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy, and this is to celebrate 100 years of the big club grounds and the opening of the newly renovated cricket pavilion. And to kick things off, we have the host St. Thomas's College taking on Royal College, the big match rivals. We just had the big match last weekend, and to take you through the first few overs of game number one, I have with me Michael Adams. Good morning, Michael.
Good morning, Lakshmi. Yes, a superb tournament we organized for the first time. We'll have to see whether they will continue this every year or whether this is just a one-off. But three top schools, the hosts St. Thomas's, Royal and Trinity, coming all the way from Kandy.
And St. Thomas's College boys having a little chat before that first game. So this is a 4-game tournament, Michael. We have the 3 games for the round robin. All the 3 teams, they will play against each other once, and then we will move on to the finals, which will take place tomorrow in the evening. So this will definitely be sort of a brand new experience, to be honest, because a T20 Tri Series is not something that we usually see in Sri Lanka when it comes to schools cricket. So these are the clips from the opening ceremony, which took place earlier in the morning. A colourful opening ceremony organised by St. Thomas's College. Following the traditions and customs that we follow here in Sri Lanka, St. Thomas's College, before we officially began the tournament, ThePapare, the St. Thomas's skipper, who captained the team in the annual big match encounter, opening the newly renovated cricket pavilion of the big club grounds.
That was the newly opened pavilion. As usual with the prayer. Lovely state-of-the-art dressing rooms also, Lakshmi. Beautifully done. You will see that 3 teams also lined up. Distinguished old boys, some teachers, the parents. Let's take you through. These are the new nets.
Trinity College, St. Thomas's College and Royal College, the 3 teams which will participate in this Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy.
This is the first of its kind, let's say, the pavilion and maybe like the dressing rooms, like international standard. Let's see that in some clubs or international venues. First to see it in the school.
And we were here a couple of weeks ago for the St. Thomas's versus Anand game, and that was the first time that I saw the pavilion, and it was certainly a treat to the eyes, because it's really great to see such facilities available in a school here in Sri Lanka, and all credit goes to St. Thomas's College for making sure that such facilities are available. I mean, not only for the St. Thomas's College boys, even for the boys who will visit here to play matches.
Hope it's kept maintained, well maintained, because you spend a lot of money, and this will encourage a lot of other schools also, to go in and maybe not do as much, because sometimes you don't have the room, the infrastructure to do it. but to upgrade facilities and have some quality. Lovely.
So coming up next, we have the pitch report before the first game, and we have our friend Kamini Pereira, who is in the middle.
From this magnificent school by the sea, this is to me the best facilities as far as the schools are concerned. Overhead conditions, magnificent for a game of cricket. Grounds are concerned, look at this outfield. It's absolutely looking immaculate. It's like a golfing green, really. Plenty of value for your shots. Right, let's see. We'll have a look at this pitch. As you would expect for a T20, lot of people expect runs. So it's hard. There are some grass, but it's not going to do much. Traditionally here at STC, with the new ball, you're going to get some movement. But I'll tell you what, this is a perfect wicket for a T20 game. Generally, sides who win the toss in T20 format, if the wicket is not going to deteriorate, they would like to chase. But at this level, in schools level, anything over 7 or 8 runs per over, it needs some getting. So it's a good chase. I would bat first and put runs on the board. Remember, this is a 2-day format, and you get into form very early in this tournament, you're going to go a long way in winning this.
So according to Gamini, it should be a very, very good wicket for T20 cricket, Michael. So let's see. According to Gamini, here's the pitch. And as Gamini says, because it's schools cricket mainly, whoever wins the toss will most probably try to bat first and get some runs on the board and put pressure, because these boys they're really not prepared to play in this format, to be honest, because they don't play. We don't have a T20 tournament happening for schools here in Sri Lanka, so it will definitely be a brand new challenge. So let's see how the teams actually plan things out and play in the tournament, the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy.
Absolutely, you're spot on. These are young teams. They've not played a lot of T20 cricket. Always runs on the board, like Kamini said. You can put a lot of pressure on the batting side when they're chasing.
So right now it's time for the toss of the first game, St. Thomas College versus Royal College, and we have Ricky Sims with the 2 captains in the middle.
Club grounds at St. Thomas's College, and we are ready to host the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy, a T20 triangular series featuring the host St. Thomas's College, Royal College and Trinity College. For the first match for today, we have Royal and St. Thomas's. The captains from St. Thomas's, Akash Fernando and Ran Sugadadasa, leading the Royal College team. Akash Fernando will toss the coin. Tails is the call. Tails it is. So Ryan, you have won the toss. What have you decided to do?
Go for a bat first.
Any reason behind that?
Seems like a good batting surface. That.
And what do you think will be a good score in a T20 game, Ryan?
170 plus.
And you're leading Royal today. Are you nervous?
Not so much.
Good luck, Ryan. Good luck to you and the team, and best of luck for the tournament.
Thank you.
Akash, you lost the toss and you'll be chasing. If you have won the toss, what you would have done?
Yeah, if I won the toss, I'm bat first. But the turf is very grassy, and so I think we can bowl and go out to the Royal for some low score.
What do you think is a good score to contain them to?
I think below 100.
Below 100. Now there you go. Akash is very ambitious as a new ball bowler. And now you're captain in St. Thomas's today. I see you a bit nervous, but smiling as well. How is the feeling?
Yeah, a bit nervous, but I can manage.
Well, good luck, Akash, to you and the boys, and best of luck for the tournament. Thanks. So the news from the centre is that Royal College has won the toss and elected to bat first.
So Royal College, skipper Ryan Sugadasa, a new skipper, a brand new experience for the youngster, leading his school. They have decided to bat first after winning the toss. So just as Gamini mentioned, the teams they want to bat first and put runs on the board. And as Ricky mentioned, how ambitious is Akash Fernando, wanting to restrict Royal College below 100 in this opening game of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. So let's see how it will end up. Just a few moments away from the first delivery of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. And I think it's the skipper himself who will open the bowling for St. Thomas's College.
So like we all predicted, should bat first. Good. It was a good track. Because I had a look at it, Laksisi. Pretty hard. Ball will come on nicely. Bit of grass as well. Maybe a little bit of movement, but you're not going to have so many slips in the cordon. So I don't think that's going to be too much of a worry. It's just about planning your innings. 20 overs. You don't just go for it from the first ball. See how the pitch treats you, whether it's coming on well, and then assess it maybe while the game goes on.
Now we talked about how much of a challenge playing in the T20 format is, Michael, but let's also talk about the challenge of keeping the players fit, because the 3-day big match encounter ended last weekend and they have the 1-day encounter happening next weekend. So this tournament is happening in between. So they will definitely rotate players around all the three teams. So here's the first delivery of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. Akash Fernando, well left by the Royal College opening batter, the left-handed batter against the left-arm pacer.
This is also a good idea for the coaches, to get where they're playing some young sides. Not all your first 11 guys, some of them have been given a rest. So this is also a good way to choose, look at your future talents for the next year and the year after that. It'll be interesting. Little bit of pressure maybe on the Thomians because they are hosting this tournament. That one beautifully bowled there. Slight away movement from the left hand. So Anik and Hirun, the two openers.
Akash Fernando with a good start to the very first over of this game number 1. Anik Fernando, the left-handed batter for Royal College. Yes, Akash. A loud appeal by Akash, but I believe that's going down the leg side. Looked like that it was going down the leg. A good appeal.
Could they have been a bit better on it as well? The ball was travelling onto the off after that. Let's have a look. Yeah, maybe you can see the wicket keep also moving down the leg, so definitely missing leg. But a good shout. Put some pressure on the batsman early morning to show them that, not good to have things easy.
First runs on the board for Royal College, and it's good that he managed to get the single, because that third delivery, Michael, it would have definitely created some doubts on his head, because the earlier delivery went away from him, but the third delivery came straight. It went with the arm, so it's good that he managed to get the single away.
That's the other thing. When you come into this format, you get the fielders up in the first few overs, but you have to be smart. Place it to the middle of the two fielders and take that run, because in the 2-day game you might not do that. So the thinking of the batsman also have to be smart, and we saw that first run they did that really well. Heavily packed offside field. Always good to get your first run on the board.
Tucked away to the leg side. Thinks about the single, but decides against it. Yeah, as you mentioned, Michael, it will be interesting to see how they adapt to the new format. As we mentioned earlier, it's a new challenge, so it will be interesting to see how they adapt to this, especially the batters, because for the bowlers it's about doing the basics right in this format. But when it comes to the batters, they need to make sure that they move away from their usual playing style when it comes to the 2-day game. This time manages to find the gap, but the fielder at fine leg will cut it out. 2 runs added to the total. So that will be the end of the first over. 3 runs added in that first over. Royal College 3 for no loss.
Trinity versus St Anthony's. 42nd one-day encounter. 22nd March at St Anthony's Ground. Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So Royal College a single and a double in that first over to get things moving.
That's quite a decent start. Just keeping it quiet, just seeing what the pitch is going to do. There's a slight breeze coming in from the seaside. That's usual at Mount Lavinia. Bowler who can just get a bit of movement. Breeze helps a lot. Yatindra Chirivardhana be going around the wicket to the left-hander, both left-handers, Hirun and Anik.
Chirivardhana, the right arm pace against the left-handed batter. Good delivery to start the over by Chirivardhana, well left by Hirun as well. Now coming back to that point, Michael, them adapting to the T20 format, it will do them a world of good, because they will go out. Whoever will play the game after their school days end, it will definitely help them a lot when they get the exposure to this format from their school days. We had the T20 tournament a while back for the schools. Niroshan Dikwala became a triple crown winner as a captain. Trinity College, they won all the 3 titles that year. So I think it was, we didn't have the T20 tournament after that, as far as I remember.
Maybe the school's calendar also was a bit packed, because it's a long season. Laksisi, it comes to the first 11 cricket with Hasika Jaisingh. That's the on-field umpire. Maybe that's why they scrapped that, because a few tours also coming in, under 19 tours, World Cup, so you can't just tax the players. Short delivery, pulled away. That's close. Oh, that was a chance for run out. 2 batsmen out there, not calling.
Very close call.
Clear run out chance there, but I think and that's coming the Atul Singh, the on-field umpire. Just had to hit the stumps there.
Also, he didn't get the connection he wanted with the stroke, Manik. Otherwise, it really should have been the first boundary if he made a good connection there. And talking further about the school's cricket calendar, Michael, and also we need to remember that all of them are still schoolboys, and we need to give them the time for their studies as well. So that's a huge part, because all of them won't go on to play cricket in the club level. They won't become professional cricketers, all of them. Some they just end their cricketing career from the school itself, so they need to focus on the academic part as well. So that's why tournaments like this, I think they are very, very important to prepare the players. Even during that last World Cup, I think the both of us, we had a chat in a previous game about this, how the mindset of the schools players in Sri Lanka needs to change a bit if they are to compete with the other nations, because all the other nations, they have moved on from the earlier days of under 19 cricket. Now they are playing the same brand of attacking cricket. Now this is up in the air, but falls short of the field. So at the moment, the opening batters for Royal College, they win dangerously.
Maybe a slight bit of nerves, not wanting, maybe wanting a bit more runs to come flowing, but they have to create it. It's not going to, so earlier previous delivery there was a close run out call. This one was played in the air. You just have two fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle.
This time manages to find the gap, but once again not getting the connection he was hoping for. So it won't go to the boundary. 2 more runs added to the total of Royal College. 4 runs in this over. Royal College 7 for Nolos after 2.
St. Joseph's versus St. Peter's. 50th one-day encounter. 6th April at SSC. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Akash Fernando, the skipper for St. Thomas's College, will continue. Bowled a really good first over, gave away just 3 runs. Asked a lot of questions from the 2 opening batters of Royal College in that first over. Akash Fernando. This is very well done from Anik, but unfortunately once again not getting the connection. Now 3 times they went for the big strokes. All those 3 times they failed to make the connection as well as they would have hoped for.
The good thing was he got it over the infield. The idea is, he's looking at playing his strokes. Maybe that first boundary, looking for that, maybe to settle the nerves. Just needs to get a measure of the pitch, how the ball is coming onto the bat.
Yes, indeed, Michael. The idea is right. They are trying to, and this time he manages to find the timing, and it goes all the way. So I hope he learns a lesson from this. It's not all about trying to muscle the ball away. You can just time the ball and find the gaps in this format. I mean, if you just go back and tell me how the likes of Mahela Jayawardene played in this format. It was all about the boundaries. It was all about the force. He was timing the ball. He was finding the gaps. So the 2 young batters from Royal College, they need to realize it's not all about muscling the ball away. They just need to find the gaps. Because here's Anik again, goes down the ground. This time, just as the earlier 3 times, not getting the connection right.
So
but with the power play in full flow, Michael, the idea is right. They are making sure that the ball lands away from the fielders inside the circle.
Well, Anik has got the right idea, I would say, because one batter maybe take a bit of a risk, while the other can steady the ship, get a few runs, put some pressure on the bowler as well.
Anik slowly finding his timing, moves to 12 of 8. Now Hirun needs to make sure that he provides the support. He's on 4 of 8. I think he can take 2 or 3 more deliveries, and he needs to make sure that he at least keeps the single. He at least takes a single and supports Anik in this encounter.
The field has changed already, slight changes, getting one on the boundary. That's nicely driven again in the gap. That's another boundary. That's a boundary to Hirun. So this over has been really good for the Royalists, and a lot of confidence, I think, for the 2 batsmen. That was what they were looking for. To start off with. Right, pitch right up. safely away from that fielder.
Not the best of overs after that first over by him. He's balling right on the slot for the batters and giving them width as well to free their arms. So Akash Fernando needs to go back to what he was doing in that first over. Otherwise, he will get punished, especially if he continues to bowl in the power play. Goes for the slower delivery. Brilliantly done by Akash Fernando. A good comeback to end the third over. Royal College 20 for no loss.
90th Battle of the Saints. St. Joseph's versus St. Peter's. 22nd and 23rd March at SSC. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Akash had the right idea, with the first one. He was trying to keep it up with that one slip, try to get the edge. But after that ball coming onto the bat well, the two Royal batsmen were taking their chances. And he did the right thing in that last delivery, bowling it a bit slow. You need those change-up deliveries. This format, you have to be smart. You can't expect it. I know it's the new ball, you're trying to get some swing. But yes, when you know it's not working for you, you have to keep changing, and because batsmen looking to go over the top, you try to change your pace, you're definitely going to get that edge or the mistime shot.
That's a full toss by Yatindra to begin his second over. Did he attempt for the slower delivery as well?
Yeah, that's what I also thought. He was trying the slow ball. Bit of movement in there. Took Kanik by surprise. He couldn't put that away because ideally he would have wanted to just smash that over the fielder.
No, maybe wanted to bowl that dipping slower delivery. And that's the first wicket. Yatindra brings the first breakthrough for the home team. Anik just not getting any connection whatsoever there, and Yatindra manages to disturb his woodwork.
I think he dragged it onto the stumps, if I'm not mistaken. Trying to go for that big shot. See,
did he get an inside edge?
No,
I think he did.
He missed it completely, right? Yeah, looked like he missed it completely, and the ball was coming in with the hand. In swinger.
So Anik departs after making 12 of 10 deliveries. Royal College 20 for 1 after 3.2 overs.
105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. Trinity versus St. Anthony's. 15th, 16th March at Askiria. Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. #119th Lovers Quarrel. Richmond versus Mahinda. 15th and 16th March at Galle. Live on Dialog TV channel 127, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. 119th Lovers Quarrel. Richmond versus Mahinda. 15th and 16th March at Galle. Live on Dialog TV channel 127, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So Shane is the new batsman.
And he straight away takes a single to begin his account, Shane. Now Manik, he was the aggressor from the two opening batters for Royal College. Now it will be interesting to see how Hirun operates from here. Will he change gears? Will he become the aggressor and Shane tries to be the one who rotates the strike? Shane Aberatna, who's in the non-strikers in at the moment, the new batter is Jatindra. And this is glorious from Hirun. A valiant effort from the St. Thomas's College fielder. I think he got a hand onto it as well, so that prevented it from going to the boundary. But Hirun, that was a glorious stroke and equally well fielded as well. Here's the replay.
Let's see, straight as an arrow, right over the umpire's head. But yes, there, I think he got his fingers to it, and that's what slowed the ball down.
100 out of 100 for the fielder at mid-on.
Also, we'll give the 100 to the batsman for that stroke. Played it right in the middle. There, slower ball, but Hirun read it well. Going for a second. We close, but batsman make it. Had to dive in. There's a slight hesitation there. That's what happened. Ball was thrown onto the turf, so then it gets its height, and the wicketkeeper had to wait, collect it and bring it down. So that was the difference there.
And Hirun, he had to pull out the full stretched dive as well. He's a tall lad too, Hirun, so it's really great to see him diving like that. And this is Hirun once again. This time finds the timing, finds the gap, and it goes all the way for the boundary.
That was the wrong line again on the pads, and after 4 overs, Royal are 29 for 1.
මාර්තුවේ උන්මාදය සූදානම්ද බිග් මැච් වසන්තයට පෙබරවාරි 24 සිට සජීවීව ThePapare TV, ThePapare TV HD, Dialog View app සහ ThePapare.com ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
March Madness is back. Are you ready for the big Match Madness? March Madness, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Live on the Papare TV and Dialog View app, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Welcome back to the big club grounds. The first game of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. The triangular T20 series between St. Thomas's College, Royal College and Trinity College. They're joining with the live action on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare TV. Here's Mithila Charles.
The first bowling change here. You can watch most of your big matches on the Papare TV. In busy, the boys being busy right throughout the month of March. March Madness they call it.
And the madness is in full flow at the moment, Michael. We had 2 big matches which we showed the live action, and that's a wide delivery to begin his spell, Mithila Charles.
The 2 opening bowlers had their first delivery on target, but the first change hasn't found it. Well, looks a bit like Ajantha Mendis, the way he holds the ball, so he must be having quite a few tricks up his sleeve. You just cannot afford to bowl wides.
I was just about to mention about the action, Michael. Looks a lot similar to Ajantha Mendis. Ajantha Mendis, one of the best T20I bowlers that Sri Lanka has ever produced.
that last little.
And here's Shane. He goes down the ground. Unfortunately, doesn't have the connection to take it all the way. Now, Royal College batters, they're trying to hit down the ground a lot in the power play. We saw Hirun doing that in the last over. Now Shane doing it against the... is he a medium pacer or is he an off spinner? That's the main question. Mithila Charles, another wide delivery. Not the start that he was hoping for.
Tried to bowl it by that stop and getting further movement.
Once again goes down the ground. Shane this time he makes good connection and it goes all the way for a boundary. The first 4 of the game for Shane.
Another good shot up to him. Slight movement away in there, but getting it in the right areas. No fielder there. This time connecting it well as well.
If you are playing in the V area, I think there's always value for shots, Michael. I mean, you would agree, you are a coach yourself.
Well, and in this format, you don't put your mid-off right down straight away. You try to cover the square boundaries. It was nice to field it there. Decent start, 35 for 1 in the 5th over. It was right up to him, couldn't place it in the gap. And again driven down the ground. Another dot ball.
It's quite an atmosphere. Rugby's greatest championship. Beautiful ball to set. Oh, Williamson goes on. Marcus Smith must be for the away line. This time, go Scotland. Footwork for Stuart van der Weber. This is astonishing. That is a right moment.
4-point score is 37 for 1. And Hirun is on 16, Shane is on 5. Well, a warm welcome to all those watching this game on the ThePapare.com Dialog TV. Warm welcome to the big club grounds in Mount Lavinia at St. Thomas's College. Celebrating 100 years of the big club grounds. We had a wonderful opening ceremony, opening of the new pavilion, the dressing rooms, and all those facilities here, which has grown over the years. And the dressing rooms, of course, now to international standard. And it's great to see all those old boys of yesteryear coming over for this tournament and for the opening ceremony. Celebrated is the T20 Triangular Cricket Tournament played for the Anura Tennakoon Challenger Trophy. Former Sri Lankan national Thomian great Anura Tennakoon, captain Sri Lanka as well, as that's 4 runs. Short and wide, easily put away to the boundary. And the first game of this triangular tournament, Royal College versus St. Thomas's. Royal won the toss and elected to bat first. Trinity is the other team. They will be playing later on in the day. And the conditions, as always, looking great here. Beautiful ground, large outfield, lush green outfield, and certainly a good surface for T20 cricket. Darian Diago, he had a very good big match, very good Royal Thomian. Picked up wickets with the ball, and will play a key role in this limited over format. As we say, a very good morning to Gamini Pereira.
Good morning, Ricky. Good morning, everyone. This has been a fair start by the Royalists. Just around 8 runs per over. Last over the first power play. What I like to see, there's a lot of fresh faces in both lineups, and Hirun has looked good for his 20. Shane, another guy who played in that mini battle. Dari, of course, like Ricky mentioned just a moment ago, that he had a fair outing in that 3-day encounter. These are perfect conditions for any schoolboy, or even for an international cricketer for that matter. The square, the outfield, the surroundings. Premeditated heave. Oh, Hajic now just fell short of him. Wasn't out of the middle of the bat. You mentioned Anura Tennakoon, Ricky. Well, anyone who played in 60s, 70s, got his hands underneath that, didn't he? Just couldn't hold on to it. Yeah, so, oh, that's perfectly sharp. Has he got the distance? It's a big, oh, oopsie daisy. There it goes down again. It's a huge boundary to that side, the college side. It's the square boundaries.
Well, who was the fielder? There you go, without Haritha Pereira. We can't survive. Zane, I was just trying to find who the fielder is. And wins Haritha Pereira the team sheet with the names. And that was Shenula Pereira, who has dropped that catch. The young leg spinner, who is a second 11 player, looking to make his mark, looking to find a place in this first 11 side. A very good prospect, and down that went. Unfortunate, should have been taken. That should have been a wicket to Darian. 6 overs completed, 45 for 1.
ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ බංග්ලාදේශ තරග සංචාරය 2024 උද්වේග කර T20 තරග 3ක් එක් දින තරග 3ක් සහ ටෙස්ට් තරග 2ක් මාර්තු 4 වනදා සිට අප්‍රේල් 3 වෙනිදා දක්වා Dialog ටෙලිවිෂන් ThePapare TV ඔස්සේ සජීවීව නරඹන්න. ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීම SMS හෝ My Dialog app මගින්. Dialog ජාතික ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ නිල අනුග්‍රාහක.
There were a couple of chances for Dario to get a wicket in that last over. Couple of drop chances, one at mid-on, one at deep mid-wicket. Vicky, I'll tell you what, this square boundaries, I reckon it's close to 70 yards, really. It's a fair hit to clear that boundary for this level.
Yes, certainly you need a lot of power behind those shots to clear the boundaries here. Never easy. But because of the big boundaries, there's a lots of ones and twos in offer, as well as Mithila is the bowler. Mithila Charles played a few games this season for St. Thomas's. We saw him last when we were here to cover that game against Anand. Missed out on the big match, but he'll be looking for this wide ball contest with the 50-over Mustangs Trophy coming up on Saturday as well. So he's given an opportunity to prove himself. Mithila Charles. On the other hand, Hirun Matisha, he's a good young player. I've seen this boy play at junior level as well. I think you will know a lot more about him, Gamli Pereira.
Yeah, he's a terrific young prospect, Hirun. Plays both sides of the wicket. We've already seen a couple of magnificent boundaries, one through the offside. There was a flick on the leg side around from off stump. He used his wrist to get the gap on the onside. So he's a guy who has made contributions during the years, the second 11 as well as the first 11, and I'm sure the Royal Brain Trust is eyeing on him to be a part of the. That's been hit again. This time in the gap. Picked up nicely. Pummeled that through mid-wicket.
This time it's Shane Aberatna who has picked up that boundary, getting into double figures. It was in the slot, turning into him, the off spinner. He picked his gap, he picked the spot early. He knew exactly what he wanted to do, and intentionally he did it in the air as well. So this is good batting by these Royal youngsters.
We are into the 7th over, the first over after the first power play. So 2 singles and a boundary. Idea was right. Looking to help it along. Quicker delivery from Mithila. See, in T20 format, Ricky, you got to be unpredictable as possible. Both the batters and the bowlers. This is a very good start for this young Royal side. As you could see from the bottom of the screen, there are 3 boundaries, there are plenty of singles, so it's just been a mix. This time gets across the stumps, weighing his shot towards mid-wicket. Already we've seen 6 fours. We are into the 7th over, so any team averaging a boundary per over would be able to go on and get a formidable total. Like I said in my pitch report, Ricky, anything over 7-8 runs per over at this level. Oh, that one, another perfectly hit shot. At least, oh, I'm surprised that they didn't take one on the arm. So single to finish the 7th, 53 for 1.
Catch the action of the Sri Lanka Tour of Bangladesh 2024 live. Enjoy 3 T20 matches, 3 ODI matches and 2 Test matches from 4th March to 3rd April. Live on Dialog Television, the Papare TV. Dialog, the official sponsor of the national cricket team.
Both these batters, Ricky, they participated in that mini battle. Like I mentioned, Hirun is showing some quality skills for his age. He's not the shortest batter you'll ever see, but the taller you are, sometimes it's difficult to transfer your weight from one leg to the other. But Hirun has shown that even to press forward from that position to go back, so those are good qualities of a very promising player.
Yes, sir, certainly. I've still to see him play at for Royal, but I've seen him from a very young age play a lot of academy cricket, academy tournaments, Germany, and from under 13, under 15. He's always shown great talent for his age groups. There you go, another one. Oh, has that been taken? Good attempt this time, no doubt about it. You cannot fault the attempt. He was going for that catch. This time again it was Shenul Pereira.
He wasn't out of the middle this time. Valiant effort that. Never easy to dive forward and take a catch from outfield. He had to do the hard yards and try and get underneath that.
The good thing is they're batting positively here. They're looking for runs. They have 9 wickets in hand. This is a T20 game. Get as much as possible. Captain Ryan Sugatadas at the toss said they need to get to 160, 170. That's what they're looking at. He was a young captain in the side for the first time. And he was very positive. Wanted to win the toss, bat at first, and go and put the runs on the board.
160 will be massive. This is big outfield. They've led the platform, haven't they? The first 3 batters. Brilliantly played. These 2 batters are giving few headaches to the I would call the experienced bowling attack so far. Akash Fernando played that 3-day game, didn't he? Mithila we have seen during the year in first 11 cricket, and obviously Darren. And but to think out of the box, there has been some forceful shots using top hand and bottom hand. That was deft touch from Shane. Again, the idea was right, just to drop it in front and see whether there'll be an opportunity for another single. So far, through cricket, we have seen, Ricky, we have seen plenty of cricket at this ground. Today, in the morning, at the opening ceremony, Warden said how this ground was formed in 1918 and laid the foundation at that time, and we've seen plenty of cricket, and so far from what we have seen in the first 8 overs, it's a far off, I'll tell you. We've seen some very good batting.
Yes, certainly. We have seen some great cricket over the years. Some of the very best players have graced this ground. Many who have gone to represent their country from very different schools as well, not only St. Thomas's, all those visiting teams. We'll come back to that. 8 overs completed, 59 for 1. Beautiful pictures, the Royal College bus that is. How many?
Yeah, these 3 schools who are participating in this competition, they boast a very strong heritage and history, and all these 3 schools have got over 100 years old buildings and some architecture. This is bring some memories. This is Royal College premises.
There's no doubt about it. Trinitians all the way from Kandy here to play this tournament as well. They have such a proud, rich history, Trinity College. One of the leading schools in Sri Lanka. They have produced some great cricketers over the years. Of course, well known for their rugby. But they have produced some good cricketers as well. We have seen the likes of Kumar Sangakkara, who is one of the greatest cricketers Sri Lanka has produced. And I'm sure Turin will come back to that. They pick up another single. Even the likes of Kumar Sangakkara sometime definitely during his school career would have played here at Mount Lavinia at these big club grounds. As well, Gavni, you have played here, I'm sure, a number of years at the big club grounds for Royal College. Or different age categories, probably?
Yeah, I think till about under 15 and at times under 17, we used to play next to that Goal Road,
the small club,
grounds,
yes.
Small club grounds. But my first year was a memorable one at the big club grounds in '89. I was only a 14 plus and played the mini battle here against a very strong St. Thomas's lineup. Likes of Talwala Lima, Niranjan, Iraj Kapukotua. There were some very good cricketers, and we're all going to lose by lunchtime, but somehow we managed to hold on and draw the match. Yep, I'll never forget that match.
Yes, those are good memories, great memories. I mean, the ground has come a long way since then as well. So much refurbishment, the ground and its surroundings. Of course, the beautiful white fence that has made it glamorous. And now the new pavilion, the dressing rooms, the indoor nets. In the days gone by, all those facilities were not there. But the Blick Club grounds was always a great venue when it comes to school cricket.
Again, terrific hands. He was shaping up to play a good one. Oh, coming back for the second. Would have been gone for miles. Goodness gracious me. No one was backing that up. So additional 2 runs. So all up 4 off that delivery. Well, few mistakes starting to creep into the Thomian lineup, Ricky. These 2 youngsters are giving them few headaches.
Yes, Anuk is the bowler. And he'll be looking to make an impression. He's one of those players that has been watched over. Poor fielding though, the bowler. Now he should have tried to get hold of it, and the fielders was not backing up. They were not ready for that throw to come in. Anuk has done brilliantly in this season. He's picked up almost 80 wickets, I've been told, at the second 11. And He'll be pushing for a place for that Mustangs trophy. With a good left arm spinner and a live wire around the squad as well, always with a big smile.
This will be a good battle. Anuk versus Hirun. He's looking for that deep mid-wicket boundary. There you are. Just didn't get the length to get underneath that. Single was the result. After 9, Royal decided to bat first. They are 67 for 1.
Start another super rugby season.
So 9 overs are 67 for 1. Hirun Matisha is batting well. Shane Aberatna is assisting him. There's been a very good partnership so far. They have certainly set the platform for a big score. They were targeting 160, 170. They're on par with that at the moment, going at 7.44. Dialog will be bowling his third over. Right into the block hole, looking to go extra cover, giving himself some room. Hirun Matisha, Dialog following him. The Thomians, a mix of some of the first 11 players and second 11 players. Same with the Royal and Trinity. They have a lot of cricket, big matches, the Mustangs Trophy, etc. coming up. So they're just giving a rotation, resting some players as well.
2 dot balls. Looking to get inside the line of the delivery and try and pierce that gap over extra cover. The shorter side. But Dialog was Darren was up to it. This time. Oh, surprised to get away with it. Darren. I know the batter moved across. But even from a standing position, that would have been wide, wouldn't it? 4 fielders on the leg side. Square leg. Deep mid-wicket. Long on and a short mid-wicket. So now the short mid-wicket fielder comes to a short fine leg position simply after that shot from Hirun. He was looking to play the field.
Umpire Chaminda Hathuru Singh and Hasika Jai Singh in charge of this game or these games today. Chaminda Hathuru Singh, of course, a very senior umpire. Hasika Jai Singh too has been around. Once again, a very good morning to all of you who is watching this game wherever you are, whichever part of the world you are. Warm welcome to the big club grounds. Another full toss. So Dialog will be a key part of the Thomian lineup going into that Mustangs Trophy. He's that sort of a player, bowls some off spin, can get some runs down the order, very good fielder, a live eye in the field. So he'll use this opportunity, give him some good match practice with the white ball in this T20 tournament. So that will be the end of the 10th over, and Royal College off to a good start, 69 for 1.
The history maker of sport. Innovative, incomparable, unleashing an experience. The Papare TV. On the Papare TV and the Papare TV HD. On channel number 63 and 126. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So after 10 overs, Royal College winning the toss and batting first. A 69 for the loss of 1 wicket. Anik Fernando, the man to be dismissed. Hirun on 33 and Shane on 25.
The batting card for Royal College, Anik, the opening batter, departed for 12, and after that, a good partnership being built by Hirun and Shane. Hirun on 30 of 33, Shane on 25 of 20. Just two extras, some very good discipline shown by St. Thomas's College in this game so far in the first half of their bowling effort. Royal College 69 for 1, maintaining a run rate of 6.90.
Talking about those two extras, just came in 1 over, the 5th over of the
Mithila Charles bowled both the wides.
That was pretty good bowling after that. Ideally getting a good platform. Here we see the St. Thomas's bowling card. I think the only wicket taker, 1 for 13. Dhiren has bowled pretty well, 3 overs for 16. Yeah, it also 2 overs for 13. Yeah, the big slight expensive, but in this T20 format, I think anything in the region of 7 or below would say it's excellent bowling. Mithila also has bowled 2 overs for 14. Akash 2 overs for 16. Out of that, the second over went for 13.
Highlights so far: the first boundary, that was from Anik against Akash Fernando, and this was Hirun scoring his first boundary of the game, and Anik departed, Yatindra taking that wicket, and this was one of the best strokes of the day so far by Hirun. That didn't go for a boundary, unfortunately. As the action resumes here at the Big Club grounds, Anuk bowling his second over of the game.
This is where they'll have to look at what sort of total they are looking at, and if they lost only 1 wicket, Royal College will have ideas of try to up the scoring rate a bit more. And as we talk, it's played straight in the hands of the extra cow fielder.
And Michael, how often do we see drinks breaks bringing wickets? The batter Hirun was batting really well, showed a lot of patience, but with that break, that lapse of concentration happened, and Hirun, he departs just into the second delivery after the drinks break. Very well taken. They had some missed opportunities, had some close opportunities, St. Thomas's College, but this time they managed to hold on. Hirun Matisha departs for 30 of 34 deliveries. Royal College 69 for 2.
Youth එකට සෙට් වෙන්න ඔයාලත් කැමතිද? Youth Plus.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD. Dialog television නාලිකාංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Royal College with 8 wickets in hand, 58 deliveries remaining. They'll certainly want to score somewhere around 150, 160. Because usually 100 in the last 10 in a T20 game is the norm going around. But as you mentioned so many times earlier, this is a schools game. So they'll be looking at somewhere around 75 to 80 maybe in the last 10. This is Khalid Rahim Dean. If they can get 81, that will take them to 150. I think anything more than that will be bonus for Royal College.
It's all about looking at, I think, if they don't lose wickets, maybe from the 15th or onwards, maybe, get that real target that they are really looking for. Going at just under 7 runs over. So if they continue that, you're looking at about 140. There is a 150, but like you said, 160 to 180 might be what they are really targeting.
Shane goes inside out, but can only take a single there. So Khalid Rahim Dean, right-handed batter, looks like a strong lad, a tall lad he is, Khalid. Looks like someone who can bludgeon the ballers to all parts of the ground.
He might be the ideal guy, to get his eye in and then start. Just playing good cricket so far, getting singles, waiting for the loose balls.
So end of the first over after the drinks break. Royal College 72 for 2. A successful over for St Thomas's.
ශ්‍රී ලාංකීය ක්‍රීඩා විකාශනයේ මෙතෙක් අත් නොවිඳී නව්‍යතම අත්දැකීම් සමගින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare TV, ThePapare TV HD, Dialog ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ විඳින්න නරඹන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Projected scores, if they go with the current rate of things, they'll end up with 136 runs per over. They won't be satisfied with that. 8 runs per over will be a pass score, I believe 144. But if they do make it 11 per over from here onwards, that will take them to 175. That's a bit of a fast stretch at the moment. So let's see what the Royal College middle order can do. Shane, of course, the number 3 batter who's still out there. He's a very busy batter, Shane.
Yeah, the idea is not to lose too many wickets from here on. We go into the 15th, 16th over, and then if you have wickets in your hand, then you can just go out all guns blazing. But, keep taking away at the runs. That one trying to hit the ball hard, but straight to the fielder. Need to look at placing it into gaps. Try to put the pressure on the fielders on the boundary and make ones into twos. There we see again. This beat has run out under pressure. The earlier dot ball causing this, trying to come out of the crease, look for that run. And then slipped a bit. There we see when he tried to turn, there was a bit of a slip, and then a direct underarm throw on to the stumps.
As in Thomas College, they needed a direct hit there, and they got that. Khalid Rahimdeen departs for 4. Royal College 74 for 3.
Thurston versus Isipatana. 44th limited overs encounter. 17th March at Pisara. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Tata Women's Premier League starts February 23rd. Live on the Papare TV HD and Dialog View app, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So Royal College losing their 3rd wicket. Needless run out in the 12th over. Tharul, the new batsman, 74 for 3. The stump, nice flighted and worked on the leg. That's pretty good batting by the new batter. So rotating the strike. That's exactly what Khalid should have done. He was getting bogged down a bit. 4 of 4.
That kept low, that kept really, really low. It's Tarul Tambe Mohotti, the new batter, right-handed batter for Royal College. Tries to cut away once again, but this time that bounces a bit too much. Earlier that kept low, but this time it bounces over the bat. So end of the 12th over. Has been a good phase of play for St. Thomas's College after the drinks break. Royal College 75 for 3.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි
Anukka will continue his third over. Good running. Just tapping it onto the leg. Getting that single. We see that run out. I thought if the batsman had dived in, may have saved him. He was also ball watching.
I used his feet, tried to go for that drop and run. Didn't work out. So Royal College just 8 runs after the drinks break, Michael, in 2.2 overs. They have lost 2 wickets after that as well. So this is what we mentioned earlier when we started this stint. They need to make sure that they don't lose wickets, and they don't lose wickets in the manner that they lost that third wicket.
Yeah, that's what I think. They had that water break. Maybe a message would have come on. Maybe try and push for some runs, and sometimes that message can go the wrong way. It's not given properly. A lot of things going on the batsman's mind out there. So you have to be careful. Make sure you get the right guy to give that message.
Now it's 69 for 1 after 10 overs. Now they would have thought for somewhere around 105 at the 15th over mark. But with how things have panned out after that, now they'll probably have to settle to somewhere around 90 to 95. So that means that they have to put some extra effort in those last 5 overs if they are to get to that 150 run mark.
But you need the batsman also to do it. You can't depend on your tail-enders to do that. That's good running. 2 runs there. That's exactly what they need. Reduce the number of dot balls. Get your singles. Make the ones into twos like they did just now.
If they can't score the boundaries at will, that's what they need to do. They need to make sure that they minimize the dot balls, and they keep on taking the singles and the twos away.
Well, if you can get a single every ball, you're looking at 6 runs over, and in between just try to make that one into 2. 7-8 runs over, and then the loose ball comes away. Get a 10 in between. You're sitting good.
Very close, but good running once again from Tharul and Shane. 2 more runs added to the scoreboard. So Royal College 83 for 3 after 13.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD. Dialog ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකාංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
A lot will depend on Shane at the moment, Michael. He's on 27 of 27. And St. Thomas's, they make a change to their bowling attack.
Talking about commitment also, if you saw that last over, that last ball, they ran 2 and diving into the crease. So that's what you need. Run rate has dropped a bit from where it was almost 7 the start of 11th over.
Kavindu Dias into the attack. Seeing him for the first time in this game, and not the best of deliveries to start things off by Kavindu.
Luxury, it's something to do with us. The wide deliverers come when we sit here.
Hopefully not, Michael.
We've got 100% right at the moment.
And this time Shane flicks it away, but unable to find the gap there. Straight to the fielder at fine leg.
Kavindu still not got his line right. Too much on the off and now on the leg. Was lucky there. So one field on the boundary and towards him. See, Khalid, the last man out for 4. Slowish delivery and played on to the leg. Going for the second. That's suicide, is it?
Yeah, tried to do it just too many times, and this time it was a suicide run, as you mentioned, Michael. That was
it was played with soft hands, but I think it was poor calling. You know, they just thought about it and then batsman not in the picture. That's poor running. Poor running and poor calling.
There was never two in that stroke. Yes, he played with soft hands, but
youth එකට සෙට් වෙන්න ඔයාලත් කැමතිද? Youth Plus.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD. Dialog television නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
First and exclusive.
I've been here 2 days and I've been almost murdered twice. That's 1 per day.
What is going on?
I train you to become warriors, but you have never faced anything like this.
If you can give me the location, if I can get him out of the country. It's too dangerous.
Where is everyone?
We're gonna have to figure this out.
Who the hell are they?
I work for Dracula.
What? You're like the guy that gets the villain's Postmates.
That's it.
First and exclusive. All new on Saturdays.
so the skipper Ryan Sugadadasa and the new batter for Royal College. He has a big job on his shoulders, Ryan. His first game as the captain for Royal College, and Royal College, they have basically collapsed, and they need to make sure that this procession of wickets stop from here.
And especially when you're playing St. Thomas's, you know, any rival, they won't want to lose to their big match counterparts. You want to do your best. A lot depends on Shane now. Oh, that ball keeping low again. Slowish delivery.
Now, I believe that from this end, Michael, there's this certain spot that will keep the ball low. It happened during the previous over from this end when the spinner was bowling. So the batters,
maybe one spot if you can just bowl there.
And that has been called as a wide. Try to bowl that bouncer coming to the ice, but just not getting it right.
Laksesi, we still keep 100%.
Yes, 4 out of 4 for the both of us. All the wides being bowled when we are doing commentary.
And was it with both the bowlers bowling it in the same over?
Yes, it was Mithila Charles earlier, now coming to Dias.
Oh, that takes an edge. That running down towards the boundary. Yes.
That will help the cause. That will help the cause of Royal College. They won't mind how it will come at the moment because they need runs.
slower delivery again, a cutter. Royal College will take it anyway. They wouldn't mind from where it comes, as long as the scoreboard keeps moving. So now it's going to be interesting to see this extra delivery that he bowls. Well, actually, even that previous delivery, it should have been over by now. So pretty expensive, his wides.
A bit too straight that time by Kandu. Flicks it away very easily. Royal College, after 14 overs, 92 for 4.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Now we see the projected scores. Keep going at 8 runs over from here. It will be 140. Current is just 131. But ideally, Laksasi, I would say, to get jumped at 150 mark, psychologically, you know, it's a bit of a barrier that you'll have to chase. But how would they love to get 11 runs over from here?
They need 58 more runs in the remaining 6 overs if they are to get that 150 run mark. So, I mean, it was if it was 92 for 1, then they really had the chance to go even further than 150. But because it's 92 for 4, there's this slight little doubt which will be created in their heads. Royal College.
Oh, there's going to be another one. Yes, throwing their wickets away. Just running themselves out.
And that's the third run out. That was skipper Ryan Sugatadasa. And his opposite number, Akash Fernando, doing the honor of removing the bails by himself. So Royal College, after a good first half, they have fallen apart completely. 4 wickets in the space of just 20 runs. Ryan Sugatadasa departs for 5. Royal College 92 for 5 after 14.1.
Start another Super Rugby season.
Trinity versus St. Anthony's. 42nd one-day encounter. 22nd March at St. Anthony's Ground. Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. St. Joseph's versus St. Peter's. 50th one-day encounter. 6th April at SSC. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
We're joining with the live action on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare TV. This is the game #1 of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy, the T20 Tri-Series between the 3 sides, St. Thomas's College, Royal College and Trinity College. And the new batter for Royal, Udanta Gangevatta.
Well, I think they've got it all wrong in the second half. Oh, that's another wide. I think we got to get up from here. Let's see. 5th wide of this innings.
I won't be surprised if Akash pulls another wide in this over.
Tried to go for that extra pace and sliding it down the leg. Very lucky that the keeper got his hand to it. But that would have been disaster.
I got his line wrong. He was bowling to right hand earlier. Just couldn't shift
That's
things
better.
around.
Slow delivery, change up.
Akash has a really good slower delivery. We saw that in the very first over as well.
Yeah, we see that last wicket, the run out of the skipper to skipper, and just taking off, not looking where the ball was, maybe not looking at his partner not calling, maybe. Don't understand. 3 run-outs in this inning so far. Round the wicket this time and looking for another run. Could this be another run-out? Yes, that is. Oh my. The 4th run-out in this innings. Just cannot understand what is going on. The fielding has been quite good, hitting the stumps. Well, just losing their way.
And also that's the settled batter Shane who is departing.
He just beat in, and well, the non-strike was not interested.
Udanta just not doing what he was. But his job was to make sure that Shane had the majority of the strike in the remaining 5 overs. But that was a suicide run, and that's the 4th run out of the Royal College innings. They're 93 for 6.
90th Battle of the Saints. St. Joseph's versus St. Peter's. 22nd and 23rd March at SSE. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Chaos in this over. Couple of wides, couple of runouts. Everything happening here. This innings. Shane Aberatna, the man who was going to run a ball, just giving his wicket away, and that's well bowled outside the off stump. You see a lot of batsmen leaving the delivery in a T20 game, but just come to that stage now. 93 for 6.
For them, it's about making sure that they bat the 20 overs out now and try to get round at least around 120 with 4 wickets remaining. This is Sanvidua Bevardhana. So Udanta, he needs to make up for the mistake he did earlier.
Well bowled again. Short is now running in, using his pace. 60 odd for 1. 93 for 6. 4 run-outs out of that.
At Royal College, they were 69 for 1 and they have lost 5 wickets for just 24 runs. So St. Thomas's College getting the better out of Royal College in the 3rd quarter of this first batting innings. Good delivery by Akash Fernando to end the 15th over. Royal College in a spot of bother, 93 for 6. So as we mentioned earlier, 4 run-outs in the Royal College innings. This is the first one. Khalid trying to drop and run, and then a direct hit, making sure that he was well short of his ground. And then the second one, they were running a lot of 2s. Tried to run a 2 for the 3rd time, and this time it was they were nowhere near. And then Akash Fernando dismissing his opposite number, Ryan Sugadas, and then Shane, the settled batter for Royal College, departing for 28. So 4 run-outs in the innings for Royal College out of their 6 dismissals.
So 15 completed, 93 for 6. Royal at one stage when we were last here was 69 for 1 after 10 overs. The last 5 overs, they have really set themselves back, and the main cause has been runouts. They have had 4 runouts in this innings, unbelievable. And some really were not good enough. Udanta and Sangvidu is out there for Royal, are the 2 batters. So we have Udanta Ganewat and Sangvidu Abewardana. And they have certainly a lot of work to be done, because Royal have to ensure that they bat out these 20 overs and not get bowled out. Kavindu Dias into his second over, picked up that run out earlier. He has all the experience, one of the senior players now in today's lineup, one of the few of them who played the big match. A lot of expectations on him. He has another 1 year to go into first 11 cricket as well. Kavindu Dias, one of the leaders of the side. Well outside the top stump, left alone. 2 new batters at the crease company. Last 5 overs, not really what Royal would have wanted, isn't it?
No, not really. I think that's exactly what the doctor ordered for St. Thomas's, but they bowled a lot better. Like you said, the Royal is for 69 for 1, so next 5 overs, they scored 24 and lost 5 wickets. What they have done effectively, Ricky, which you would expect on a track like this, is to change the speed. Both Dias and Akash Fernando are mixing up with their slower balls, not only the length, the direction as well. So these youngsters, I would say probably they've been in the big league for the very first time, and in the same token that some people thrive on playing in big equations, some can get into all sorts and not trusting their skills. But this, at this stage, again brilliantly bowled, right in the block hole. I would say 125 to 130 will be a good total.
Yes, certainly they're going at still over 6 runs per over. If they play normal cricket and they just continue, they'll get to they still are able to get to 140 the way they're going. So it's certainly possible. And but they have to ensure that they don't lose any wickets. They have to keep getting these singles and give Thomians a target they could bowl at. You can see they have managed to get a few singles in this over. Good running in between the wickets. Soon as he saw the misfield, came back for the second. 16 completed, 99 with 4-6.
th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. Trinity versus St. Anthony's. 15th-16th March at Askirida. Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Royal College flew out of the box early. The 2 openers and the number 3 took the bowlers on. As you could see, Anik Fernando 12 off 10, Hirun 30 off 34, and Shane 28 off 28. At that stage, Royal were going great guns, but 3 runouts or 4 runouts in the innings really contributed to 99 for 6, and we got 4 overs to go.
So they mix it up. Akash Fernando, using all his experience, he's been good. He hasn't picked up a wicket, but certainly has bowled well. Now Yatindra, he's a very good bowler. Yatindra Siriwardena picked up a 5 versus Trinity here, a couple of games ago in the two-day encounter. Was unfortunate to miss out on a place in that big match. Bowled really well versus the Trinity, one of the leading wicket takers in the second 11. But St. Thomas's went with the three experienced fast bowlers, and Yatindra couldn't find a place. That was close. Umpire Hathura Singh thinks that will head down the leg side. But bowling full and straight. This is good bowling.
Would have been umpire's call, wouldn't it? I reckon if they clipped the leg stump. Well, Hathura Singh is in the middle, and he's being a medium pacey himself. He knows his onions. That leg boy brings the 100 for the Royalists. So they've got 22 deliveries left. Run a ball will get them 122. Couple of boundaries. 130. Oh, I'll tell you that will be a good total to defend. And the other thing I have seen, that's been picked up. Two fielders looking at each other. That will allow Sanvindu to come back for the second. We've seen a couple of balls keeping low, Ricky, and not only the invariable bounce. I think as the ball gets older, it starts to hold up a little. We've seen that some of the batters had to hold their shots fractionally.
Yes, certainly. With the hard new ball, it was coming down to the bat well. It's still just 16 overs old though. But I've also thought that I think the Thomians have mixed up their pace really well. They bowled a lot of slow balls in this latter part after the first 10 overs. And I think they have seen how the pitch is playing, not given really any pace at all for the Royal batters. Pace on the ball, and you could see the Royal batters were very free scoring. So the seamers have adjusted well. Four runs off the over so far, 2 deliveries to go. But this is good. This is good. You have to ensure, even if you don't get a boundary, you absolutely have to get a single. In 2020 cricket, every ball counts. You need runs of every ball. And they've got 5 runs so far of the 5 deliveries. So they're keeping up with that run rate they have been maintaining so far.
Yeah, run a ball from here on in will be the minimum. If they can get to that 130, 6.5 runs per over. Round the wicket from Yatindra. Again, it was there on edge. Huge appeal. Umpire Hathura Singh said no. Yeah, I didn't hear it or see it. 104 for 6 after 17.
Coming the dice will continue. St. Thomas is going with their paces in the last few overs. Yatindra Suriwardena coming the dice, and Akash Fernando has another over left. So there's 3 will probably roll out. Royal 18 deliveries left. They'll be looking to get at least another 25 runs. They get in the singles, but they'll need to get that out boundary.
Yeah, what they're missing is that a set batter. to bat. It's very important in T20 cricket that you need a set batter, ideally from the both batters, but at least one who can trust his skills and get a couple of big hits in the latter part. But these two new batters and the youngsters up against the very experienced bowler, and so far he's shown good control as well, coming the dice. There you are.
Oh, that's beautifully bowled. Now that's a very good Yorker. He came around the wicket, wide of the crease, angled it into the stumps, into the left hand, right in the block hole, crept under the bat, and his stumps have been knocked over. That was a beautiful delivery, no doubt about it. Well executed, and the Royal have lost their 7th wicket. Udanta Gangawat departs fight.
"119th Lovers Quarrel." Richmond versus Mahinda. 15th and 16th March at Galle. Live on Dialog TV channel 127, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So 17.2 overs. We still have 16 deliveries left. Chirat is the new batter. Chirat Karunaratne.
Dias deserved that wicket. Another Yorker maybe first up. He tried it, just offline. Gee, you won't see batters leaving the ball and shouldering arms in T20 at this stage, do you? 18th over. You're looking to get bat on ball as much as possible.
I saw one of the funniest things day before Garmini in the National League finals, the 50-over tournament the other day, day night at Premadasa Stadium. We'll come back to that after the delivery. And one of the batters went for a reverse sweep, and then he thought it was not in his zone, left it alone in the reverse sweep position and got clean bowled. First time I've seen that happen, where the batter left it alone, and Minod Banuka, imagine, and he goes clean bowled after going for a reverse sweep. It was quite a funny moment. So much of things happen now in this modern day cricket. The unbelievable really can happen. Yes, and now they run rate for the first time, I feel, as they drop down below 6. A couple of dot deliveries here, and the wicket in the over for Kavindu Dias. So now with 3 wickets in hand, just 2 overs left, somebody has to look to throw their bats around. Try to get as much as possible. Try to get to that 125, 130 mark we were talking about. Something to bowl at for this young Royal team. Another beautiful delivery. Brilliantly bowled right in the block hole. He manages to dig it out. Keep it away from the stumps. 18 completed. 105 for 7.
"119th Lovers Quarrel." Richmond versus Mahinda. 15th and 16th March at Galle. Live on Dialog TV channel 127, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
That was a magnificent over from Kavindu Dias. Ricky, obviously, Dias is a very experienced player, and when it came to that 3-day encounter, in terms of contributions, he didn't have the best game, did he? So he had to come up with some sort of performance to try and give the brain some trust again to get inside the team.
Yes, certainly. Well, there was a lot of expectations from coming to Dias. He didn't have the best of games. Didn't also get to bowl a lot of overs. And that's a wide. Akash Fernando, the captain for today's game, was very nervous out there at the toss. No, he was unsure. Should I come for the toss? And out he came halfway, went back again. Asked coach, am I captaining? And then again he came for the toss. He was so nervous, Akash Fernando. But over the last 3 years, he's been a great asset for St. Thomas's. With the ball, certainly developed his batting over the last 2 years. Played some handy innings this season in the 2-day format. And it's good to see him getting this opportunity to lead the side even in this triangular tournament. It doesn't come often. And with St. Thomas celebrating 100 years, certainly a big moment or a good one for Akash Fernando.
The idea is correct from Sanvendu, looking to clear that front leg, try and improve all the angles at 360. That was a good old swing and miss. So Vidoff goes back to the fence, square leg comes inside the circle. I was just about to say, the idea was correct. The execution was not the slow delivery.
He's going wide off the off stump. You could see Akash Fernando, yes, like Gamni mentioned, is looking to bowl close to that white crease, but hasn't got it right as yet. Once again, yes, the intent by Akash Fernando is certainly very clear. Wide and full outside that off stump.
Yeah, out of the 5 fielders, he's got 3 on the offside. Deep third man, deep cover, and a long off. So his idea will be to mix up his length and the speed outside the off stump. Again, he's fractionally late on it. And the thing is, as you could see, Sanvendu, obviously being a youngster, when you clear your front leg, the most important thing is to keep your head still. His head is all over the place at the moment, so he's not really watching the ball to the bat. He's missing that 1.5 foot. That last bit, he's taking his eyes off the ball because the head goes up. There you are again. So plenty of dot balls, which you don't see normally in a T20 game at this stage of the innings.
He's certainly not sure what should be done. Sangvidu, very young, and hasn't played a lot of cricket. Gets a single, manages to get something on it. Every run is important now for Royal. After that very good start, brilliant start, they've been pushed onto the back foot. The Thomians coming back strongly in this second half.
So Akash's final ball, and the last for the 19th. That will be called a wide. Lucky to get away with that. Akash fine leg was inside the circle. Decided against the single. Sanvendu will retain strike. 109 for 7.
මාර්තුවේ උන්මාදය සූදානම්ද බිග් මැච් වසන්තයට පෙබරවාරි 24 සිට සජීවීව ThePapare TV, ThePapare TV HD, Dialog View app සහ ThePapare.com ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Final over the first innings of this first match, Ricky. I was listening to the warden's speech at the opening ceremony, and he said this whole grounds was started in 1918, and before that it was all beach. Well, I'll tell you what, being a cricketer, how the way it has transpired now, it's very good on the eye, and it looks the best for me, the best cricket grounds in schools in Sri Lanka. But in this weather, I don't mind being a beach either. A few people lying around, sunbathing, but
Yes.
you can go to the next door and do that all the time.
And generally, when we are here at Mount Lavinia, we always have some sort of a sea breeze, but today there is next to nothing at all. So we are not getting anything, and certainly it's very hot and humid out there. I imagine it's how it is for the players. But yes, imagine that being a beach area and transformed into what it is today. I mean, so much of hard work must have gone in those days to build this cricket ground, this facility.
I think the boys at that time would have been very disciplined, wouldn't they? Having a beach right next to your school. My God, I would have been in trouble many times.
I know quite a lot who were in trouble those days, and the ball was not so high as well, Gamini. It has certainly grown in height now, the ball next to the railway tracks, and of course those green mesh coming up as well on top of the ball has made the things much more difficult. The scoreboard was not so big as well.
Yeah, once again, I mean, the way it has transpired, the beautiful scoreboard, the UK style, the country fence around the ground. That is very, very close. An umpire thought so as well. Got right across the stumps. He was late by a country mile. Sanvindu didn't have the best of outings, did he? 5 or 14. Just didn't watch the ball to the bat. You could expect that from a youngster playing in the big league for the very first time. Well, that's an easy decision for the umpire. So Abhiwadana goes for 5 or 15. RC 110 for 8 with 4 balls to go.
March Madness is back. Are you ready for the big Match Madness? March Madness live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Yes, so we are coming to you live on ThePapare.com. Of course, they have been hosting, telecasting, broadcasting so many cricket games in this March Madness. Started off with Adisipatana Thurston, the Royal Thumian. We had a couple of days ago Sebastian's Prince of Wales, the limited over encounter. And another one caught in front. Once again the finger goes up. Sehandu Surya Rachi. He was the new batter, walking across his stumps and once again caught plumb in front. Hit him on off stump. That would have crushed into the stumps. He was caught in no man's land. Come and go. Sehandu Surya Rachi departs for naught of just one delivery, 110 for 9 Royal College.
Live on the Papare TV and Dialog View app, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
We have already seen a hat-trick in international cricket in the last few days. We'll see another one. This is at school level. Kavindu Dias is on a hat-trick. He deserves that. He bowled magnificently well. Obviously, he was not trusted with the new ball, so we all know that he's a good weapon with the old ball, and that those are the skills that he's shown. Hat-trick ball. Outside edge. Much needed boundary for the Royalists. Chanitu. Number 11 for Royal College. Incidentally, Chanitu, I've seen him a few times. He used to bat up the order in junior cricket. Left arm fast bowler.
Yes, we'll see most of these players in the coming years for Royal, no doubt about it. There will be a few who are playing for the last time in the Mustangs Trophy for Royal, who will be signing off. And a few of these youngsters, I'm sure we are going to see at the next big match as well. Once again, good bowling coming to Dias. Appeal for a run out. Umpire Haturu Singhal says no, so they get a single. Ambling along, now they move to 115 with one more delivery left. 3 for 21. He's had an impressive spell. Lucky, very lucky indeed to get away with that one. He didn't really ground his bat, sort of clogged it over the crease. Was Chirat Karuna Ratna.
Looking at that angle, well, not the foot ruler, you would need a yardstick. Well, the final delivery. Again, terrific bowling from Kavidu Dias.
Yes, he's had an excellent spell, no doubt about 3 for 22 or 4 overs. Perfect execution by Kavidu Dias. And this is what you want to see from the senior players, putting their hand up and taking the responsibility. But 116 is what Royal got, well below what they were looking at. And at one stage they were well into line to get 140, 150 at least. But those runouts haven't helped their cause. Poor running between the wickets by the youngsters. And they have been restricted to 116 in their allotted 20 overs. This tournament, of course, played for the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. This triangular, St. Thomas's Royal and Trinity College, celebrating 100 years of the big club grounds in Mount Lavinia. There you go. Anik was off to a quick start of got 12. Hirun, I thought, batted well. Hirun Matisha is 30. Shane as well, Abe Ratna making 28. He was a run out, but then the Khalid, Talul, Ryan the captain, all run out. Udanta, he was out by 8. Good bowling by Kavidu Dias. Picking up a couple of LBWs. Sangvidu for 1. Sehandu first ball. So nothing much to talk about there. Extras 10. 9 wides. Something they'll look at in this 20 over format. 116 for 9.
Well, Akash Fernando got a bit of stick early but came back well to finish his spell. Yachindra, 1 wicket. Mithila, 2 overs of 14. So those are the fast bowlers. But in terms of the spinners, both Darren and Anuk bowled pretty well economically. Kavidu Dias was the pick of the bowlers to me. 4 overs, 3 for 22.
So there you go. These are some of the highlights of today. It started off really well. Hirun Matisha and Anik Fernando played some very good shots. They were up to the task, winning the toss, batting first until that happened. But they continued. Hirun Matisha was joined by Shane Abe Ratna. They continued that momentum, even though they lost that wicket. Were not afraid to go after the bowling. They took on some of the senior St. Thomas's bowling really well. Played both sides of the wicket, not afraid to go the aerial route. And they were batting really impressive at that stage. At the 10th over mark, we thought they were going to get a big score. Then this over started to happen. Runouts. I mean, poor calling. Really. A lot of mix up in the centre. Some of these young players were not really aware. Out by miles. And then things started to fall apart for Royal from overs 11 to 15. This was another run out. He was not watching the ball, didn't know where the ball had gone. Look at this one. Oh, this was the wicket of the set batter Ryan Aviratna, who was run out unfortunately, and then Kamindu Dias came in to the action, picking up his 3 wickets, bowled impressively, and Royal really could not recover from that excellent start of 69 after 10 overs. They have been restricted to just 116. So there you go. That is what we have. 117 is the target for St. Thomas's when they come out to bat in a short while from now.
Royal versus St. Thomas's 47th Mustangs Trophy. 16th March at SSE. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Youth එකට සෙට් වෙන්න ඔයාලත් කැමතිද? Youth Plus.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD. Dialog ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකාංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
ලාට අපි ජොබ් එක ගන්නකොට මේක අපි මේ ක්‍රෙඩිට් එකක් ගන්න කරන එකක් නෙවෙයි.
ඔබ හිතනවාද අනාගතයේ කාලේ හොඳ කාලයක් වෙයි කියලා ක්‍රිකට් කරන්න?
මම මයිලා කිව්වා මම මයිලට හොඟක් රෙස්පෙක්ට් කරනවා. මයිලට හොඳ අයි එකක් තියෙනවා ප්ලේයර්ස්. ෆයින් ටියුන් කරගන්න අපිට හොඳ දැන් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා 24ක් විතර ඉන්නේ. මේකේ හරි බැලන්ස් එකක් හදාගන්න.
ලෙජන්ඩ්ස් වැඩසටහන තුලින් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් ඉතිහාසයේ සුප්‍රසිද්ධ නාම කීපයක් අප ඔබ ආලින්දයට පෞද්ගලික දිනවල ගෙනාවා. අද දින අප අමුට පැමිණෙන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් ඉතිහාසයේ ටෙස්ට් තරඟයක ඉනිමකදී කඩලු 5ක් ලබාගත් පළවන වේග පන්දු යවන්නා. ඔහු අශාන්ත ඩිබෙම. අයබෝන් අශාන්ත.
අයබෝන් රෙක්ස්.
අශාන්ත 80 දශකයේ ගැන කතා කරද්දී වේග පන්දු යවන්නන්ගේ පාරදීසයක් වෙලා තිබුණේ බටහිර පොදේ කණ්ඩායම ගත්තොත් එම ජොයල් ගාන, මැල්කම් මාර්ෂල්, මයිකල් හෝල්ඩින් ඔස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ, ඩෙනිස් ලිලි නවසීලන්තේ, රිචඩ් හැඩ්ලි, පාකිස්තානයේ ඉම්රාන් ખાન බොහෝ වේග පන්දු යවන්නන් සිටියා. මේ අතරින් අපිට පොඩක් කියනවාද ඔබගේ ප්‍රියතම වේග පන්දු යවන්න උනේ කවුද කියලා?
මගේ නම් ඇත්තටම ප්‍රියතම වේග පන්දු යවන්න දෙන්නෙක් හිටියා. ඇත්තටම රිචඩ් හැඩ්ලි සහ ඩෙනිස් ලිලි තමයි මගේ. මොකද මම ඒගොල්ලොන්ව තමයි හුඟක් වෙලාවට මොඩල් කරන්න හැදුවේ. මොකද ඒගොල්ලොන්ගේ ඇක්ෂන් එකයි ඒගොල්ලොන්ගේ ඉරියව් මං හිතන්නේ මට හුඟක් කුඩා කාලේ බලන් ඉන්නකොට මට හුඟක් ආසාවක් තිබ්බා. ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලෝ තමයි මං අර රෝල් මොඩල් එකක් හැටියට වගේ බලනකොට ඩෙනිස් ලිලි සහ රිචඩ් හැඩ්ලි තමයි මට රෝල් මොඩල් එකක් හැටියට මම පොඩි කාලේ ඉඳන් බැලුවේ.
දැන් ඔබ මංගල ටෙස්ට් තරඟේ පළමුවන පන්දු යවන්නේ ඔබ ඒ තරඟයේ පළවෙනි ඉනිමේ කඩලු 4ක් ලබා ගන්නවා. මතකද කඩලු 4?
ඔව් මට මතකයි. පළවෙනි කඩුල්ල ජෙෆ් කුක්, දෙවෙනි එක ග්‍රෑම් ගූච්, තුන්වෙනි එක ටැවරේ, හතරවෙනි එක ඉයන් බෝතම්. මට මතකයි 4ක්. ඔව්.
ඉයන් බෝතම් කියන්නේ ඒ දවස්වල ක්‍රීඩාවේ පතාක යෝධෙක්. 81 ඇෂස් තරගාවලියෙන් පස්සේ ඔහුව ගණන් ගනුනේ සුපිරි ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් හැටියට. මේ කඩලු අතරින් ඔබට ඉමහත් සතුටක් ගෙනත් දුන් කඩලු කුමක්ද?
මම හිතන්නේ පළවෙනි කඩුල්ල තමයි. මොකද මම හිතන්නේ පළවෙනි ටෙස්ට් තරඟයේ ක්‍රීඩා කළා, පළවෙනි ටෙස්ට් පන්දුව යවලා පළවෙනි ටෙස්ට් විකට්ටුව ලබා ගැනීම මම හිතන්නේ මට ඒක ඒ කියන්නේ ලොකු සතුටක්. මොකද ඒක මම හිතන්නේ කාටත් ආපහු කරන්න බෑනේ. ඒක කියන්නේ පළවෙනි ටෙස්ට් එකේ පළවෙනි බෝලේ දාලා පළවෙනි විකට් එක ගන්න මට වාසනාවක් ලැබුණා ඒ අවස්ථාව. ඉතින් මම මේ අවස්ථාවෙන් ප්‍රයෝජනයක් අරගෙන ඒ පළවෙනි කඩුල්ල ලබා ගැනීම තමයි මම හිතන්නේ හුඟක්ම මට සතුට වෙන්න පුළුවන් කාරණයක්.
වැඩියෙන්ම තිබුණේ පළවෙනි ටෙස්ට් තරඟයට යනකොට සතුටක්ද පීඩනයක්ද?
නෑ ඇත්තටම අපි සතුටින් ගියේ. මොකද ඒ වෙලාවේ අපිව නිකන් ගණන් අරන් තිබ්බේ නිකන් අන්ඩර්ඩොග්ස්ලා කියලා. ඒ කියන්නේ අපිව වැඩිය ගණන් ගත්තේ නෑ. ඒ කියන්නේ අපිට මං හිතන්නේ අපි සෑහෙන හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කරාට අපිව ජාත්‍යන්තර මට්ටමේ නිකන් ලදුරු තත්වයක තමයි ඒගොල්ලෝ හිතාගෙන හිටියේ. හැබැයි මං හිතන්නේ අපි පළවෙනි ටෙස්ට් තරඟෙත් අපි ඉතා පළවෙනි දවස් 3ෙම අපි හොඳටම ක්‍රීඩා කරා. අපිට හොඳ chance එකක් තිබ්බා. මම ලකුණු 300ක් වගේ ප්‍රමාණයක් අපිට දෙවනි ඉනිමේ ලබා ගන්න තිබ්බනම් මම හිතන්නේ අපේ දඟපන්දු යවන්නන් එක්ක අපිට ඉන්දියාව මේ එංගලන්තේ අපිට
Welcome back to the Big Club Grounds as we're all set to begin the second innings of the first game in the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. This game taking place between the home team St. Thomas's College and Royal College. Royal College, of course, they batted first after winning the toss and made 116 the loss of 9 wickets in their 20 overs, giving St. Thomas's a target of 117 to chase down in this first encounter of the Challenge Trophy. The Royal College batting card, Anik scored 12, Hirun top scored with 30, Shane made 28, but after that none of the batters managed to make it to the double digit mark, and they were restricted to 116 for the loss of 9 wickets in their 20 overs. 10 extras bowled by St. Thomas's College, with 9 of them being wides. And the bowling card for St. Thomas's, Akash none for 21, the skipper, Yatindra 1 for 18, Anuk 1 for 19, and Kaundu Dias 3 for 22. And the only good partnership, the partnership being with the second wicket partnership, 49 runs between Hirun and Shane. So St. Thomas College a target of 117. And to take you through the first 5 overs of the second innings, I have with me Indika Naik, a former Trinityan from 35 years ago. Indika, welcome to the commentary box. And how do you feel about this tournament? Trinity College, they will take the field in the next game.
Thank you very much. Well, good afternoon and good afternoon to everyone. It was an exciting inning, and I thought the way all better was excellent, because I thought that they would have got a better score than that. Those 4 runouts are the crucial thing that really happened to Royal. So I mean, they could have played much more sensible cricket, and if that happened, they would have at least got more than 150 to 160.
Yes, indeed. They were 69 for 1 at the halfway mark, and to be honest, with 9 wickets in hand, a lot of people would have expected them to get to that 140, 150 run mark quite easily. But as you mentioned, with the 4 run-outs, the momentum was completely derailed for Royal College, and because of that, they could only score 47 runs in the last 10 overs, and they lost 8 wickets. Is the confirmation. St. Thomas's College they need 117 runs from 120 deliveries to win the first game of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. Can the Royal College boys defend this total, which is certainly below par? Par score would have been somewhere around 140 on this surface, but this 117 they'll need to bowl really well to defend against a very good St. Thomas's side.
Yeah, it's a very young side that is played from both schools, so I think it's a great opportunity for both teams to to come up and face these type of challenges, these type of matches, and great experience for them. So I'm sure both teams and both players from both teams will grab that opportunity with both hands.
Yeah, at the toss, St. Thomas's College skipper stated that he wants to restrict Royal College below 100, but that didn't happen. That second wicket partnership laid the foundation, as we talked so many times. They laid the foundation for a very good score, but that middle order and the lower middle order just couldn't capitalize on that start. Hirun and Shane managed to create for the team. So the Royal College bowlers, they have a big task on their hands. 117 in 120 deliveries. It's not impossible, it's certainly possible to defend, but St. Thomas's College will definitely be the team with more confidence going into this chase.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. It's not a task that you cannot do, but I'm sure if they plan out well and if they plug the gap properly, I'm sure put the pressure in from the beginning. I'm sure they'll be able to. If they get a couple of good wickets in the early part of the inning, I'm sure they can put the pressure back onto St. Thomas's.
Chanut Tahaliagoda opening the batting for St. Thomas's College, right hand bat. They need to make sure that they give a good start. A good start will certainly put Royal College back further in this game. Be interesting to see how they approach the power play, especially. Yes, Mithila Charles bowled a few overs, didn't have the best of days as a bowler, bowled some wides as well. Was removed from the attack shortly. Mithila Charles opening the bowling for Royal College is Sehandu Suryarachi. Right arm medium fast. Sehandu needs to bring in a quick dismissal. Need to make sure that the two openers don't score runs at their will in the power play, especially. Sehandu, the first delivery of this chase for St. Thomas's College. Cut away straight to the field, but a misfield to begin the innings. They need to make sure that they prevent every run possible, because they are defending a very low target of 117.
Yeah, they have to be very alert from the first ball itself. I mean, these runs that they are leaking will definitely, it'll hurt them at the end of the day, because they are going through a very, very short run chase. So it'll hurt them. So every run that they need to save. So let's wait and see how they will progress from here onwards.
As you mentioned so many times, this is a brand new challenge for all of these boys playing in the T20 format.
Yeah.
And defending such a low total is a challenge that I really want to see how Ryan Sudatasa takes as a skipper for Royal College. And this time cut away, but brilliantly done. Very well fielded, and looks like it's going to be the first wicket. Yes, a huge mix-up between the two opening batters of St. Thomas's College and Royal College. They managed to draw first blood right in the second delivery.
It's like a plague, isn't it? So 4 runs from with Royal, and here again St. Thomas started with a run out. So this is, I mean, they have to be very, very, very sensible when they bat like this. And brilliant piece of fielding.
That's why I mentioned the importance of good fielding. It was that fielding effort which cleared that moment of hesitation between the two batters, and the batsman at the striker's end, he was ball watching, he was not ready to get that single, but the non-striker's end batter, he was all set to take that single. So first wicket down for St. Thomas's College.
Trinity versus St. Anthony's. 42nd one-day encounter. 22nd March at St. Anthony's ground. Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So a good start for Royal College. They managed to break the opening partnership very early. play and a miss there.
That was very marginal. I think if he can keep a good line and keep it tight, so they can really put a lot of pressure back to St. Thomas's. So
once again, straight to that field, who made that brilliant stop which paved the way for the run out. I think it's Chirat Karunaratne for Royal College with that massive effort, that one-handed stretched collection. Yes, this is Halia Goda, the number 3 batter for St. Thomas's College, a left-handed batter, a stylish left-handed batter he is. Royal College, a very good start for them. The fielders inside the circle, they're attacking the ball brilliantly. They certainly have their tails up after that run out. They need to make sure that they continue that momentum.
yeah, I think he's keeping to a good line and length. So if he can continue this, I think somewhere down the line they'll have to take a chance.
Brilliantly bowled, brilliantly done by Sehandu, who ends a very good first over. St. Thomas's 1 run for the loss of 1 wicket after the end of the first over.
St. Joseph's versus St. Peter's. 50th one-day encounter. 6th April at SSC. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Now Sehandu, he did the job with that opening over. Now what's important is that the other opening bowler for Royal College, he needs to make sure that he continue in the same manner. It's going to be Chanidu, who will bowl from this end, the left arm pacer. So this is the power play, maximum 2 fielders allowed outside the circle. Chanidu Kankange, as I mentioned, he needs to make sure that he follows up what Sehandu did in that first over. Needs to make sure that he bowls with a tight line and length, not giving away any room for the St. Thomas's batters to free their arms. The Royal College fielders inside the circle, they are very alert, high on alert at the moment. Not even giving a slight sniff for the St. Thomas's batters to steal a quick single.
Yeah, this is great bowling. Yeah, brilliant line and length again. I mean, that's why he should be bowling. I mean,
now that first wicket which Royal College managed to create thanks to that brilliant effort by Chirat Karunaratne. Here's the replay. One-handed grab, stretched out, went straight to the keeper and the non-striker. Both the batters, they were at the same end basically. And St. Thomas's, they managed to steal a single there.
that's brilliant fielding by Royalist again. They are really putting the pressure back into St. Thomas's.
Yeah, this is what they need to do. They need to make sure that they continue this same momentum. They need to make sure that they continue this same playing style. This is still the first game of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy, and what a delivery by Chanidu, going away from the left-handed batter. Tried to have a slight poke at it, Mithila.
the left armer's natural swing moving away from the left hand batter. So that's a very good ball indeed.
A good first over so far by Chanidu. And that's a short delivery pulled away brilliantly by Mithila Charles. The first boundary of the innings for St. Thomas's College. Chanidu, he really should have continued in the same manner rather than trying to drop it short.
Certainly, because the wicket has eased out and the bowling shot is not going to be the answer. The batsman will like what he's doing because it will come very well into the bat. So,
and also he doesn't have any protection there.
Correct.
It's the power play as well. Last delivery of the second over, and that had some movement, but that moved away, far too away from the batter. Wide called by the umpire.
Since the fielders are inside the ring, so I think he should he should concentrate on bowling that particular line and length, even though it's a little bit wider.
Opts against the single. So end of the second over. St. Thomas's 7 for the loss of 1 wicket in their chase of 117.
90th Battle of the Saints. St. Joseph's versus St. Peter's. 22nd and 23rd March at SSE. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Now Sehandu to bowl his second over, bowled brilliantly in that first over. Even Chanidu, he didn't do that bad. It was that one delivery that he bowled short that got punished for a boundary. So far so good from the Royal opening bowlers. They need to make sure that they continue in the same manner. Although the target is not that big, if they do build on the dot balls, that's another wide delivery, not the start he wanted in the second over. Now Indigo, if they do ball the dot balls consistently, that will put the pressure back on the St. Thomas's batters. That's what they need to do, because that's the thing that will create mistakes from the two St. Thomas's batters.
They have to concentrate more because they need to plug in all these unnecessary extra balls and extra runs. They are practically on 117 runs. So.
Yeah, not bowling extras. It's as important as the fielding effort from them. Just like every misfield will cost them a run, the extras will cost them a lot as well, because they're defending a target. Where St. Thomas's, they need to score at a rate below 6. That's another wide. Not what they need to do. They are going with the plan of bowling away from the left-handed batter. They have a packed offside field for the left-handed batter. So they are just trying a bit too hard here in Dika to stick to that plan and giving away needless extra runs.
That's a brilliant ball. That's where he should concentrate, and that's where the field is for. So he should actually look at bowling at that line and length. I'm sure the captain and the other supporters have gone and spoken to him before that. I think that has worked. So he should concentrate on that line.
Yeah, he did that really well in that first over, Indika, but in this second over, tried to bowl a bit too full, I believe. Now that length he bowled in that previous delivery. This time gives the room for the batter to free his arms and create that stroke towards the leg side, which doesn't have any protection at all outside the circle. So
the line was right, but I think the length was a little too close to the batter so that he could just swing the bat, and it was able to get a inside of the bat, and it pierced the gap for 4.
Now with this field set, they can't afford to do that in Liga. They need to make sure that the batter always plays in the offside. Good delivery, good comeback from Sandhu.
Yeah, that's the line that he should concentrate, and that's the line that the field has been set for. I think he tried to bowl a little bit faster this over. I think if he had kept the same momentum at the first over, he would have been much better.
Probably trying to do a bit too much in this over. Because probably they know they need some quick wickets, but they need to make sure that they don't give away extra runs. And this time driven away beautifully by Thyssen. That will go all the way without any trouble whatsoever.
I think he's trying too many things. That was a slow ball, and it was pitched right up to him. He had no problem in dispatching it through the covers.
Yeah, there's a huge difference from his effort from that first over in Liga. In that first over, it was all about trying to pitch in that same area consistently in all the 6 deliveries. But in this over, as you mentioned, he's trying to do a bit too much, trying to do too many things. So end of the third over, St. Thomas's 17 for 1.
105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. Trinity versus St. Anthony's. 15th-16th March at Askiria. Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
St. Thomas's, they scored 10 runs in that previous over, had 2 extras, a boundary, managed to get some singles in that over as well. Now Chanidu, what can Chanidu do here? The left arm pacer for Royal College, and once again another extra added to the total of St. Thomas's College.
These extra balls and extra runs going to hurt them. He should concentrate more on bowling on the line and length, proper line and length, so that he will bowl to the field.
This is Mithila Charles, and he manages to find the power to go over the fielder at that circle, at the edge of the circle. Just had the power, didn't have the timing. But they managed to get 2 runs from that delivery, so 3 runs because of that extra 3 runs in just 1 delivery. St. Thomas's College, they continue to chip away. Almost plays on to the stumps. Directed by the Royal College wicketkeeper. 97 more runs required for the home team to get that first win on the board. Third delivery of the 4th over. That delivery had some good carry.
That's a brilliant ball. There was swing, there was pace, and there was bounce. I mean, if he can continue that, that's the line that he should always look at the ball.
I believe that's also the plan. That is the plan for Royal College as well. But the execution part just didn't go that well after the first over once again.
That's a great ball.
Now Mithila Charles is trying to create strokes towards the leg side. So if they continue to ball in that same line, I believe a mistake may very well be on the corner. But they need to make sure that they keep the consistency alive. That's what they have been missing after that first over Royal College opening bowlers.
He's trying to play against the line.
So 3 dot deliveries on the trot. Beg about 4 dot deliveries on the trot. So this will certainly create some sort of problem for the batter Mithila Charles. 4 good deliveries and he follows it up with a wide.
These are the deliveries that take the pressure off the bat.
2 wides in this over.
He was stuck at the crease, and you just give away simple runs so that just taking the pressure off.
And that's another wide. So consecutive wides in this over.
That looks very marginal.
I feel that was a bit harsh on the bowler Indika. And he'll have to pull another delivery. Ball 4 very good deliveries before the 2 wides. Needs to make sure that he finishes off well. Tucks it towards the leg side and takes the single. St. Thomas's College 23 for 1 after 4 overs. Going back to the bowling effort by St. Thomas's Indika, they bowled just 2 wides in the first 10 overs, but Royal College, they have already bowled 5 wides. They have given away 5 extra runs inside the first 5 overs in the power play as well. So I believe that actually took away all the momentum that they created after that run out in the first over.
Actually it's 6 wides, so that means they have bowled 1 extra over, plus giving away another 6 extra runs.
Defending such a low target, they can't afford to do this, Royal College.
That's not a good sign at all. He's limping.
I think it's Hirun Matisha who top scored for Royal College with the bat. Made 30 valuable runs, the opening batter. Hope it will be okay. They have another game to go in this tri-series, Royal College. Just in case if you missed the action earlier, this is the first game of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. Sehandu, this time it's up in the air. Will this be a chance? A valiant effort, but the ball just kept going away from him. Lucky escape for St. Thomas's College. Mithila Charles trying to force that stroke.
The fielding so far had been good. They've tried everything. They've tried to save every run, And this was also a brilliant try, so unfortunately he could not hang on to it. That was a brilliant effort. Oh, extras and overthrows had gone for 4. That means five runs were just given unnecessarily.
This is very disappointing from Royal College. They continue to give away extra runs and giving extra runs as if they have 170 on the board. They only have 117 on the board to defend. We talked about how good and how disciplined St. Thomas's were while bowling and while fielding.
I just said that the fielding has been excellent and then they did this, so it's a commentator's curse, I guess.
A good take by Sehandu there. Try to drive it down the ground. Tisenali good.
Wide.
Once again, try to aim for the stumps, but covered the ball. Now, Royal College, they need to be careful while going for the throws, because when the left hand is on strike towards the leg side, there's no protection whatsoever.
He was lucky on that bowling on that line.
Now coming back to that point in Digger, they have all the protection to the offside of the left hand. So if the ball is in the offside and they're trying to go for the stumps, if it misses the bowler, there's a huge chance that it might go all the way for a boundary, giving away extra runs. That's what happened earlier as well.
You need to go off the line just 1 or 2 inches, that's it, for a good batsman.
So one more delivery remaining. No, that's the end of the 5th over. Here's that replay. So end of the 5th over. St. Thomas's College 33 for 1.
119th Lovers Quarrel. Richmond versus Mahinda. 15th and 16th March at Galle. Live on Dialog TV channel 127, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So as we come back, St. Thomas's 33 for 1 after 5, sitting pretty. Facing 116, Royal got pretty good start. Sanmidu coming in to the attack with lead on 15, Tishain on 11, joined by me by a Royal legend, a great Mr. Gamini Perra. Good afternoon, Gamini.
Good afternoon, Michael. Good afternoon, everyone. It's even Stevens at the moment. First bowling change for Royal, Sanbindu from the Thalassa end. Yeah, Royal are defending a very modest total of 116. I thought they were 25 runs short from where they were after that halfway mark. They have given a few extras, haven't they? The Royalists, few overthrows.
Yeah, but look at this Royal side, pretty young side that they are playing. Most of them played in the second level, so good experience for them.
I'll tell you what, the talent on display, I'm pretty impressed. Their body language is good. They're attacking, like I said, from a very good position, from 69 for one after 10 overs. Obviously, lack of experience.
The only issue was those 4 or 5 runouts that they had. Looked as if they were just batting without a plan, maybe, trying to get runs when they were frustrated. One dot ball, then they were trying to get to the other end.
Yeah, it's Michael, at this level, schools level in T20 format, you can't really plan, so you need to be unpredictable as possible, and you need to back yourselves and see. No, that is inexperience for me. Sanvidhu is bowling to a field, short third man, point, cover mid off, having that deep extra cover field around the boundary line. So you would expect one of those fielders cover point and the extra cover to come to a single saving position, because you have protection down there already, and so now he's made the adjustment. So those things will come through experience.
Yes, spot on there.
Yeah, you
again, tried to go, but this time no single.
There's no ball, so
that's a big no ball. This can be costly because it's a free hit.
And also they could have learned a thing or two from the Tomian bowlers, particularly with the older ball, how they change the speed. I think you will need that skill on a surface like this, where it's keeping slightly low and bit too pace.
Yeah, trying to compensate, but gives the boundary that extra delivery. This is what Royal will have to cut down the extras that they've given, the wides and the no balls.
Royal is too got off to a fly in that first power play, didn't they? They were only one down and they were going at a very healthy rate, just a tick under 8 runs per over. So Tomians maybe applying the same sort of skills while the ball is new and hard, while the fielders are in. Try to wipe out as many as you could. So one more ball to go in this power play.
Yeah, just to get the pressure off, put the pressure on the fielding side, to make the mistakes. The bowlers trying various angles, various deliveries. Just 4 boundaries so far in the 6th over of this innings. Another no ball. This is costly. Gama cannot just give that extra run and the extra delivery, which can be hit to any part of the ground. Got a tall lad, but it went off the bat as well. So might have been a wicket if it was if he had kept his leg behind that crease. Oh, lucky there. Ends over number 6, 41 for 1.
Youth එකට සෙට් වෙන්න ඔයාලත් කැමතිද? Youth Plus.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD. Dialog television නාලිකාංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
The umpire waiting to signal most probably the end of the first power play. Yeah, signaling to the scorers and to everyone, players. Chirat to be the new bowler.
Royalists are still trying to fathom out who has to bowl at this stage. The first two are after power play. These are some of the highlights from the... That was terrific piece of fielding, I'll tell you. That was out of the top draw. Chirat Karunaratne. This was the first power play.
Nice play in the gap.
The man who made that run out possible has got the ball in hand. Karunaratne, right arm off spin. Slow through the air.
Royal is back for 2. Karunaratne. With the left hander in strike, I think the right option. It's gone down on one knee. And just one bounce into the boundary. Getting a move on. So that just 60. 78 needed. Easy pickings for the left hander. And not on one knee. To that gap. Chirat will have to keep it tight now, conceding a boundary in the second delivery. Flighted. That's good cricket by the Domians after the boundary. Getting to the pitch of the ball. Driving it down for a single. The scoreboard ticking. Another 69 needed.
Yeah, that's what they will have to do. That's good batting after the boundary. Followed up with a single. We all know that relatively inexperienced raw lineup, and a few players from St. Thomas's, for that matter, also few youngsters and potentially some stars from the future. So I would just want to say that you need to find the correct speed to bowl on a track like this, and we saw Darren and Anuk bowling from either side, put the screws on the Royalists, particularly in that second half of that innings. So Royal will have to find a couple of bowlers to do that if they want to defend this 116.
Also, they'll need to pick up a few wickets. They can't let the Domians go on like this. So that's the 50 on the board. 50 for 1 in the 7th over. Bit of fielding there, but I can't stop the single. Do you see another bowling change? With Khalid Ramidi. Another spinner. It's going at a healthy run rate of 7.14. It's requiring 5.1.
Khalid Rahim Dean had a good outing in that mini battle, picked up a few wickets.
Need to do exactly the same thing, Gama here. Keep it extremely tight.
Yeah, being quite a tall bowler himself, he collapses through his front leg, doesn't he? So he loses at least 1.5 feet on his release. And also his delivery point. Normally for a left armer, we'll say if you stand behind a clock, you need to get that release around that 11 o'clock, but he's a lot squarer than that. He's not the
10 o'clock, yeah.
He's not the most orthodox left arm spinner you'll ever see.
I think he'll get a lot of turn as well with that action. The means going along nicely. It's required another 65 of 75 deliveries, legal deliveries basically. Now, coming over the wicket. Been pretty decent so far, getting the batsman to play straight. So the 3 runs and 5 deliveries. It's the wickets column that Royal need to keep ticking out. That time dropping his shoulder a bit more. So dot ball to end that 8th over. St. Thomas is 53 for 1.
The history maker of sport. Innovative, incomparable, unleashing an experience. The Papare TV. On the Papare TV and the Papare TV HD. On channel number 63 and 126. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
First match of this Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy T20 tournament, triangular. The third team being Trinity College. The rivals playing here in the first game.
Yeah, it is a hard task for anyone to play 2 games in one day. Tomians will have to back up again in no time, Michael. But obviously they've got an expanded squad, so you could expect that there is going to be some changes in that second game. Trinity having a solitary game today, and then they'll take up Royalists tomorrow morning, and then the final in the afternoon. Wasn't out of the middle of the bat, so just a single. It's even Stevens at the moment. Royals were in a very similar position at this stage. After 10 overs, they were 69 for 1. Quicker, rocks on the back foot, another single. So if Royals can pick up maybe a wicket, ideally 2 before the halfway mark, then this game is, I'll tell you, it's going to go down to the wire. I know only 116 on the board, and as a batter, you'll back yourself all the time.
The thing is, Gama, I think wickets is what they need. Just place a couple of wickets in the next over or this over, just to put a bit of the brakes on the Tomians, because both batsmen Mithila and Tishain both batting really well, 29 and 20 respectively. can get both these batters out as soon as possible, then I think be very, very interesting. Looking for the big shot, but just down the ground for a single. That the end of the 9th over, St Thomas's 59 for 1.
ශ්‍රී ලාංකීය ක්‍රීඩා විකාශනයේ මෙතෙක් අත් නොවිඳී නව්‍යතම අත්දැකීම් සමගින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare TV, ThePapare TV HD, Dialog ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ විඳින්න නරඹන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Very similar to the Royal first innings. But the difference is St Thomas's know what they have to get. That one pushed a little bit quicker.
Yeah, both these batters, they're very strong bottom man players, so I would probably bowl maybe off stump, fourth stump area, try and see whether they can bring their top hand into play. That's a good line. See, their go-to shot is always towards the leg side, mid-wicket, mid-on. And try and see in this white ball format, it's all different. In red ball format, you got to figure your opponent long way out, but here in the T20 format, a lot of innovative thinking, even at this level.
So now just doing it in singles. If you look at the number of balls and the runs, it's quite close to each other.
Yeah, once you get over that run a ball, it's a lot of pressure for both batters, particularly in the schools level. Suddenly a couple of good overs from either end and the run rate can creep up to 7. That's the area they need to bowl. Try and get them to pierce that offside.
Going along nicely. Bold and well fielded there. That ends the 10th over. St Thomas was a 63 for 1.
So 10 overs are 63 for 1. Just chasing 117 for victory, St Thomas's. And beautiful pictures of St Thomas's College in Mount Lavinia. A lot of greenery around. I mean these old, very old historical buildings. Some modern infrastructure as well. Those are lawns. I mean in these hot and humid days, it's just wonderful to sit down and wait as the players take a drinks break. Warm welcome to Mr. Milinda Hettiarachchi, who is joining us, from a member of the Board of Governors as well of St. Thomas's College. We are celebrating 100 years here at the Big Club grounds, and I don't think there is anyone who knows better about the Big Club grounds and its history. 63 for 1. Thyssen Ali good on 23. We have Mithila, who is batting well. So far, Mithila, he's done a good job. Mithila Charles, and he's moved to 31 of 32. Given the opportunity, to open the batting. Tell us, there's something. It's a historical day for Mount Lavinia celebrating 100 years. There's so much history behind it, isn't it?
Yes, the history is very interesting. We were earlier, St. Thomas was earlier in Woodwall, and Royal was in Petha, the business hubs and the residential area of Sri Lanka. And then with the advent of the steamships, there was too much of ash going around from the steamship, so St. Thomas shifted to Mount Lavinia, and Royal went on to where they are now. And of course Royal had the part of University of Colombo, that dome-shaped building which was called the Academy. Royal was the Academy then, and we had moved here. So when we moved here in 1918, quite early, this ground that you see, this picture is ground, was a brown sandy pitch. The beach was white, but this was brown, and when it rains, this gets flooded, and the students had used these wooden logs to make little boats and pedal and all that. Then it came to a point that they had played a few matches, one old boys match and some football, virtually on the sand, and then it was necessary for us to have a ground. Then in 1923-24, during the time of Warden Stone, on the eve of his departure virtually, this was filled with 6 inches of gravel and then turf, but not the batting pitch. The batting pitch was still a matting. Then this was opened in 1924 by one Colonel Rowling, a British gentleman, and he opened this ground. And this ground later developed to what it was. Of course, humble beginnings, but something very interesting. When this ground was being prepared, the first 11 Royal cricket team had donated 50 Sri Lankan rupees, which was quite a lot of money, towards the development of the ground. The Royal captain was, I think, one MC Dias, not to be mistaken by Michael Dias of 1960, and the St. Thomas's captain was Kanaka Sabe. That was the spirit of the two schools even then. See, we are great. We are not rivals, but we are friendly opponents. So then came the next phase. Before Warden Macpherson left, there were some Warden Withers who improved the ground further for it to look nice before Warden Macpherson left. Then it went on at that level. I asked Mr. Chandra Shafter, who is a legend and a Thomian cricket captain of all Ceylon fame, Sri Lanka fame, and he told me that turf would have been done around about 1952-53. When he captained in early 1950s, it has been still a matting. So then the turf had come in 1952-53 in all probability. So thereafter, the ground took certain strides forward, and then in the modern day history, Mr. Dinesh Kumarasinghe, who was the master in charge of cricket and the director of sports, had developed this ground to be the most picturesque school cricket ground in Sri Lanka, and the facilities and amenities are fit for a test venue for the players in particular. So here we are, now we are in this picturesque ground, and a big thank you to all of them who had developed this ground, and Father Mark Willimoria, who was behind this project, and Warden Neville Dialvis at the very beginning. So that's a brief history of this ground.
So there you go. Yes, it has been a long way, 100 years and more, counting the very beginning. You could imagine what it was when it was being developed. Another sweep shot as they pick up another single. It is so much different from when we were here at school as well several years ago. So much more has developed. The ground itself, the pitches, the surroundings, this beautiful white fence. Now we have a modern pavilion with world-class dressing rooms, as Melinda mentioned, up to international standard. Certainly the best by far at the school level, but certainly up there with all the international cricket grounds in the country as well. We'll come back to that. 11 overs completed, 65 for 1. You have watched a lot of cricket over the years here, Milinda?
Yes, I was
Something.
privileged. I was privileged to
Tell
watch
us
cricket
one
from
or two
1958.
incidents or one or two matches that really will come to your mind, the top of your mind here at Mount Lavinia, which will never leave those memories.
Yes, first and foremost, we must not forget the ground staff of St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. They have given their time and life in the scorching heat, whether rain or sunshine. They have been here on a Saturday, Sunday, Poya, public holiday, Christmas, Vesak, whatever it is. They have given their time and their life. So we are very grateful to this ground staff that we must never forget. Thank you, ground staff. Thank you.
Yes, certainly a lot of hard work. I mean, behind the scenes, his bat has gone flying as well. And he's got the wicket. He's been clean bowled. This in earlier Goda looking to drive that through the offside. Khalid picks up his first wicket. He lost his bat, the grip. It's so hot and humid. We were just talking about that lot of sweat. I think his gloves would have been really sweaty. And he missed it completely. Stumps have been shattered. Royal have picked up their second wicket as T20 departs for 24 for 31. It is 65 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Catch the excitement real time. Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Yeah, Melinda, so you were going on.
Yeah. I can remember this old pavilion being opened by Honorable Daddy Senanayaka. He was not the Prime Minister at that stage. It was Mr. Bandaranayaka who was the Prime Minister. But I remember him coming to open this, and I remember him playing on the Old Boys' Day. He had a very good average in the Royal Thomaian of about 30 runs. But unfortunately, during his year, that was the 50th Royal Thomaian, he had played 3 years. We were captained by Roy Herman, who had played for All Ceylon, but we lost the Royal Thomaian, though we were tipped heavily to win that game. So I'm sure that should have felt bad about it. But well, that is cricket. And then I remember soon after I joined college, I remember Larry Fidrus, now Dr. Larry Fidrus in America. He got all 10 wickets. I think it was against Prince of Wales. He got all 10 wickets. Then Barney Reid also got 10 wickets. And then in 1962, Barney Reid got 8 wickets for 2 runs. The ground record was by Bertie Vijay Singh, 8 wickets for 1 run, and Barney improved it by taking 8 for 2. St. Sebastian's all out 9 runs, like Royal in the big match, one big match. Then it went on for some time till Kalana Pereira improved it in the recent past with 8 for 1. So 8 for 3, Bertie Vijay Singh, 8 for 2, Barney Reid, and 8 for 1, Kalana Pereira. That was something special. And then for batting, of course, undoubtedly, it was Ryan Fernando. 253 not out against Itipatana. Another 200 runs a few weeks later at the SSC in a school match. And of course, he was solid as a rock. There was no question on that. Then I remember Anura Tennakoon. I remember Michael Tissera very briefly, of course. My school friend Dulip Mendis. Batting prodigy, if I may say, but Anura Tennakoon was full of grace. But I remember in the Dharmaraja match when Anura Tennakoon got bowled, his stump was collected somewhere near close to the pavilion, bowled by Cahill Gamo. And he threw the bails back to the wicket keeper. That is something which I will not forget.
Cahill Gamo was express pace, and those were cricketers to watch in yesteryear. We'll come back to that. Anura Tennakoon, yes, this trophy, challenge trophy played under his name, was former Sri Lanka captain in the World Cup as well. A fantastic cricketer, no doubt about it, in his day. Still always comes to watch some cricket, enjoys his cricket. And it is certainly honor, and it's a gratitude St. Thomas's College for naming this challenge trophy. named Anura Tennakoon. Of course, these three schools. I was told Trinity is involved in this game as well. Kumar Sangakkara has scored 198 at this venue.
199.
199 at this venue here in Mount Lavinia. And it has probably, I'm sure that would have been a remarkable innings, no doubt about it. We should mention that Trinity, of course, joining the Thomians along with the Royalists in celebrating this grand occasion of 100 years.
Yes, it was very nice of them to have come, and it's a nice trio. All three schools being very close to each other. There were three Anglican schools to begin with, and it has remained that way. Talking about Anura Tennakoon. Anura Tennakoon played for All Ceylon, then the Sri Lanka cricket team was called All Ceylon while he was a student here. He was captain of cricket in 1966, and we were given a day's holiday to watch.
Oh, we'll come back to that. I'll have to interrupt you. Another wicket down. The third one for St. Thomas's. Going for the big one was Yoel Varnakulasuriya, trying to take on the big boundaries here. It is not easy. These are 70 meters boundaries at Mount Lavinia, and you have to be really strong, really powerful to clear the ropes. A good catch in the outfield, holds on to it comfortably, and Royal have been successful in picking up their third wicket of Yoel Varnakulasuriya. So a couple of wickets falling quickly. St. Thomas's, the total is 68 for 2 as he departs for 3.
Come on, everyone, let's make some noise with our loudest cheer for this momentous day.
Let's go. Tata Women's Premier League starts February 23rd. Live on the Papare TV HD and Dialog View app, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So 68 for 3 as we speak about great memories, the history of this great school in Mount Lavinia, the school by the sea as it is known. A lot of milestones which have been broken over the years. And all those who are joining us here on the Papare.com, Dialog TV, wherever you are, whichever part of the world you are. Yes, it is the triangular series. St. Thomas's, Royal and Trinity played to celebrate 100 years of the big club grounds. Akash Fernando, is it? Yes, the skipper has come to the crease. He's promoted himself up the order. I think he's highly thrilled to be a captain in this side. Deservingly, he's been a good cricketer over the last 3 years, isn't it?
Akash has been a prolific hitter. Some of his shots have landed on the Thalassa roof, and I think support would have had a problem during the rainy weather. I remember one went through the roof. That is Akash Fernando.
That's the last wicket to fall. Caught it long on. Varnakulasuriya departs. Mithila Charles is batting well. He's on 32. Yes, he's hit a long ball. That day at the SSC hit 2 towering sixers as well in that 145th Battle of the Blues. And yes, they're playing in his final year. We'll come back to that. 13 completed, 69 for 3.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD, Dialog Television නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
69 for 3, 13 completed. You mentioned, I mean, in that era, in the 70s, 80s, and even before that, St. Thomas has produced some great cricketers. You spoke about how Anura Tennakoon, while at school, captained the All Ceylon as well.
Yes.
And how come that in the nowadays, we don't see that quite happening quite often, meaning that it has sort of dried off.
Yeah, well, what happened was, I think many schools started playing cricket. Gamlit Sanayaka, Honorable Gamlit Sanayaka opened this cricket to the village level. And there emerged players who earlier did not take the front line. And there were only about 8 school matches for the first term. So all these schools didn't play cricket. So once the game was open, there was heavy competition, and you could see certain schools that were earlier not known producing some of the best cricketers. If you look at the Sri Lanka cricket team right now, not much are from Colombo. So that speaks for itself. Coming back to the 1950 eras, I think the best fast bowler I remember was Dennis Ferdinand. He was Thomian cricket captain in 59. Michael Teixeira could have captained in 59 and made it 3 years in a row as captain, and in 59 he would have played for his 6th year. But he gave a chance to Dennis Ferdinand. And thereafter, I had spoken about Larry Fiedris earlier on. And then the real master blaster that I remember was Commodore Ajit Jayasekara. What a hitter, what a batsman. I mean, we used to go for lunch at 12:05. By the time we come home after lunch, 12:30, Ajit Jayasekara out, and he has scored 50 runs. So I always tell my kinsman Ajit, we didn't see you batting enough, because if St. Thomas's batted first, we hardly saw you coming, because when we come after lunch, you have got your 50 and you have gone back. The first year, he didn't care 2 hoots. I remember that Royal Thomian. I remember Chris Chitty. He was hit all over the ground. He was changed for the match. And he came as the best bowler of Royal. And there was another bowler called Sivane Sarasa in 1964. Saras Seniviratna, top colorsman of St. Thomas's. He had, I think, more than 6 or 7 colors, like Azam Hamid also. And Anura Tennakoon, and he made sure that Sivane Sarasa also is changed for the match. That was the type of batting we saw.
They scramble through for another single. It has been a good passage of play for Royal, as we were speaking about the history. They managed to pick up 2 wickets. They had dried up the runs as well. 45 required of 36. That was that last single. So it's not going to be easy. They are really putting on the pressure. Somebody has to get going here for St. Thomas's. They are required a run rate is 7.50. Yes, they have 7 wickets in hand, but you need someone with you step on with the game. And Mithila Charles now, he's faced 43 deliveries. He has to get going. Akash Fernandez certainly can hit those towering sixers, but St. Thomas's cannot keep it way too late. They have to start firing now and try to reduce that gap between runs and balls, which is widening at the moment.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD, Dialog ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Tarul is been introduced into the attack, and the first one, is gone as well. Akash Fernando has to depart, so St. Thomas's are losing their way a bit here. It's not going the way they wanted. Tarul Ampe Mohoti. Straight away, it's a repeat of that last dismissal. The way the earlier batter was out, he was caught at long on. Akash Fernando to this time not been successful to try and clear the fence. So then Thomas is certainly in a spot of bother. Hirun picks up the catch, he's out for 3, 72 for 4.
Trinity versus St. Anthony's. 42nd one-day encounter. 22nd March at St. Anthony's Ground. Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So we'll let you know who the new batter is. So have you...
Yes, thereafter.
Okay, this is the last wicket to fall once again of Akash Fernando. Good catching on the boundary. Good hands. That was coming quickly. And the leg spinner. Full toss. He'll be, he's lucky to get away with it, but he'll be happy that he's picked up a wicket. So Darian Diago is out there. Yes, Milinda.
Yeah, I also remember Tulip Mendes. He was about my age at college, and he was a batting prodigy. I mean, I remember when his ground was not half as good as now, and his square cut, when the ball touches the soil, there's sand thrown up because the ball had so much of speed and so much of power. I think hardly anybody would have loved to field those kind of shots here. Tulip Mendes played for Sri Lanka. It was all Ceylon then in 1970s when he was captain here, and he played against Pakistan and he had a beautiful 50 plus. I was at the match. It was such a beautiful innings, very well compiled, and he went on to, of course, play for Sri Lanka and captain Sri Lanka. Then earlier on, Michael Teixeira had played for All Ceylon, and against West Indies he got a lovely century at the Oval, 102 not out, and the last ball he got the 4. So very many years later, I'm returning resident to Canada, and I'm happy to meet Wesley Hall, the fast bowler from West Indies, at Stanley Park, Vancouver. So I asked him, I said, I was a little boy when I saw you bowling to Michael Teixeira. What do you think of Michael? He said, man, Michael could have played in any world team at that stage. That was said by the fastest bowler of that era.
Wesley Hall was a legend of West Indies cricket. I mean, one of the most admired fast bowlers of that era of in West Indies history, in fact. Yes, Michael Teixeira. I met him the other day at the Royal Dominion.
He still looks young, a little bit of Godrich here and there, and he'll be in the first 11.
Yes, certainly. Certainly a lot of energy still. And still follows the game. So much knowledge, so much just having a chat even. You could learn so much from these greats.
Something interesting also, the Australian schoolboys came here, and there was a bowler called Gilogly. He was a real paceman, and Tulip Mendes carted him all over the ground here. And there was another guy who played Yallop. He of course played for Australia.
Graham Yallop.
He played on this ground. And then we had some international cricketers who visited St. Thomas's, like Brian Close, Peter Parfitt, and Conrad Hunt. They played. They had some.
Oh, that's another run out, Milinda. I'll have to keep you waiting for a while. Runouts have been the order of the day so far. We saw, I think, 4 runouts in the Royal innings, and now this is the second in the Dominion innings. What happened there? That was a sluggage towards mid-wicket by Mithil Charles. Caught one, was coming back for the second. Good flat return. Ah, that was excellent work by the fielder. He had to dive in. The umpire said he was short of his crease. So Mithil Charles departs for 34. St. Thomas is certainly now in a lot of trouble. Still needing a 41 for victory.
First and exclusive.
I've been here 2 days and I've been almost murdered twice. That's 1 per day. What is going on?
I train you to become warriors, but you have never faced anything like this.
If you can give me the location, I can get him out of the country. It's too dangerous.
Where is everyone?
We're gonna have to figure this out.
Who the hell are they?
I work for Dracula.
What? You're like the guy that gets the villain's Postmates.
That's it. First and exclusive. All new on Saturdays.
You mentioned some great names of
Yes,
great cricketers, Conrad Hunt and Graham.
Yes, Peter Parfitt, who was here in the 1960s, said the best all-rounder in Sri Lanka, Ceylon schools, was Saras Seniviratne by far. Conrad Hunt played some lovely shots. Most of it landed on the railway lines and the buildings around the area. So was Brian Close. But Brian Close, in 1963, made a comment that Barney Reid could have played in any county in England at that time. He was such a good bowler.
So there you go. We will be chatting with over the day with Milinda Hettiarachchi, as well as we have 2 games today. The next one coming up, St. Thomas is taking on Trinity. He will join us to give some history about the big club grounds, what he's seen over the years. The final delivery of the 15th over. Oh, well, that's the first delivery of the 16th over. Milinda, thank you very much.
Thank you. We'll get in touch again. Thank you.
We're into the final 28 deliveries of this first game of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. St. Thomas's College, although they are chasing a target of 117, they are under pressure here. Royal College bowlers, they have done brilliantly, especially the left-arm spinner Khalid, who bowled his 4 overs for just 12 runs, made sure that St. Thomas's College didn't run away with the game. And joining with me on commentary for the last 5 overs of this game is Gamini Pera. Gamini, we have a very close contest on our hands here.
Yeah, very similar to the Royal innings. They had a very good start, crumbled in the middle. As the ball gets older, it's like I mentioned in my previous stint, it tends to hold up a touch. Very similar to how Dario and Anup put Cruz on the Royal innings. Charit, or Chirat I should say, and Khalid pulled 8 overs between them and got them back into the game. Again, it upishly. See, suddenly it's overrun a ball, so it puts a hell of a lot of pressure. But I'll tell you what, I saw Royal College first 11 team fielding in the middle of the year, or in 1 or 2 games that we saw. These youngsters are streets ahead of them when it comes to fielding. Their techniques, the way they approach the ball, the way they catch, I'm very impressed. Obviously they got a lot of energy, but they got fresh legs, but still it's a mindset and how to back your skills. They look a very good fielding unit.
Now the chase started with a required run rate of 5.85 Gamini, but at the moment it has gone above 8 runs per over. Flighted up delivery, and that's a misfield just when you said their fielding has been top notch, but no harm done with that. No more runs added, so 34 runs needed in the last 4 overs for St. Thomas's College. We have a game on our hands.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
So 83 for 5, 24 deliveries. And 34 runs. That's the equation. I know some of the people will start throwing stones at me for what I said, but it's a fact. You could see a good fielder from a mile away. They are not afraid to flight the ball either. Tarun. Because suddenly when you're chasing overrun a ball, like you see, when you have got relatively 2 new batters, it's very difficult to find out which the difference between risk and reward. That's a better ball.
Now the gap between the runs required and the number of balls remaining is 11. The spinners, they have managed to put a stranglehold on the Thomians here. Darian and Anshin, they have a big job on their shoulders. The leg spinner gives it some air, uses his feet, can only get a single from this. So 32 from 21 Gamini. The equation is getting harder and harder for St. Thomas's College.
Yeah, sure, but you still need 3 hits, so it's not a mammoth task by any means, but the other thing is that I like the way the Royals handled themselves on the field when they realized that the batters are looking to drop the ball in front of them and keep them busy. The fielders have come up. That's why, like I said, fielding is not all about catching. It's how to read the situation and read the game, or situational awareness. That's how you become a good fielder. Because of that kind of pressure, the batters have to take risks like that. Well, a full toss, missed out on that one. Gee, he'll be livid with him. 3 dot balls. Dot balls like goal at this stage. Final delivery of this over. Still yet to get a boundary. That's well played. Again, clean pick up, well balanced. And a nice throw.
So end of another over. St. Thomas's College. Now they require over 10 runs per over from here onwards. It's 86 for 5.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Yeah, because of the inability to clear the boundary, he's looking to play the field. Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. Well organized event here at probably the best facilities in schools. Okay, and a full toss straight to the fielder. They need not one, they need a couple of boundaries every over from here on end. Thomians.
Now the Thomians, they need this win, Gamini, because straight away after this game they're playing another encounter that's against Trinity College. He goes down the ground, Darian this time. Will this go all the way? It bounces just short of the boundary line and it goes for a 4. So 4 runs added, 4 crucial runs. 26 off 15. The equation at the moment for the Thomians.
Yeah, maybe they need 3 or 4 like that if they want to overhaul this total. It's still a good wicket. So, if you go downtown, you're always going to make some connection. And that's in that area, the practice wickets. Once you land on that, you're going to get a boundary all the time.
Swept away this time. 1 more run added to the total. Now they need a lot more of that, as you mentioned, Gamini. They need at least around 2 or 3 more in the next 8 deliveries. Otherwise, they'll have just too much pressure going into the final over. Goes for the reverse sweep, but misses it completely. But the wicket keeper for Royal College misses the ball completely. That missed everything. They get 2 runs as a result of that. Here's the replay. The tossed up delivery once again went for the reverse sweep. That just went away from the wicket keeper completely.
Yeah, looking at the paper, the sides before we started this game, St. Thomas's would have been high riding favourites to get results in their favour. Brilliant piece of fielding again. The way he attacked, he stayed side on towards the ball, kept his front shoulder in at the ball, and clean pick up again. A very flat throw. So 95 for 5. 12 balls to go.
I believe the right house is like a soulmate. When the right one comes along, it's magic.
Welcome home, Susan.
There's something in the house making it hard for us to sell, and we make it go away.
Run as fast as you can.
Is there anything else that I need to know?
Real Estate, Season 2.
Real estate is exciting, isn't it?
On Rock Entertainment.
2 22 from 12. That's the equation. The first game of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. Can the home team get home here and race to that first win of the tournament, or will this inexperienced Royal College team get the win over St. Thomas's? The leg spinner will continue. He goes down the ground once again. Anshin falls short of the field. One run right at 21 of 11.
There was a 50-50 chance for that fielder at long on. Who's that? Anik Fernando. It was hanging in the air for a very long time. Then he stopped. Didn't want to back himself. This time, India, that's a good hit. That's straight. And I like the fact that they still trust the right arm leg spinner to bowl at this kind of a situation. It always excites me when I see one of them. But you keep your nerves. Takes a bit of courage, really. Full toss. Oh, that's India. And oh, no. I put the mockers in, didn't I? Dropped a sitter. That was a soda, really. But the only difference is the run. I don't think the wickets matter at this stage, but you get a new batter in.
Yeah, butterfingers there. That's Shane Abiratna. Three more deliveries to go in this over. 18 of 9 goes for the reverse sweep. And that's a brilliant save. That almost went away from him, but he managed to stretch out with one hand out and managed to collect the ball there. Brilliant piece of work. Here's that replay.
Yeah, Chani to the left arm fast bowler. He's got long levers. He got caught to the spin, lost his balance. Oh, that's India. Another opportunity taken. At 100, STC lose another wicket, and that's a good one because Darren is the one who was actually a batter that was going to take St. Thomas over the line. Again, brilliantly flighted delivery without turn. Feet were nowhere near the ball. Nice high hands, taking it comfortably. Well, is there another twist in this game? Darian goes for 13 of 12. STC 1-0-0 for 6.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD. Dialog television නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
17 of 7. They needed 22 of 12 at the start of this over. Just 5 runs and a wicket in this over with one delivery to go. Here's that replay. Very well taken by the fielder at long off. They missed the chance, just a couple of deliveries to go. On the final delivery of the penultimate over, Tharul, the leg spinner.
Okay, the current rules, Lakshisi, the new batter has to be on the striker's end, and he's been left-handed. That helps. Another opportunity. Has it gone? Has it gone? And gone and gone. That's the one they needed. A massive moment for St. Thomas's.
Kavindu Dias providing that maximum against the leg spinner, the left-handed batter. He had the advantage and he managed to clear the ropes quite easily there. 11 of 6. They're going right down the wire in this first game of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy.
Trinity versus St. Anthony's. 40-second one-day encounter. 22nd March at St. Anthony's Ground. Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Coming to Dias. Off the first ball. Got a good piece of that one. I was actually surprised that having a batter in your dugout in the caliber of Dias, he was not sent in early. Because the experience that he possesses, and we know he can hit a long ball. But they're still in it. With that 6, now the equation is 11 of 6 balls, and they've gone for the quick bowler. So he's going to bowl from the Thalassa end.
I think it's Sehandu Suryaraj who will bowl the final over.
St. Thomas's need 2 boundaries. Royal need a couple of dot balls.
Yes, the first delivery of the final over, 11 of 6. He goes down the ground. He brings Kavindu Dias back into the strike, 10 of 5.
Yeah, I don't think Dias was interested in taking the second one. As a senior batter, he will look to do the heavy lifting. Now he'll be a lot more confident after getting that 6 as well.
If there's anyone who can take St. Thomas's College over the line here, it's going to be Kavindu Dias.
And he's a very strong player on the onside, Dias. So what will be line of attack for Sehandu?
Ten runs required of 5 deliveries as Sehandu against Kavindu Dias. That's a slower delivery. That's a full toss as well, and that goes all the way. Kavindu Dias back-to-back 6s, 12 of 2. And he has managed to bring the momentum back towards the home team, St. Thomas's College. They're jumping up in joy in their dugout. Just 4 runs required of 4 deliveries.
He bowled a terrific spell to keep St. Thomas in the game, Dias, with the ball in hand. But now 2 balls, 2 hits. Like I said, it's interesting how this is the inexperience of some of the youngsters. They know that Dias is a very strong onside player, so he's coming round the wicket this time. That is a wide.
That was close. That was really, really close. The bowler clearly not happy with that decision, but one more run added. Here's the replay.
That's on the line, wasn't it? But that's how the umpire sees, and that's how it will stay. So
just 3 runs required of 4 deliveries. Third delivery of the over. He tucks it away towards the leg side, thinking about the second. And that's a misfield as well. Will they go for the third? Yes, they will. St. Thomas's College. They will get home with 3 deliveries to spare. Kavindu Dias, 3 of 15. Taking the Thormians home. As St. Thomas's College, they register the first win of this Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy Tri-Series. Royal College, they fought hard, they fought valiantly, but unfortunately, they just couldn't get the job done just at the end. Kavindu Dias, the hero for St. Thomas's College, 15 of 3. What a cameo.
Yeah, if anything to come by in these 2 days, this is the perfect start for the players and the organizers. It was a hop on the seesaw type of a game, wasn't it? Royalists just failed to hammer home the superiors at the correct moments, particularly that last 2 overs. But they can keep their heads high, and this was the last act. 3 runs needed. just took his eyes off. That allowed the batters to cross over for 3.
And Gamini, look at the presence of mind of Kevin Dudais. He knew exactly what he was doing. Just a little push towards that gap. He knew 2 runs were on the cards, and with that misfield, they managed to turn it to 3. So St. Thomas's College winning this last over thriller by 3 wickets. Mithila Charles made 35, Thyssen Aligoda made 24, Adrian 13, Anshin 11. That was a crucial partnership just at the end to make sure that they got close, and Kevin Dudais came in when they required 17 of 7, and he scored 15 of 3. What a cameo that was. 11 extras. Royal College, they might go back and talk on those 11 runs which they gave away, 7 wides. Sehandu, 3.3 overs, none for 32. The pick of the bowlers, Tarul, 3 for 12, and Khalid, an economical spell of left arm spin bowling, 1 for 13, and Shurat, 1 for 18. A very close game. Both the scorecards looking quite similar, Gamini, because even for Royal College they had a good partnership for the second wicket. For the Thormians as well, a good partnership for the second wicket, a partnership of 64 runs. As you mentioned, what a start for this tri-series.
Highlight from the run chase. That was brilliant piece of fielding. That's how the Thormians lost their first wicket. From there on, there was a partnership between Charles and Aligoda. They were in a very similar position to Royal after the first 10 overs. Around just over run a ball for 1 wicket down. Outfield has got quicker too compared to the morning session. And then wicket starts to tumble. There was a period that Royal is picked up wickets at regular intervals. He took 2 good catches. This was the second one. Very nice technique.
Because Gamini, the only difference between the two sides was actually Kevin Dudais, because even when they were bowling, he came in the latter half of their bowling innings and took 3 wickets, if I'm not wrong. Bowled really well in the death overs.
Yeah, straight after that wicket, Dias came in and he did Kevin Dudais things to get St. Thomas's over the line. That was his second ball. That was a massive hit. And after that, 3 runs were required, and then misfield allowed them to get it. So St. Thomas's just getting the chocolates. In the last over, with 3 balls to spare, and Royalists 116 for 9 at the start. The 3 batters at the start. Hirun looked very good for his 30. So was Shane. Kevin Dudais bowled a magnificent spell, 3 for 22, and then again Mithila and Thyssen put up a good fight for that second wicket, but definitely the difference between Royal winning and St. Thomas's winning has been Kevin Dudais 322 plus 15 of 3 balls.
So that's how the first game of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy unfolded. St. Thomas's College, the home team, winning this game by 3 wickets with 3 deliveries to spare. So we have one more game coming your way today, but before that we will go to a commercial break, and we will be back with the action from the second game, which will be between St. Thomas's College and Trinity College. Stay tuned to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare TV.
119th Lovers Quarrel. Richmond versus Mahinda. 15th and 16th March at Galle. Live on Dialog TV channel 127, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. 90th Battle of the Saints. St. Joseph's versus St. Peter's. 22nd and 23rd March at SSC. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
මම ඇත්තට මැච් බලන්නේ අරවින්දගේ බැට් කරන යනකොට විතරයි. මහේලගේ නායකත්වය කියන එක සෑහෙන විශිෂ්ටයි.
කාසිය වාසිය දින ලෙවල්ලා පුලිප පද්දුර පාර නොදී ඉන්න තිබුණා කියලා අපිට කියනවා.
සංගක්කාරත් එක්ක දුවනකොට ටිකක් අමාරුයි දුවන්න. මුරිය අයියා විශේෂයෙන්ම එයාට දිනන්න ඕනේ මැච්.
1999 අසාර්ථක ලෝක කුස්රාණයෙන් පසු තරුණ ක්‍රීඩකයන් බොහෝ දෙනෙකුට අවස්ථාවක් ලැබුණා. එවන් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් තමයි චාමර සිල්වා. අද ලෙජන්ඩ්ස් වැඩසටහන තුලින් අප හමුවන්නේ චාමර. අයිබෝන් චාමර.
අයිබෝන්.
ඔබ වසර 20කට අධික ප්‍රමාණයක් පළමු පෙළ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තියෙනවා. දැන් මුලින්ම ඔබ පළමු පෙළ ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ වයස අවුරුදු 16 දී. ඒ 96 කාලේ ඉඳන් අද වෙනකොට කොයි ආකාරයෙන්ද ඔබ දකින්නේ පළමු පෙළ තරඟාවලිය වෙනස් වෙලා තියෙන්නේ?
ඇත්තටම 96 කියන්නේ මට එතකොට මම හිතන්නේ අවුරුදු 16ක් 17ක් වගේ වෙනකොට ක්‍රිකට් තිබුණේ ඉතාමත්ම ඉහළ තැනක. ඒ කියන්නේ කම්පිටිෂන් එක සෑහෙන වැඩිපුර තිබ්බ තැනක්. ඉතින් ඒ තැනදී තමයි මම මුලින්ම ලොකු ක්‍රිකට් එකක් ගහන්න ඇතුල් වෙන්නේ පාණ්ඩු ක්‍රීඩා සමාජයට. ඉතින් එතනදී හැබැයි මම තමයි ඉන්න පොඩිම කෙනා. ඉතින් ලොකු අයියලා සෙට් කට්ටියක් එක්ක තමයි සෙල්ලම් කරන්නේ. ඒතකොට අපිට ලොකු අත්දැකීමක් වෙනසක් ඒ ක්‍රිකට් එකේ තිබුණා. ඉතින් ඒක එහෙම ඇවිල්ලා අවුරුදු කීපයක් යනකම් ඒ ලොකු අය කරපු හොඳ දේවල් එක්ක තමයි දැකගෙන තමයි අපිට යන්න හම්බුනේ. ඉතින් ඒ ලබාගත් අත්දැකීමුයි ඒගොල්ලොත් එක්ක ඒගොල්ලෝ කොහොමද මැච් එකක ඩිසිෂන් ගන්න ඒ වගේ දේවල් ගොඩාක් ඒ පොඩි කාලේදී මට ලැබුණා. ඉතින් ඒක එක්ක තමයි මම ඉස්සරහට ක්‍රිකට් මගේ අරගෙන ගියේ. ඒ ගිහිල්ලා නමුත් දැන් මේ මෑත කාලේ තත්ත්වයට එනකොට ටිකක් නෙමෙයි ඇත්ත කතා කරනවා නම් මම ඒ පටන් ගත්ත කාලේ හා දැන් අද ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් ක්‍රිකට් ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් එකක් පටන් ගන්නකොට ඒ දෙකේ ලොකු වෙනසක් තියෙනවා. දැන් මම පටන් ගද්දී මම මේ කියන්නේ ඔය කියන කාලෙදී මම පටන් ගන්නකොට අපේ ලංකාවේ ක්‍රිකට් සෑහෙන හොඳ තැනක තිබුණේ. කියන්නේ ටීම්ස් ක්ලබ් ටීම් එකකට ඇතුල් වෙන්න හරි අමාරුයි. නමුත් දැන් අද ක්‍රිකට් එක පටන් ගන්න කෙනෙකුට අපේ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් එක ගහන්න සමහර ක්ලබ් වලට 11ක් හොයාගන්න නැහැ. අද අපේ ක්‍රිකට් එක තැන වැටිලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් අන්න ඒක නිසා මම හිතනවා තව මේ ගැන ගොඩක් සාකච්ඡා කරලා හරියන්නේ නැහැ. ක්‍රියාමාර්ග ගන්න ඕනේ කියලා මේකට. සාකච්ඡා කරයි ගොඩක්. නමුත් මේකට මොකක් හරි පිළියමක් ඉක්මනටම යොදන්න ඕන අපේ මේ ක්‍රිකට් එක තව උඩට ගෙනියන්න.
ඔබ ජාත්‍යන්තර තරඟ වරම් ලබන්නේ වයස අවුරුදු 19 දී. ලෝක කුසලානෙන් පස්සේ කණ්ඩායමින් නොයෙකුත් වෙනස්කම් වෙලා සනත් ජයසූරිය නැවත නායකත්වයට පත් වෙනවා. ඩැව්ගට් මොනවත පුහුණු කරුවෙට පැමිණෙනවා. ඔබට අවස්ථාවක් ලැබෙනවා තරුණ ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට ජාතික කණ්ඩායම නියෝජනය කරන්න. ඒ අවස්ථාව ලැබුණු විදිය ගැන පොඩ්ඩක් පැහැදිලි කිරීමක් කරන්න.
එතනදී ඇත්තටම ඊට කලින් මම හිතන්නේ 2098 19 පාර ලෝක කුසලානට සහභාගී වෙනවා. ඊට පස්සේ 99 නැවතම ඉන්දියාව සංචාරයකට ගියා 19 පාර. එතනදී ඉන්දියා සංචාරයේදී මම ගොඩක් ලකුණු අතරට ආවා. ඊට පස්සේ තිබුණා එංගලන්තේ A ටීම් සංචාරයක්. මාව එතනදී ඒකටත් තෝරලා තිබුණා. ඉතින් ඒකෙදි ගිහිල්ලා ඒ මේ එංගලන්ත සංචාරය අපි ගොඩාක් ක්‍රීඩකයන් හොඳට සෙල්ලම් කර හිටියේ. මමත් හොඳට සෙල්ලම් කර හිටියේ. එතනදී තමයි ලංකාවේ සීරීස් එකක් පටන් ගන්න ගත්තා. ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවයි ශ්‍රී ලංකා ඉන්දියා. එතනදී මම ඇත්තටම දන්නේ නැහැ දැන් මාව මේකට තීරෙයි කියන හිතාන මත්තමක නෙමෙයි මම ඒ වෙලාවෙ හිටියේ. මේ මැච් ටික සෙල්ලම් කරමින් ඉඳිද්දි කොහොම හරි මැච් අවසාන වෙන්න කලින් මේ කණ්ඩායම තෝරලා තිබුණා. එතනදී මටත් දැනගන්න බෑ මම ඇතුළු තව ක්‍රීඩකයන් රාශියකට අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා ඒ තරඟාවලිය ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න. අපිට ඇත්තටම හරි පුදුමයක් හිතුණා එකපාරටම මේකට මේ අවස්ථාව ලැබීම ගැන ඒ වෙලාවේදී.
අපි මේ ඉන්නේ කෙත්තාරාම ක්‍රීඩාංගණේ. ඒ ක්‍රීඩාංගණේ තමයි ඔබගේ මංගල තරඟය සිද්ධ වෙන්නේ. තමත් ප්‍රබල ඕස්ට්‍රේලියානු කණ්ඩායමක් ෂේන් වෝන්, ග්ලෙන් මැග්‍රා වැනි පන්දිවන්නට කණ්ඩායමක්. ඔබ ඒ තරඟේ ඔබගේ මංගල තරඟයේම අර්ධ ශතකයක් වාර්තා කරනවා. ඒ තරඟේ මතකද චාම?
ඇත්තම ඒකෙදි ඇත්තට දැන් මම අපි ක්‍රිකට් බලලා තිබුණ එක තමයි තිබුණේ. ඉතින් ඒ තරංගයේ ඇවිල්ලා මේ මැදට එනකොට මට ලොකු හිතට වෙනසක් තේරුණා. මොකද දැන් අපි ඇත්තටම ආදරය කරපු ඒක ඇත්තට හීනයක්. ඇත්තම කියනවා. මොකද මම අපි ක්‍රිකට් ගහන කාලේ ආදරය කරමු අරවින්ද, සනත් ජයසූරිය මේ ගොඩාක් අයත් එක්ක දැන් මම මේ මැද ඉන්නව නේද කියලා. ෂේන් වෝන් ඒ පැත්තෙන් ෂේන් වෝන් මාක්වෝ කියන්නේ ක්‍රිකට් වල හිටපු ලොකුම කට්ටියක් එක්ක මම මේ මැදරාම මට මාර අමුතුම දෙයක් හිතට දෙනවා මේ මමද ඉන්නේ කියන තැනක.
ඔස්ට්‍රේලියානු නායකයා
ස්ටීවෝ මට දැන් හිතා ගන්න බෑ ඇත්තට. මොකද ඒගොල්ලෝ 96 මේ 96 නෙමෙයි 99 ඒගොල්ලෝ තමයි වර්ල්ඩ් චැම්පියන් 99 දී. මට දැන් හරිම එතන ලොකු මගේ හිතට ඇති වෙනවා දැන් මමද මේ ඉන්නේ කියන එක මෙතන මේගොල්ලොත් එක ගහන. ඒ දේ විතරයි මට ඇති වුණේ. ඊට පස්සේ මම හැබැයි මට බැට් කරන්නත් ඒකේ අවස්ථාවක් හම්බුණා. මොකද අපේ කඩලු කීපයක් වැටුණා. එක පිට එක වැටිලා මට ලොකු chance එකක් හම්බුණා ඕවර්ස් එක ගානක් එක බැට් කරන්න. ඉතින් ඒකෙදි මට ඇත්තටම මේ පළවෙනි තරඟයේදී නම් ඇත්තට කිසිම ප්‍රෙෂර් එකක් මට තිබ්බේ නැහැ. මම දන්නේ නැහැ මොකද්ද කියන එක. මම මගේ නිකන් සාමාන්‍ය විදිහට මම බැට් කරන විදිහට බැට් කරගෙන ගියා. අවසානයේදී මට ඒකෙදි ලකුණු 50ක් ලබා ගන්න මට වාසනාවකුත් ලැබුණා ඒකෙදි.
ඔබ ඒ අවස්ථාවේ තේරීම් කමිටුවේ හිටපු සමාජිකයන් කිව්ව දෙයක් තමයි කණ්ඩායමේ හිටපු යවුන් ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගෙන් විශිෂ්ටතම පන්දු රකින්නෙක් කියලා. ඔබ පන්දු රැකීමේ පැත්තෙන් ඔබ කණ්ඩායමට දුන්නු සහයෝගයත් ගොඩක් බලපෑව නේද ඔබට ඒ කණ්ඩායමට එන්න?
ඇත්තටම ටීම් එකක තේරෙන්න ප්‍රධානම කාරණයක් වෙනවා පන්දු රැකීම. මගේ වාසනාව මට ඒ දේ තිබුණා පන්දු රකින්න. මොකද මම සමහර මං කිව්වා ඒ ටීම් කණ්ඩායමේදී මාව මගේ පුහුණු කරුවන් එච්චර දුරට දැකලා තිබ්බේ නෑ. මම හිතන්නේ ඒකේ පුහුණු කරුවෙට ගියේ හේමන්ත දේවප්‍රිය. ඒ අපි කණ්ඩායමක් හැටියට මේ ප්‍රැක්ටිස් පටන් ගත්තම ස්කොඩ් එකක් දාලා එතනදී ෆීල්ඩින් වලදී මාව ඇත්තට මේගොල්ලෝ දන්නෙත් නෑ මේ කවුද කින්දමන්ද කියලා. නමුත් ඒ ෆීල්ඩින් ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරන වෙලාවේදී මම එතන ෆීල් කරනවා දැක්කා ඒ පුහුණු කරුවා. එයාට ඉතින් එහාට මාර කියන්නේ මොනවාද මං ගැන ලොකු විශ්වාසයක් ඇති වුණා මෙයා හොඳ පන්දු රකින්නෙක් කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි එයාගේ මගේ බැටිං බලාගෙන මාව සෑහෙන වටින ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් හැටියට මොකද අපේ ඇත්තටම අපි ඒ කාලේ වෙනකොට පන්දු රකින්නන් කීප දෙනෙක් තමයි හොඳ මට්ටමක හිටියේ ජාතික කණ්ඩායමේ. දක්ෂම පන්දු රකින්නන්. ඉතින් මාවත් ඒ තත්ත්වෙට ඒගොල්ලෝ ඒ වෙලාවේ සම කරා. මෙයාත් හොඳ පන්දු රකින්නෙක්. ඒක නිසා තමයි මට ඇත්තටම ලොකු අවස්ථාවක් හම්බුණා හැම තැනදීම හම්බ වෙනවා මගේ පන්දු රැකීම නිසා. ඒ අවස්ථාවත් මට සෑහෙන වාසනාවක් වුණා.
ඔබගේ එක්දින මංගල තරගෙන් පසුව අවුරුදු 2කට පස්සේ ඔබ ටෙස්ට් වරම් ලබන්නට ඔන්න මෙන්න කියලා තිබුණේ. එදා අස්ගිරි සිම්බාබ්වේ කණ්ඩායමත් එක්ක තියෙන තරගයේදී අවසත් කියලා තිබුණේ චාමර සිල්වා එට මංගල ටෙස්ට් තරඟ ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා කියලා. උදේ වෙනකොට ඒ දේ වෙනස් වෙලා තිබුණා. මොකද උනේ?
ඔව් ඇත්තට මොකද එතකොට සිම්බාබ්වේ කණ්ඩායම මෙහි සංචාරයකට ඇවිල්ලා හිටියේ. ඒකෙදි ඒගොල්ලොත් එක පුහුණු වීම තරගයක් තිබුණා ඕවල් ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේදී. ඒකෙදි රොෂාන් මහනමයි තමයි අපේ කෝච් හැටියට හිටියේ. ඒකෙදි අපි කොහොම හරි මැච් එක ගහලා ඒගොල්ලොන්ගෙන් අපිට ටාගට් එකක් හම්බුණා මම හිතන්නේ ඕවර්ස් 40කට 50කට අතර වගේ ගානක ලකුණු 260ක් 80ක ඒ ගහන ගානක ටාගට් එකක් අපිට ලැබුණා. නමුත් අපි ඒක එලවන්න එහෙම කිසිම ප්ලෑන් එකක් තිබ්බේ නැහැ. කොහොම හරි මම බැට් කරන්න යන වෙලෙත් මම සාමාන්‍ය විදිහට බැට් කරගෙන ගිහිල්ලා එතනදී මට ඒක ශතකයක් ගහලා අපිට මැච් එක දිනන්න හම්බුණා. ඒකෙදි ඊට පස්සේ මම කණ්ඩායමේ අර නැෂනල් ටීම් එකේ පූල් එකේ හිටියා. එතකොට ඒ ඉනින් එකත් එක්ක ඒගොල්ලෝ ගොඩක් හිතලා තිබුණා මාව දාන්න ඕනේ කියලා ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකට. ඉතින් ඒ ටීම් මීටින් එකේදී ඔක්කොම කිව්වා ඉතින් මම හෙට මැච් එක ගහනවා කියලා. ඉතින් මමත් ලොකු ආසාවකින් හිටියා. නමුත් මට කොහොම හරි ඒ අවස්ථාව ලැබුණේ නැහැ. මං ඇත්තටම සතුටු වෙනවා මට අවස්ථාව නොලැබිච්ච එක ගැන. මං ඒකෙන් තවත් ධෛර්යමත් වුණා. මොකද මං එතනදී අපි හැම වෙලාවෙම අපිට අවස්ථාවක් හම්බුනේ නැත්නම් තමයි අපි ඒ අවස්ථාවට වඩා ප්‍රයෝජනයක් ගන්න උත්සාහ කරන්නේ. මට සමහර විට එතනදී අවස්ථාව හම්බුණා නම් මං ඒ මැච් එක ගහලා සමහරට මම දන්නේ නැහැ ෆේල් වුණොත් මගේ ක්‍රිකට් සම්පූර්ණයෙන්ම නැති වෙන්න ඉඩ තිබුණා කියලා මං හිතනවා. හැබැයි මට ඒක නොලැබිච්ච එක මට ලොකු ආශිර්වාදයක් වුණා කියලා මං දකිනවා. මොකද ඊට පස්සේ මං තව ගොඩාක් දේවල් මගේ ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරන ඒවා හැම දේවල්ම මම වැඩි කරා. මං අධෛර්යමත් වුණේ නැහැ. ඉතින් මට තියෙන එක හැමෝම Tamanට නොලැබෙන දෙයක් නොලැබෙනවා නම් තමයි ඔහුගේ සාර්ථකත්වය ගොඩක් උඩට යන්න පුළුවන්.
තරුණ ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට කොතරම් බලාපොරොත්තු බිඳ වැටීමක්ද අවශ්‍ය වෙනකොට කියනවා මැච් එක ගහනවා කියලා. උදේ වෙනකොට කණ්ඩායමෙන් නැහැ.
ඔව් ඒක ඇත්තටම ඒ වගේ දෙයක් දරා ගැනීමේ හැකියාව මම හිතන්නේ ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට තියෙන්න ඕනේ. ඒක සාමාන්‍ය සිදුවීමක් හැටියට ගන්න ඕනේ. මොකද මම මැච් එක ගහනකො මම යම්කිසි සතුටක් දැනෙනවා ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකක් ගහනවා කියන එක හැමෝටම. නමුත් ඊට පස්සේ උදේදී මම ගහන්නේ නැහැ කිව්වා මට යම්කිසි ඇයි මේක කියන එක හිතුණා. ඒත් මම අර මුලදී කිව්වා වගේ මම තවත් ධෛර්යමත් වුණ එක තමයි ඒකෙන් මට ඇති වුණේ. මොකද මට කණ්ඩායමේ සමාජිකයන් කිසි දෙනෙක් කිසි ක්‍රීඩකයන් එතකොට හිටපු කිසිම කරදරයක් ඒවා කිසි දෙයක් මට කිව්වේ නැහැ. ඒගොල්ලොත් මාත් එක්ක හිටියාව ගණන් ගන්න එපා. මල්ලි ආයෙ වාට chance එකේ ගහන්න කියලා. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ ධෛර්යමත් කරපු අයත් ඒ කණ්ඩායමේ ගොඩක් වෙලාවට හිටියා.
ඊට පස්සේ අවුරුදු 5කට ඔබට ටෙස්ට් තරඟයක් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ.
ඔව්. ඇත්තටම මම 99 මම ඊට පස්සේ ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකක් ගහන්නේ 2006. 2006 මම ගහන්නේ දෙසැම්බර්. ඒකත් මම අර කිව්ව දේ තමයි ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට ලැබෙන්න තියෙනවා නම් වාසනාවේ හැමදේම කැපවීම තමන් කරගෙන යනවා නම් කොතනක හෝ අවස්ථාවකදී ඔහුට අවස්ථාව ලැබෙනවා. ඒක කියනවා නම් මම හැම එතකොට මම අර අපේ ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ ක්‍රීඩා තරඟවලදී හැම තරඟාවලියකම මම ලකුණු අතර ඉන්නවා. දැන් මගේ පුහුණුවීම් මම තනියම කරනවා දේවල්. කරගෙන මම නැවැත්තුවේ නැහැ. මගේ ෆිසිකලි හැමදේම මම තනියම කරා. කරලා මොකද මට ඇත්තටම ක්‍රිකට් වලට තිබුණ ලොකු ආදරයක් තිබුණේ. එදත් අදත් තියෙන්නේ. ඒක නිසා මම ඒක කරගෙන ගියා එක දිගට මගේ දේවල්. ඒතකොට මම ඒ ලකුණු අතර හිටියා ඒ වෙයිදී. ඊට පස්සේ මට මං හිතන්නේ ඒ ටීම් කණ්ඩායමට අවස්ථාවක් ලැබුණා. ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ඔය කාල් මම ටෙස්ට් මැච් එක ගහන්න කලින්. එතකොට ඒකේ පුහුණු කර හිටිය චන්දික හතුරුසිංහ. එයත් ඒකේ මැච් එකක් ගහන අතරතුර අපිට නැෂනල් ටීම් එකට තිබුණා කොහේ හරි ටුවර් එකක්. ඒකේ කෝච් ටොම් මූඩි. අපි ඒ ටීම් එකේ හොඳට ගහන කට්ටියක්වත් දාලා ඒගොල්ලොත් එක්ක මැච් එකක් ගහනවා SSC එකේ ගහනවා. ඒතකොට ඒකෙදි මට 2020 එකක් මට chance එක හම්බ වෙනවා ගහන්න. ඒකෙදි මම බැට් කරනවා දැක්කා මම ලකුණු 30 ගාණක් වගේ ගැහුවේ මම බැට් කරනවා දැක්කා එතකොට පුහුණු කරු ටොම් මූඩි. ඉතින් එයා ඇහැ ගැටීම නිසා මට ලොකු වෙනසක් මගේ ක්‍රිකට් වල වුණා. මගේ වෙනස නෙමෙයි මගේ අනාගතය ගැන වුණා. එයා ඊට පස්සේ කතා කරලා තිබුණා ඇයි මෙයා කවුද? මෙයා කොහෙද? මෙයා ගහලා තියනවද කියලා ක්‍රිකට්. එතකොට මම කිව්වා මෙයා මෙහෙම ක්‍රිකට් මැට් one day match ගහලා තියනවා. දැන් මේ මෑත කාලයකට ගහලා නැහැ කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ මම හිතන්නේ එයාගේ බලපෑම මත මට හම්බුණ අවස්ථාවල් ගහන්න ඒ කණ්ඩායමේ. අපි ඉන්දියාවට ගොඩ ටුවර් එක එතකොට ඉන්දියාව ගිහලා ඒකෙත් මම හොඳට ලකුණු අතර ඉද්දි මාට ආරංචි වුණා මාව නවසීලන්තයේ ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකට සිලෙක්ට් කරා කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ මම එහෙම නවසීලන්තේ ගියා. හැබැයි ඒකෙදිත් අපි ප්‍රැක්ටිස් මැච් එකක් ගැහුවා. ඒ ගානට ඒ ඉනින්ස් දෙකේම මම 60යි ආයි 70 ගානේ නොට් අවුට් ලබා ගත්තා. එතනදී ඊට පස්සේ උනේ දැන් මාව කොහොම හරි ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකට දැම්මා. උතන තමයි උනේ ඊට පස්සේ ටෙස්ට් මැච් ක්‍රයිස්ට් චර්ච් ෆස්ට් එක. ඔව්. දැම්මම දැන් ඉතින් ඇත්තටම හිතට සන්තෝෂයක් තියෙනවා දැන් මම ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකක් ගහන්න යනවා නේද කියන එක. ගහලා ඇත්තට මේක අවසානයේදී මට හිතා ගන්න බැරි තීරණයක් මගේ හිතටම ආවා. පළවෙනි ඉනිමේම බිඳුවයි මම. යම් කිසි මට්ටමකට මගේ මානසිකත්වය කඩන් වැටුණා. කමන්නේ මම දෙවෙනි ඉනිමේ ගහලා යනකොට දෙවෙනි ඉනිමේත් ලකුණු බිඳුවයි. ඊට පස්සේ මට හිතුණා එකම දේ අපරාධේ මම ටෙස්ට් මැච් ගහන්න පෙළඹුණේ කියන එක මට හිතුණා. මාව කඩන් වැටගෙන දැන් ඇත්තටම බිඳු දෙකක් කිව්වම මම අච්චර ලකුණු අතර ඉඳලා බිඳු දෙකක් ගැහුවම මම සම්පූර්ණයෙන්ම මාව වෙනස් වුණා. හැබැයි එතකොට ඒ වෙලකට හිටපු අපේ මැනේජ්මන්ට් එකයි හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා මට කතා කරලා කිව්වා බය වෙන්න එපා පුතා. ඔයා ගහනවා ඊළඟ මැච් එකත් ගහනවා කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ එතනදී ගොඩක් අය කතා කරා මාවන් අයියා ගැන කිව්වා. මාවන් අයියා කියන්නේ මෙහෙම ලකුණු ගහන්න නැතුව ඇවිල්ලා ගහපු කෙනෙක් කියලා තමයි කිව්වේ. මම ඊට පස්සේ වෙලින්ටන් මැච් එකට මාව දැම්මයිමත් මේ
වෙලින්ටන් තරඟයට යන්න කලින් මම මතක් කරන්න කැමති මයිකල් තිසෙලමාක කණ්ඩායමේ කළමනාකරණයට හිටියේ මහරජාවදන නායකයා ටොම් මූඩි පුහුණුකරු. ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ඒ තරගෙන් පස්සේ තිබුණු මාධ්‍ය සාකච්ඡාවේදී මම මේ තරඟාවලිය ආවරණය කරා ටොම් මූඩි කියපු දෙයක් තමයි එක තරඟකින් ක්‍රීඩකෙක් මනින්න බෑයි කියලා. අපි ඊළඟ තරගෙත් උට අවස්ථාව දෙනවායි කියලා. මම හිතන්නේ මූඩි ගොඩක් පීඩනයක ලක් වෙලා හිටියේ ඒ අවස්ථාවේ. මොකද ගොඩක් ශ්‍රේෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩකයින් නැවත ලංකාවට තියලා ආපු හින්දා කොහොම හරි වෙලින්ටන් වල ඔබ පළමු ඉනිමේ ලකුණු 65ක් ලබා ගන්න දෙවෙනි ඉනිමේ ලකුණු 152ක් ලබා ගන්න නොදෙවි. ඒ මතක ඒ ඉතාමත් හොඳ පන්දුවීම අංශිකුත් එක්ක ෂේන් බොන් ඩැනියල් විටෝරි වැනි ක්‍රීඩකින් ක්‍රීඩා කරන තරඟේ. ඒ තරඟේ මතක
ඔව් ඇත්තටම ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ දැන් අතනදී අර තරගෙන් පස්සේ මට ඇත්තටම ලොකු පීඩනයක්. ඇයි මම ටෙස්ට් මැච් ගහන්නේ කියන එක. මට ආවා.
ක්‍රයිස්ට් චර්ච් වල වෙලින්ටන් වල මොකක් හරි වෙනස් දෙයක් කළාද?
මම ඊට පස්සේදී මට පොඩ්ඩක් හිතුණා මගේ සාමාන්‍ය විදිහට වඩා මේක පොඩ්ඩක් වෙනස් කරලා ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරලා බලන්න ඕනේ කියලා. මොකද මම එතකොට පොඩ්ඩක් මගේ ස්ටාන්ස් එකයි පොඩි වෙනස්කමක් ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වල කරලා බැලුවා. මට තේරුණා අරකට වඩා මට පොඩි පහසු ගතියක් තියෙනවා කියලා මේ විදිහට බැට් කරන්න. කියන්නේ මගේ ස්ටාන්ස් එකේ පොඩි වෙනසක්කමක් කරලා මම. ඉතින් ඒකෙදි ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරගෙන යද්දි මට තේරුණා කමන්නේ මම මේ මැච් එක මේ විදිහට ගහලා බලනවා කියලා වෙනස් කරපු දේත් එක්ක. ඒක කරලා ඒකෙදි මම වෙනස්කම කරා වෙනස්කම සාර්ථක වුණා ඇත්තටම. ඒකෙදි ප්‍රධානම එකේ මට තියෙන තවත් රසවත් අත්දැකීම කියන්නේ මම බැට් කරන්න යනකොට සංගක්කාර තමයි දැන් එහා පැත්තේ ඉන්නේ. දැන් මගේ ඔළුවේ වැඩ කරන්නේ මම බින්දු දෙකක් ගහලා තිනවා කියන එකම තමයි වැඩ කරන්නේ. කොච්චර අමතක කරන්න කිව්වත් ඒකම තමයි වැඩ කරන්නේ. මම බැට් කරනකොට මම බැට් එක ගහලා සමහර මට දැන් මේ පළවෙනි ලකුණ ගන්නකම් මම හරි ලොකු පීඩනයක ඒ වෙලාවේ නම් ඉන්නේ. සමහර වෙලාවට එක ලකුණක් තියෙනවා. ඒකට දුවන්න ලෑස්ති වෙලා ඉන්න ඕනේ මගේ අනිත් සංගක්කාරත් එක්ක දුවනකොට ටිකක් අමාරුයි දුවන්නේ. එයා ගහන සිස්ටම් එක වෙනස්. දැන් එයා දන්නේ නැහැ මම මේ ලකුණක් හොයනවා කියන එක. එයා එන්නේ නැහැ ඒක බලාගෙන. කියන්නේ වැරද්දකට නෙමෙයි. එයා එන්නේ මට ඕනේ කොහොම හරි එයා පැත්තට දුව ගන්න ලකුණ ගන්න. එයා එන්නේත් නැහැ. ඕමෝම ඉඳලා සෑහෙන්න මම හිතන්නේ ඒ වෙලෙත් ටික වෙලාවක් ගියා මට ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්න. ඊට පස්සේ ඔන්න කොහේ හරි එන බෝල් එකට මම මේ ෂොට් එකක් ගහනවා බෝලේ යනවා ගිහිලා දෙකේ එකක් දුව ගන්නවා. ඒ වෙලේ ඉඳන් තමයි මම සාමාන්‍ය මට්ටමටපත් වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ නම් මට කිසිම මේ ප්‍රෙෂර් එකක් තිබ්බේ නැහැ. මට ඕන විදිහට බැට් කරන්න තිබ්බා. මම සංඝ හැම වෙලාවෙම මාත් එක්ක කතා කරා. අපි හොඳ යාළුවෝ හැටියට තමයි ඉන්නේ සංඝ මහේල කට්ටියත් එක්ක. හැම වෙලෙම ඊට පස්සේ මට කතා කරා. ඊට පස්සේ ඒගොල්ලන්ට තේරුණා මගේ පීඩනය ඔක්කොම ගියා කියන එක. මට ලේසි විදිහට මම බැට් කරන්න ගත්තා ඊට පස්සේ. ඒකේ ෆස්ට් ඉනින්ස් එකේ කිව්වා වගේ 60 ගාණක් ගැව්වා. සෙකන්ඩ් ඉනින්ස් එකේ බැට් කරන්න යනකොට මට ඇත්තට කිසිම දෙයක් නෑ කිසිම ප්‍රෙෂර් එකක් නෑ අවංකව මෙතනදී. මට කැමති විදිහට මම බැට් කරා. ඒකදී අර මම කරපු පොඩි වෙනස්කම සාර්ථක වුණා. ඒකත් එක්ක මට හරි ලේසි වුණා ඉනින් එක ගහගෙන යන්න.
2007 වෙලින්ටන් ටෙස්ට් තරඟයේ කුමසංකාර පළවෙනි ඉනිමේ ලකුණු 150ක් ලබා ගන්නවා. දෙවෙනි ඉනිමේ ඔබ නොදවි ලකුණු 152ක් ලබා ගන්නවා. මුත්තයි මුරුලිදන් තරඟයේ විකට් 10ක් ලබා ගන්නවා. ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම තරඟයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරනවා. ඒ ඔබගේ ක්‍රීඩා දිවි අමතක නොවන තරඟයක්ද?
ඇත්තටම මොකද නවසීලන්තය වගේ රටක ගිහිල්ලා දිනනවා කියන්නේ ඒගොල්ලොන්ගේ බෝලිං ඒගොල්ලොන්ගේ කන්ඩිෂන් එක හරි අමාරු දෙයක්. නමුත් අපි ඒ වෙලාවේදී අපේ ටීම් එක පුදුමාකාර කණ්ඩායම් හැඟීමක් තිබුණා කණ්ඩායමට හැම වෙලෙම. ඒක දිනන්න උවමනාව තිබුණා. මොකද විශේෂයෙන්ම මහේලගේ නායකත්වය කියන එක සෑහෙන විශිෂ්ටයි. ඒ කියන්නේ එයා හැම වෙලාවෙම එයාටම ඕන දේ නෙමෙයි කරන්නේ. හැම වෙලාවෙම එයා ගන්නවා ප්ලේයර් ගෙන් ඕන දේ ගන්න විදිය එයා දන්නවා. දැන් මම අර අතනදී බින්දු දෙකක් ගහලා ඉන්න වෙලාවෙත් ඇවිල්ලා මට ලොකුවට කතා කරේ නෑ. පොඩි දේවල් ටිකක් කිව්වා කියලා එයා ගියා. එච්චරයි. දැන් ඒ වගේම තමයි මම සංගත්. මුරි අයියා විශේෂයෙන්ම එයාට දිනන්න ඕනේ මැච්. අපේ තිබුණු අන්න ඒව තමයි මම හිතන්නේ එන්න ඕනේ ක්‍රිකට් වලට. ඒගොල්ලෝට දිනන්න ඕනේ මැච්. ඒ දිනන්න කරන්න ඕන දේවල් උපරිමම කරනවා ඒගොල්ලෝ. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා අපිට ලොකු ආසාවක් තිබුණා නවසීලන්තයේ මේ තරඟේ දිනන්න. ඉතින් අපිට අවශ්‍ය කරන ලකුණු ප්‍රමාණය ආවා. මුරි අයියා හොඳට විකට් ගත්තා ඒකේ. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා අපි අර ඒක මං කියන්නේ අපිට නිකන් තේරුණා අපි මේක දිනනවා කියන එක. ඒ කියන්නේ මුලදීම අපිට තේරුණා මොකද අපි අරක පෙරදුනේ සෑහෙන හොඳ තරඟයක් දීලා පළවෙනි තරඟේ පෙරදුනේ. ඉතින් අපිට තිබුණා මේක ජයග්‍රහණය කරගන්න ඕන ලොකු ආසාවක් අපි හැමෝටම තිබුණා. අපේ මැනේජ්මන්ට් එකේ ඉඳන් හැමෝටම තිබුණා. රිසර්ව් ප්ලේයර්ට පවා තිබුණා. ඉතින් අපි ඒ දේ මම හිතන්නේ කණ්ඩායමක් හැටියට හොඳට එතනදී කෙරුණා අපේ. අපි කරපු හැමදේම සාර්ථක වුණා එතනදී. ඒකයි අපි ජයග්‍රහණය ලැබුවේ ඒක.
ඔබ සහභාගී වෙච්ච තවත් සුවිශේෂී තරඟාවලියක් තමයි 2010 ඔස්ට්‍රේලියානු සංචාරය. මුල් වතාවට ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ඔස්ට්‍රේලියාවේදී තරඟාවලියක් ජයග්‍රහණය කරනවා. මෙල්බන් තරඟයේදී අවසාන 9 වන කඩුල්ල වෙනුවෙන් ඇන්ජලෝ මැතිව්ස් සහ ලසිත් මාලින් අතර ලොකු සම්බන්ධතාවක් තියෙනවා. දෙවෙනි තරඟයේ සිඩ්නි වල ඔබ ලකුණු ලබා ගන්නවා. ඒ වගේම දෙවෙනි තරඟයේදී ඔබ අර්ධ ශතකයක් ලබා ගන්නවා. ඒ තරඟාවලියේ මතකයන්?
ඔව් ඒකත් අපිට ලොකු අභියෝගයක් තිබ්බ තරඟාවලියක්. මොකද ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ ගිහිල්ලා තරඟාවලියක් ජයග්‍රහණය කරන එක මම හිතන්නේ හැම කණ්ඩායමකටම තිබුණු ලොකු අභියෝගයක්. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ අපි ඒක සාර්ථකව කරා. මොකද ඒක විශ්වාස කරන්න බැරි වුණත් විශ්වාස කරන්න ඕන දෙයක් එතන උනේ අපේ ඇන්ජලෝ මැතිව්ස්ගේ ලසිත් මාලින්ගේ ඒ ඉනින් එක. කියන්නේ මම හිතන්නේ අස්පනා අපිට අපි මේ වගේ දෙයක් දැකීම මම හිතන්නේ අදාහ ගන්න අමාරුයි. ටීවී එකේ බලනවට වඩා අපි එතන ඉඳගෙන දැන් විකට් 8ක් ගිහිල්ලා තියෙන වෙලේ ලකුණු 100 මම හිතන්නේ 110ක් වගේ ගානක්ද ඔය ගහන්න තිබුණා. ඇත්තටම මේක හීනයක් ඇත්තටම. මේ වගේ ටාගට් එකක් ඒ බෝලින් ඇටැක් එකක් එක්ක අපේ ඇන්ජලෝ විතරයි බැට්ස්මන් කෙනෙක් හැටියට ඉන්නේ. මාලින්ගත් එක්ක ගහනවා කියන එක. ඉතින් අපිත් ඇත්තටම වෙලාවේ නිකන් මැච් එක බල බල හිටියේ. අපි තීරණයක් ඇත්තටම දාගෙන හිටියේ නෑ. මොකද වෙන්නේ? වැඩි ඕන කෙනෙක්ගේ තිබ්බ තීරණය තමයි අපේ අතරත් තිබුණේ. මේක පරාජයට වෙන්න පුළුවන් කියන තරගෙන් තිබුණේ. නමුත් ඕක කොහොම ටික යනකොට තේරුණා මේ මැච් එක වෙනස් වෙනවා ලොකු උද්‍යෝගයක් ඇති වෙන වේගෙන එනවා ටිකෙන් ටික. ඉතින් එහෙම ගිහිල්ලා අපි කාටවත් හිතා ගන්න බැරි විදිහට ඒ තරඟේ ජයග්‍රහණය ලැබුණා. ඒක මම හිතන්නේ S දෙකෙන් අපිට දකින්න ලැබීමත් අපි ඒ කණ්ඩායමේ සමාජික හැටියටීමත් ලොකු වාසනාවක් හැටියට මම දැක්කා ඒක.
ඇන්ජලෝ මැතිව්ස් ඒ වෙනකොට වයස අවුරුදු 23යි. ඔබ හිතුවද ඒ අවස්ථාවේ දිනකොට ඊටමත් ශ්‍රේෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩකෙක් අනාගතයට බිහි වෙන්න යනවා කියලා ඒ තරගෙන් පස්සේ?
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම. මොකද ඇන්ජලෝ ආපු දවස් ඉඳන්ම අපි දැක්ක ඇන්ජලෝගොත් ලොකු එයාට තිබුණා ලොකු පරිණත භාවයක් තිබුණා. අපි හැමෝම කතා කරනවා එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක ගැන. එතනදී ඇන්ජලෝ මැතිව්ට එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එකක් තිබ්බේ නැහැ. හැබැයි එයාගේ තිබුණා ඒ කියන්නේ සිටුේෂන් එක හැන්ඩල් කරන්න. දැන් අපි ගොඩක් වෙලාවට අපි පරිණත ක්‍රීඩකයන් කියලා ගන්නවනේ අපි එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් දිනන කියලා. හැබැයි එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එකට වඩා මම දකින දේ තමයි ක්‍රීඩාවේදී ඒක හසුරව ගන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ කියන්නේ ඒ කියන්නේ මොකද්ද මේ සිටුේෂන් එක හැන්ඩල් කරන්න පුළුවන් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් ඉන්නවනම් එයා පරිණතයි කියන හැටියට තමයි මම දකින්නේ. ඒක අද ක්‍රිකට් එකට එන අපේ නැෂනල් ටීම් එකේ ගහන ප්ලේයර් වෙන්න පුළුවන්. සමහර විට එයා ඒ මැච් හැන්ඩල් කරන විදිය, ඒ සිටුේෂන් එක හැන්ඩල් කරන විදිය මෙතන මේ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් ඉන්න ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක්ට බැරි වෙන්න පුළුවන්. අපි එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් කියලා කතා කරාට එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක ඇත්තටම වැදගත් වෙන්නේ අර මැද කරන දෙයට. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා මම මැච් 100ක් ගහලා හිටියත් වැඩක් නැහැ. අතන මැච් 2ක් 3ක් ගහන ළමයා හොඳට ඒ සිටුේෂන් එක හැන්ඩල් කරනවා නම් මම නෙමෙයි සීනියර් ප්ලේයර් එයා වෙන්න ඕනේ. අපි හොයන්න ඕනේ අන්න ඒ වගේ ක්‍රිකට් එකක්. මම කියන්නේ අපේ ඒ වගේ කෙනෙක් තමයි ඒ වෙලාවේ මම දැක්ක අපේ ඇන්ජලෝ මැතිව්ස්. ඒ හැන්ඩල් කරපු සිටුේෂන් එකත් එක්ක.
ඔස්ට්‍රේලියාවේදී මුරලි වසර ගණනාවකදී මම නොයෙකුත් අපහසුතාවයන් වලට ලක් වෙලා තියෙනවා. ඒ තරඟේ දෛවයේ සරදමද්ද කියලා සිතනවා ජයග්‍රාහී ලකුණු වාර්තා කරන්නේ මුත්තයි මුරලිදරනේ ඔස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ ක්‍රීඩා කරන අවසාන තරඟය.
ඔව් ඒකත් ඇත්තටම මුරේයට ලොකු මම මුලදී කිව්වා වගේ එයාට පරදින්න කැමතිම නැහැ. විශේෂයෙන්ම ওই වගේ රටවල් ටීම් එක හරීම එයා ආවේගශීලී කියන්නේ එයාගේ පැත්තෙන් හරිම මේ ටයිට් තමයි එයා මැච් එක ගහන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ දෙයක් තමයි එයාට තිබුණේ. ඒ වගේ අවස්ථාවක කිසිම වෙලේකවත් එයා කඩුල්ල දෙන්නේ නැහැ. අපි දැකලා තියෙනවා එයා බැට් කරනකොට සමහරවිට විකට් එකෙන් අයින් වෙලා ගහනවා විසිකලා. හැබැයි ඒ වෙලාවේ කවදා ඒ වගේ වෙලාවකදී බැට්ස්මන් කෙනෙක්වත් කරන්න නැති විදිහට එයා ඒක කරනවා. ඇඟේ වද්දගෙන හරි ඒ දේ කරලා දෙනවා. කියන්නේ කවුරු හරි කෙනෙක් ලකුණු 100ක් ගහන්න ඉන්නවනම් එයා මේ පැත්තේ ඉන්නවනම් කවදාවත් අවුට් කරන්න බෑ එයා. ඒ chance එක අනිවාර්යෙන්ම හරියට අරන් දෙනකම් මෙයා මේ පැත්තේ ඉන්නව කොහොම හරි. ඉතින් අන්න ඒ වගේ මං කිව්ව එකයි අපි හරි වාසනාවන්තයි ඒ වගේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ලැබීම ගැන. අපේ ගොඩාක් දේවල් ක්‍රිකට් පෞද්ගලික ජීවිත හැමදේම ඒගොල්ලෝගෙන් ගත්ත ගොඩාක් දේවල් තියෙනවා ඒක.
අරවින්ද සිල්වාගෙන් ඔබ ඉගෙන ගත්ත දේ මොනවද?
අරවින්දය ගැන කියනවා නම් අරවින්දයි හැමෝටම තියෙනවා කවුරු හරි වීරයෙක්. මම ක්‍රිකට් ගහන කාලේ ඉඳන්ම මගේ තිබ්බ එකම වීරයා අරවින්ද අයියා. මොකද මම ඇත්තට මැච් බලන්නේ අරවින්ද අයියා බැට් කරන යනකොට විතරයි. අරවින්ද අයියා ගහන ටික බලනවා එයා අවුට් වුණාට පස්සේ මම යනවා. ඉතින් ඒක තිබුණා ලොකුවට ඔළුවේ. ඒකත් අර මං කිව්වා යම්කිසි හීනයක් වගේ වුණා මට අරවින්ද අයියත් එක්ක මෙහෙම එකට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ලැබුණා. ඒ කියන්නේ මගේ තිබුණු මට ඒවට තේරෙන්නේ නැහැ කොහොමද කියන්නේ කියලා. අපි හිතාගත්තු පුද්ගලයෙක් අපි ආස කරපු පුද්ගලයෙක් එක්ක එකට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ලැබෙනවා කියන එක ඒක මං හිතන්නේ මුළු කිසිම දෙයකට සම කරන්න බෑ. මට ඒ අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා මං හරිම පුදුම වුණා. එයත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩා කරන. ඒ වගේම තමයි අරවින්දය සෑහෙනවද පුද්ගලයෙක් මට ඒ වෙලාවේ ගොඩාක් දේවල් කියලා දුන්නා. ඒක ක්‍රීඩා කරන විදිය දේවල් ගොඩාක් දේවල් මට මාත් එක්ක කතා කරා.
කුසල් මෙන්ඩිස් දකින්නකොට ඔබට අරවින්දගේ පිටියරමේ මතක් කරනවා.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම කුසලුත් ගොඩාක් අපි මෑත කාලේ දැක්ක අර මං කිව්වා වගේ ටැලන්ට් එක උපරිමටම තියෙන ක්‍රීඩකෙක්. ඉතින් මේ සමහර තරඟවල එයා පොඩ්ඩක් අසාර්ථක වුණා. නමුත් එයාගෙන් ගන්න තියෙන දේවල් ගොඩාක් තියෙනවා. මම හිතන්නේ එයාට ලොකු ප්‍රෙෂර් එකක් අවශ්‍ය නැහැ එයාට. එයා ක්‍රීඩා කරන විදිහට. ඉතින් එයාටත් හැම වෙලෙම බෝලෙට පහරක් තියනවා ගහන්න ලකුණු තියෙන ඕන වෙලාවක. ඉතින් ඒක පොඩ්ඩක් මම හිතන්නේ කුසල් පොඩ්ඩක් එයා ඇඩ්ජස්ට් කරගන්න ඕන අර සිටුේෂන් එක විතරයි. මම අර මුලින් කතා කරපු එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක වගේ සිටුේෂන් එක පොඩ්ඩක් එයා එතන ඇඩ්ජස්ට් කරගත්තා නම් එයා මම හිතනවා ගොඩාක් ඉස්සරහට යයි කියලා.
2011 ලෝක කුසලානය ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අවසාන මාතරංග වෙනකන් යනවා. ඔබට පළවෙනි තරඟයේ කැනඩාවත් සමග අහිමි වෙනවා පෞද්ගලික හේතුවක් නිසා. නමුත් ඒ තරඟාවලියේ සියලුම තරඟ ඔබ ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා. ක්වාටර් ෆයිනල්, සෙමි ෆයිනල්, අවසාන තරඟයේදී ඔබ එළියට යනවා. යම්කිසි සිත් වේදනාවක් තියෙනවද කියනවා?
නෑ ඇත්තටම මට ඒක කිසිසේත්ම දැනුනේ නෑ. මොකද මම ක්‍රීඩා කරන මම
වෙනස්කම් අතරක් කරන්න අවශ්‍යද ඒ අවසාන තරඟයට?
මම පෞද්ගලිකව හිතනවා වෙනස්කම් හතරක් නෙමෙයි කීයක් කරත් ඒ කණ්ඩායම ගන්න හරි තීරණයක් නම් ඒක මම පෞද්ගලිකව හිතනවා ප්‍රශ්නයක් නැහැ කියන එක. මොකද කණ්ඩායමක් දිනන්නනේ ක්‍රීඩා කරන නිසා. මොකද ඒකෙදි විශේෂයෙන්ම දේ තමයි මේ 2011 ලෝක කුසලානේදී අපේ පසුපෙළ කියන්නේ මැද පෙළ පසුපෙළ පිටිකරවන්ට බැට් කරන්න හම්බුණා බොහොම සීමිත සංඛ්‍යා ප්‍රමාණයක් විතරයි හම්බුනේ. මොකද සංගා මහේල උපුල් ඩිල්ෂාන් මේ 4 දෙනාෙන් හිතන්නේ තිලානුත් හිටියා. මේ 4 දෙනාගෙන් එක්කෙනෙක් අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම ගහනවා ලකුණු 100ක් හැම මැච් එකෙම වගේ ගැහුවා. ගොඩක් වෙලාවට උපුලුයි ඩිල්ෂානි සමානලාට ඒ දෙන්න ඉවර කරා මැච්. ඉතින් අර බැට් කරන්න හම්බුනේ chance එක අඩුයි. ඉතින් එතනදී අර වෙනස්කම් කරන්න ඒගොල්ලන්ට හම්බුන්නේ නැහැ. නමුත් ෆයිනල් එකේදී මම හිතන්නේ කවුරු හරි අපේ ඉන්ජර්ඩ් වුණා. ඇන්ජලෝ. ඔව්. එතනදී එක වෙනස්කමක් කරා. ඊට මම වෙනුවට මම හිතන්නේ කපු ගෙදර ගෙනාවා. ඉතින් ඒකේ ලොකු බලපෑමක් ඒකේ මම දැක්ක විදිහට ඇති වුණේ නැහැ. කපු ගෙදර මොකද අපේ උඩින් බැට් කරලා තිබුණා. ඒ බැට් කරන්න යන වෙලේ වුණත් කපු ගෙදරටත් තිබුණේ බොහොම පොඩි ප්‍රමාණයක් බැට් කරන්න. ඉතින් ඒකේ ලොකු වෙන සම්බන්ධ දකින්නේ නැහැ මේ ඒගොල්ලෝ. මොකද අපි කතා බහ අපිට වෙච්ච එකම දේ තමයි එතනදී අර පින් අපිට හරස් වුණා. වෙන දෙයක් උනේ නැහැ. මොකද අපිට ඒ වෙලාවේ බෝල් කරන්න ඕන කරලා තිබුණා මුරියයියව. මුරියයියට බෝලේ අල්ලන්න බැරි ගමක් තිබුණා. බෝලේ ලිස්සනවා. අපේ මැච් එක පෙරදුනේ අන්න එතනින් කියන එක තමයි මට හිතෙන්නේ.
නමුත් ඒ තරඟාවලිය පුරාම ඉතාමත් විශිෂ්ට ලෙස ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ක්‍රීඩා කළා. අවසාන තරඟයේදී ගොඩක් අය කැමති නැති තමයි ඉන්දියාවට පරදින එක. ගොඩක් ප්‍රේක්ෂකයින් කණ්ඩායම ක්‍රීඩකින් හැටියට ඔබට කොයිතරම් බලපෑවද?
ඇත්තටම මොකද අපේ දෙවෙනි අවස්ථාව පළවෙනිම එක අපි 2007ත් ওই දෙයම අපිට වුණා. මොකද 2007ත් අපි ඔක්කොම මැච් දිනාගෙන ඇවිල්ලා ගිල්ක්‍රිස් සීරීස් එකම ෆේල් වෙලා හිටියේ. ඒකේ එයාගේ වෙලාවට එයා එදා ඒකේ 100ක් ගහනවා අපිට. අපිට ඒකෙන් මැච් එක ගියා. මේකෙත් ඒ වගේම වුණා අපිට ධෝනි එච්චර ලකුණු අතර හිටියේ නැහැ. ධෝනි තමයි මේ මැච් එක ඉවර කරේ අපිට. ඒක ඉවර කරන්න එක ලොකු හේතුවක් මම විදියට දැක්කේ අර අපිට පොඩි අවාසියක් වුණා අර වෙලාවේදී පන්දුවේ තෙත වීම.
කාසිය වාසිය දිනලා ඉවරලා පුලිම පන්දුවට පාර නොදී ඉන්න තිබුණා කියලා අපිට කියනවා.
නෑ අපි ඇත්තටම ඊට ඉස්සෙල්ලා දවසේ අපි ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එක චෙක් කරා. එතකොට ඇත්තදීම පින්නක් තිබ්බේ නෑ. ඒගොල්ලෝ කිව්වා මෙහෙම දුමක් ගහලා ඒවා මේවා කළා වෙන්නේ නැහැ කියලා කිව්වා අපිට. අපි ඒ මතය තමයි මොකද අපේ පිටිකරුවන් අපි 250ක් ගැහුවා කියන්නේ අපිට ලොකු ෆයිට් එකක් දෙන්න පුළුවන් බෝලිං ඇටැක් එකක් අපිට තිබුණා. ඉතින් ඒ හේතුව මත තමයි අපි කණ්ඩායමක් හැටියට දෙකට පන්දු යවන්න තියෙන්නේ. මොකද අපි 200 අපි කොහොම හරි හොඳ ටාගට් එකක් 280ක් කියන්නේ ෆයිනල් එක ලොකු ටාගට් එකක්. ඒක ඇවිල්ලා අපි පළවෙනි විකට් දෙකත් ඒගොල්ලෝ ඕනම විකට් දෙකක් ගන්නවා. ෂෙවාග්වයි සචින්වයි අවුට් කරනවා මං හිතන්නේ ලකුණු 20ක් ඇතුළත වගේ අවුට් කරනවා. ඒ අවුට් කරලා කොහමද අපේ පැත්තට මැච් එක තිබිලා ඉතින් ක්‍රිකට් කියන්නේ ඕක තමයි. ඉතින් අපිටත් සෑහෙන වේදනාවක් ඒක අපි පෙරදිච්ච එක ගැන. මොකද ලෝකුසලාන ජයග්‍රහණය කරනවා කියන එක ලේසි පාසු කාරණයක් නෙමෙයි. මොකද අපි එකපාරක් දිනලා තිනවා ෆයිනල් එකට ආවා. ආයි මේ ෆයිනල් එක. ඉතින් අපි හැමෝටම මේකෙදි හිත වේදනාවක් ඇති වුණා අපි පරාජය ගැන.
ඔබ අවසාන ටෙස්ට් තරඟේ මට ඉන්දිය පොදු කණ්ඩායමත් සමග පැවැත්වෙන්නේ පෝර්ට් ඔෆ් ස්පේනේදී ලකුණු 78ක් ලබා ගන්නවා පළමු ඉනිමේදී. ඊට පස්සේ නැවත ටෙස්ට් තරඟයක් ක්‍රීඩා කරලා නැහැ.
ඔව් ඒකේ මම අර මුලින් කිව්ව දේ තමයි එතන අපිට තිබුණ ලොකු තරඟකාරීත්වයක් තිබුණා. පළවෙනි ටෙස්ට් තරඟේ ක්‍රීඩා කරේ ප්‍රසන්න ජයවර්ධන ක්‍රීඩා කරනකොට ප්‍රසන්නට බෝලයක් වැදිලා එයාගේ ඇඟිල්ල ආබාධයකට ලක් වුණා. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි එතන හිටපු බැට්ස්මන් හැටියට මාව ඊළඟ මැච් එක ගස්සන්න ඒගොල්ලෝ තීරණය කරා. සංගක්කා මම හිතන්නේ කීප් කරා ඒක සංගදකොද කීප් කරලා මම ගහලා ඉතින් මම ඒකෙදි ලකුණු 78ක් ගැහුවා ඇත්තටම. ගහලා ඉතින් ඊළඟ ටුවර් එක තිබ්බේ ලංකාවේ ඉන්දියාවත් එක්ක. ඒකෙදි ඇවිල්ලා අපි පුහුණුවීම් තරගයක් තිබුණා ඉන්දියාවේ ටීම් එකත් එක්ක NCC එකේ. ඒකෙදිත් මම මේ පුහුණු තරගයට ක්‍රීඩා කරා. ඒකෙත් මම ඉනින්ස් දෙකේම ලකුණු 50යි 70යි ඒකෙත් ගැහුවා. නොට් අවුට් ගහලා. ඉතින් හැබැයි මට chance එක ගන්න බෑ. අතන ප්‍රසන්න ජයවර්ධන තමයි අපේ නම්බර් 1 විකට් කීපර්. ඉතින් ඒ වෙලාවේදී ප්‍රසන්නට ඒ අවස්ථාව දුන්නා ඒගොල්ලෝ කීප් කරන්න දීලා මම වෙනුවට ගැහුවේ ඩිල්ෂාන් ගහලා මම හිතන්නේ මට මතකයි ඔක අර රිවිව් එක ආපු දවස්වලමයි තිබුණේ ওই ටූර්නමන්ට් එක තිබුණේ. ඉතින් ඔතනදී ඩිල්ෂාන්ට දුන්නා
ජන්ත මෙන්ඩිස්ගේ තරඟාවලිය.
ඔව් මුලින්ම ඩිල්ෂාන්ට ඒ chance එක දුන්නා මේ මැච් එක ගහන්න කියලා. ඩිල්ෂාන් මේ මැච් එකේ 100ක් ගහනවා. ඉතින් 100ක් ගැහුවා. ඉතින් මට එහෙමම බලාගෙන ඉන්න උනා ඊට පස්සේ. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ හිටපු ටීම් එක
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome. to the second game of this Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy between St. Thomas's College, who are going to back up after that terrific victory over the Royal College, and they're up against Trinity College. And very hot afternoon here in Mount Lavinia, but to the naked eye it looks magnificent. I'll tell you, the grounds, this is the surroundings, that's the Talas end, this beautiful school by the sea. It's an absolute picture. So for the second game, St. Thomas's captain and the Trinity captain, they were out there with Ricky Sims for the toss.
Well, we are here for game number 2 of the Anura Tennakoon T20 Challenger Trophy at Mount Lavinia at the big club grounds, celebrating 100 years. St. Thomas's overcame Royal College in that first game. They'll be playing their second game for today, and they will be taking on Trinity College Kandy. We have the two captains, Akash Fernando for St. Thomas's and Oshana Lokuge for Trinity. Oshana will toss the coin. Heads is the call. Heads it is. So Akash, you have won the toss. What will you do this time?
We're going to bat first.
How was the surface in the first game?
Yeah, this surface is very good for the batsmen, and so now I won the toss, so I'll bat first.
You played the first game, you were chasing 117. It was tough to get by. What is a good score to set?
I think 150 plus.
So there you go, Akash, 150 plus. Good luck to you once again and the team for the rest of the game. Oshana, you will be bowling first if you have won the toss.
He would have bowled.
So how do you think of the surface? You have been watching the first game with the team members.
I think that it's good for batting, but the ground is a bit large, so scoring is a bit difficult.
Akash said the 150 plus. What do you think a good total is to chase here?
Less than 110.
Less than 110. So back here in Mount Lavinia, is this your first visit to the big club grounds?
No, I have visited twice.
How is the things compared here? Do you like the ground you have played here? What do you think of the new infrastructure?
It has improved.
Okay. So good luck to you, Ochana, and the team as well, and Trinity College, and of course being here for these centenary celebrations.
Thank you.
So there you go. Akash Fernando of St. Thomas's have won the toss and elected to bat first.
So the news from the middle, St. Thomas's College, they have won the toss and decided to bat first in this second encounter of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. St. Thomas's College, a win here will guarantee their place in the finals, Gamini. Then tomorrow morning we will have basically a knockout game between Trinity College and Royal College. So it's an important game for St. Thomas's and for Trinity as well to begin the tournament on a positive note. And going back to that first game of the day, it was really close. A total of 116 was almost enough for Royal College, but Kaududayas' heroics at the end made sure that St. Thomas's got over the line. He took 3 wickets. He's 15 off 3. They were the catalyst of St. Thomas's win in that first game of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. The umpires, they're coming into the middle, and we're just a few moments away from the beginning of the second game of this T20 Tri-Series.
Yeah, no wonder St. Thomas's skipper Akash Fernando in the second game have decided to bat first, because like you said, 116 runs was nearly enough. With a bit of experience in that Royal lineup, I think they could have got over the line. But having said that, yeah, Dias was the difference between the two teams, with ball in hand and as well as those 15 runs off 3 balls. Obviously, St. Thomas's have fielded a different lineup for this second game. Most of their senior players did not take part that first game. As you can see, Soiza is taking some shots. He was magnificent in that 3-day encounter. Showed a lot of talent and maturity. So it's a great initiative, and these three schools have been part of the sports calendar for donkey's years, in cricket, even in rugby, and there are a lot of other sports that these three schools play among sport for trophies. So it's a great initiative by St. Thomas's College, and to invite these two schools is also, I think, no wonder the old boys and whoever the authorities will be really honored to be part of this inaugural event, and to come here. Like I said, that time and time again, I mentioned many times today, this is by far the best facility in schools in this part of the world, but so it's a good experience and an honor to for these youngsters to be part of it.
Yes, indeed, Gavin, and also the fact that they found the room to do this tournament in the middle of the March Madness, when the whole school cricketing fraternity is in full flow. It's really great, because a lot of eyes will be on this, because it's a T20 format as well. We rarely see schoolboys competing against each other in this format. So there seems to be a slight delay.
Yeah, originally this game was supposed to get off at 2 o'clock, but it's not easy to conduct two T20 games in one day, let alone St. Thomas's having to play the second in the afternoon after participating in the morning session.
So I think we are all set now to begin the second game of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. The three teams, they will face each other once, so three teams, they will get 2 games each, and the top 2 teams will face each other in the finals, which will be worked off around the same time tomorrow. So as I mentioned earlier, a win here will register St. Thomas's College's name in that final of the tournament, while Trinity College and Royal College will collide in that third and final game of the league stage, decide which team will go on to face the Thornians in the final. But this game is still up for grabs, still yet to begin this encounter. And Trinity College, they're just a few days away from their annual big match encounter against St. Anthony's College. Yes, Ade Soisa, as Gamini mentioned, had a very good Battle of the Blues just a few days ago. I really liked his intent, Gamini, the intent that he showed in that 3-day encounter against Royal College.
So to open the bowling from Trinity College, it's going to be Setmika Seneviratna. He's going to come round the wicket straight away. He's got a slip in place. Point cover, extra cover mid off on the offside. And a deep third man. Just the 3 fielders on the onside. A square leg, short square leg, deep square leg. And a mid-on. So Setmika right on target, the first ball. Yeah, Like I said, Seth Baker is up against a very high quality left-hander. He's a terrific play on the offside. He likes the shorter length as well. Wow. I just said that he's a terrific player, and he played on one. Not the start that St. Thomas's wanted after fielding some of their better players in this second encounter, but brilliant start for Seth Baker.
Yeah, and look at the movement created by Seth Baker. That's what created that inside edge onto the stumps. So Sadhu Soisa, no heroics from him in this encounter. St. Thomas's, they lose their first wicket very early once again. They're not for one.
Trinity versus St. Anthony's. 42nd one-day encounter. 22nd March at St. Anthony's Ground. Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So Dinet Gunawardena, the new batter for St. Thomas's College. And just like in that previous game, losing that first wicket very early, St. Thomas's College. Now Seth Baker, the right arm pacer. He'll love this battle once again against the left-handed Dinet Gunawardena. He created a lot of movement towards the left-handed batter in that previous delivery.
Dinet Gunawardena is another left-hander who will be feeling very comfortable with the bat in hand these days. Got runs in both innings. Straight away, very expensive cover drive. Bottom hand coming into play. Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. T20 Triangular Tournament. Played at the big club grounds.
Three good deliveries to begin from Seth Baker. Just the next delivery. First runs on the board for St. Thomas's College. Dinet Gunawardena heading off the mark.
We've seen plenty of left-handers throughout the course of the day so far. So Chanut, who also played that first game, didn't he? What I noticed in the latter part of that St. Thomas's run chase, that ball starts to keep lower touch, and a little bit of pace we had early in the morning had disappeared. So batters were no doubt looking to get on the front foot. If you have experience, you'll use that weakness and maybe to change the length, and that's exactly what Akash and Dash did when they were bowling. He looks very nippy, this boy, Seth Baker. Good to see Trinitians having two slips and giving the message to the batter that I'm trying to get you out. 1 for 1 after 1.
St. Joseph's versus St. Peter's. 50th one-day encounter. 6th April at SSC. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app, and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
A great start by Setmaker and Chaniru. And Trinity College, they have brought in a spinner to bowl with the new ball, Gamini. I mean, this is something that we see a lot when it comes to the T20 format. A spinner bowling with the new ball. That's a tactic that most of the international teams, most of the franchise teams use. Chandru Senaratne right arm off spinner. So St. Thomas's College, they need to make sure that they don't do the same mistake they did in that previous game, Gamini. They got themselves to a bit of a corner against the spinners. And straight away, using his feet, Dinet Gunawardena, they managed to take 2 runs. In the previous game, it was only Kavindu Dias who actually played at least an aggressive stroke against the Royal College spinners in the end. Rest of the batters, they tried, but they just couldn't make the connection that they were looking for against the spinners. And they let the Royal College spinners bowl too many dot deliveries. That's what created all that pressure in the end for St. Thomas's College.
Straight away, Chani realizes that Gunawardena is looking for that mid-wicket area. There are plenty of real estate in that area. Because he was bowling to a very straight field on the onside. There was a mid-wicket, there was a long on, and there was a straightish mid-wicket. There was no one behind square. And Gunawardena is a good sweeper of the ball. Gets right across. No risk in ball from outside the off stump. If you get bat on that every time, you're going to get a boundary. So Chani needs to sort his field out a little. Because very aggressive stroke maker in Dinet Gunawardena.
Chaniru, what will he do? Goes for the sweep once again. Dinet Gunawardena, and it will find defense again. 2 back-to-back boundaries. The off spinner under pressure straight away, Gamini.
Yeah, this is good batting. This is what you call reading the situation, match awareness. Why? Because you got 6 fielders on the offside. So Chaniru cannot afford to bowl on the stumps. So it's a free hit. You get your front foot across the stumps and looking to get that gap on the leg side behind square. They've got the wrong field. They've got the wrong tactics, the Trinitians at the moment. Now a fielder comes from offside to short. So you can call it like 45 degrees. Not short fine leg, but squarer than that. Out. Out stumped. Pushed it quicker. Gunawardena was nowhere near the ball, but he was not willing to adjust his shot. He went through the shot. That's just skidded through, and good work by the keeper. Neat work.
That's Chani Senaratne getting the last laugh against Dinet Gunawardena after those 2 sweep strokes. He tried to use his feet by going down the ground, but missed it completely, and the gatekeeper did the rest. So the second wicket down. St. Thomas's College 11 for 2.
St. Joseph's versus St. Peter's. 50th one-day encounter. 6th April at SSC. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
has been an eventful over. Laksisi. 2 boundaries, a wicket. I mentioned how Gunodhan was looking to play the field, but this time just played right across the line. Like I said, there was a huge gap between his bat and his front pad. Bowling round the wicket from Chaniru, that's a dangerous thing to do. You need to cover your line with your front pad as much as possible. Well, 2 for 11 after 1.4.
10 runs and a wicket in this over so far. Chandru Senaratne will be happy that he removed the aggressor Dinesh Gunawardena. Here's Darian. Straight to the fielder. Shot third man. Darian Diego, the new batter. Batted at number 6 or 7 in that previous game, Diego. Unable to stop that, so they will take the single. 11 runs off the over, but Trinity College, they'll be happy that they got another wicket. St. Thomas's 12 for 2 after 2 overs.
90th Battle of the Saints. St. Joseph's versus St. Peter's. 22nd and 23rd March at SSC. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So Darian and Chanud, they have a job to do for St. Thomas's College. Both the openers back in the pavilion. Seth Mika to remove the Sunil Soisa in his very first over with a great delivery. Will continue. He needs to make sure that he continues the good work from that previous over. Agamini, what do you think should be the mindset of the two batters who are in the middle? They're still in the power play, but they have lost 2 wickets, 2 early wickets. What should be their approach? Should they try to go for the boundaries, or should they just try to stay out there for a bit longer and try to settle in?
Yeah, it's a funny game, this T20 cricket. Even after you lose 2 wickets, the best of players in the world, they will still try to play the way it comes, and there is a lot of innovation involved, and you got to have the ability to play the field. Awareness, a combination of lot of attributions really. Now 2 slips, a point, cover, extra cover and mid off, and he's just getting a hint of shape away from the right hander Seth Mika. That's good batting. So that's what you keep your efficiency up. If you look to score a boundary, but if the ball is not there, the ability to change and still be effective, and if you can minimize your dot balls, that is T20 game really. Good to see that Trinity are attacking. Now, when it comes to sports, it's in their DNA. Trinity, they know how to play a sport, and they like to attack. Oh, he'd have been gone. It's a wayward throw. Dario would have been found short if they were a direct hit.
Yeah, Gami, you talked about how important it is to keep the singles coming if the boundaries are not there. And that's what Darwin Diego and Anshin both did in that previous game. They were in the middle and they managed to take the singles and the twos. They knew that they are unable to get the boundaries, They manage to keep the scoreboard moving and finds the outside edge, but that goes away from the two slip fielders. Chanut begins his account with that. Here's the replay.
Yeah, not convincing by any means, but because the two slips in place, the third man was a lot squarer. See where he is. And there was enough bat onto that one, and there's enough speed from Seth Vicker to take that to the boundary. First really a loose one from Seth Vicker so far out of the 10 balls we've seen. There was a bit of width and length. He looks like that skidding type, so if he gets his length right, he'll be a very handy customer to deal with.
Lovely delivery, lovely bowling from Seth Vicker. Once again, a fuller length delivery this time. Found that movement away from the right-handed batter. Yes, that replay. Brilliant from the young right-arm pacer from Trinity College. Seth Vicker, we're hoping that he can do that a lot more. And once again, a beauty of a delivery, even better than the last one. Very close to the stumps, very close to the off stump of Chanut. And with those two great deliveries from Seth Vicker, the third over comes to an end. St. Thomas's College, 17 for 2.
105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. Trinity versus St. Anthony's. 15th, 16th March at Askirida. Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
The last few years or so, Trinity have this ability to find fast bowlers from nowhere. Lahiru Kumar, Matisha Patirana. Even this year they've got another very good fast bowler. I'll tell you, this Seth Vicker, he's got a bit of an X factor about him. He's got good hand speed, arm speed I should say.
And also when we talk about those two names, Gamini, those two probably are the fastest bowlers we have here in Sri Lanka. Matisha Patirana, very easy clocks over 150.
Sorry, I forgot. Their current team has Manu Lakunoratna, the left-arm fast bowler.
Lahiru Kumar, of course, he can clock over 145 very easily. So two of the quickest bowlers that Sri Lanka they have in their arsenal at the moment, both coming from Trinity College.
So Chanidu Senaratne is operating from right arm round the wicket. He's got three fielders inside the circle on the onside, mid-on, mid-wicket, and a square leg in front of the umpire. So he's looking to slant that across the right-hander's off stump with a slightly rounder arm too. So very soon, I know Dario will make up his mind and probably go towards that square leg or cow corner. There you are. He wanted to go that area, but didn't get the whole thing. Got everything wrong. Like I said, it's how you read the batter's mind. He just got his back leg across to the off stump and wanted to go towards mid-on.
Luckily for Darian, it landed in no man's land. Two more deliveries remaining in the fourth over. A much better over and called as a wide from the umpire. A much better over from Shanru when it comes to the runs part.
Yeah, there's a very little margin for error when you bowl to a field like this. think his outside edge, educated edge you could call it. Keeps it down to 1. That one turned. Even with that kind of an angle, it just kept low, but it just gripped on the surface. Dot ball to finish 20 for 2 after 4.
Sethmika will continue. 2 overs, 1 for 6. He found that lovely probing line in that second over, just at the end of the second over. Created a lot of problems for the right-handed batter with his movement away from him. Sethmika against Chanut. Finds the outside edge away from the fielder, placed at around second slip. Goes away from him, but the fielder at third man cuts it out. So Sethmika still producing some movement away from the right-handed batter. Just in case if you just joined with us, St. Thomas's College, they won the toss and decided to bat in this second game of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. All the live action brought to you on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare TV. And while they steal a quick single, Darren and Chanut trying to milk the singles here. Yes, the replay. Good understanding between the two batters. St. Thomas's keeper Akash Fernando, he wanted his team to hit somewhere around 150. They'll have to bat really well if they are to get to that mark. From here, they have lost 2 quick wickets. The run rate is below 6 at the moment.
Yeah, Sethmika is coming round the wicket suddenly. I think the way that he's got that half slinging action by coming round the wicket, you're going to take that LBW out of the equation. He will have to pitch the ball just outside the leg stump to bring the stumps into play. Oh, very good, very good. Oh, made an absolute meal out of that one. The two fielders, Ashwin and Ranul Gunaratna, fielding at short mid wicket, and mid on, that ball was hanging in the air for a very long time. There was enough time to get underneath that one. There you are. Both of them were just looking at each other. Another great opportunity for Trinity to grab another wicket.
There no communication between the two fielders. Both were going for the catch, and ultimately both of them backed away. Very good from Sethmika. Unfortunate that he missed out on that second wicket because he certainly deserves that wicket, Gamini.
And he showed the ability that he can be a weapon with the shorter one as well. That's the very first time we saw him digging it short. Batters, who was that? Darian was on strike. He was beaten for speed. He was beaten by 2 seconds, really. Hit the top part of the bat, the shoulder. Still persisting with round the wicket. Slow, that all wrong, that one. Right now, both batters are not picking the ball out of his hand. They're way too late in bringing the bat down. This will be like a situation. Lakshmi, Chanut and Darren will be hoping that this is Seth Micker's last over.
Was for the big single. Almost the third wicket, but just manages to get back on the crease. Is that replay? Seth Migger bowling it short once again. He missed the stumps actually, Gamini, the wicket keeper.
Direct hit, he would have been gone by a mile. But because he was approaching the stumps at that kind of a speed, he just couldn't keep his balance to get behind the stumps. 24 for 2 after 5.
119th Lovers Quarrel. Richmond versus Mahinda. 15th and 16th March at Galle. Live on Dialog TV channel 127. Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So as you come back, St. Thomas's are 24 for 2 after 5 overs. In this second game against Trinity. Joining me, Indika Ekanayaka. Good afternoon, Indika.
Good afternoon.
So here as we see that being hiked over the infield, or running down to the boundary, but picked up just inside. So now get 2 runs. Then Thomas is losing 2 early wickets. Now we'll hope to put a fight back. Trinity and Dhiren both on 7 each. So taking the aerial route. Let it go over the infield.
The 2 opening bowlers have been bowling well. And
especially from the other end,
especially
the
the
left
fast
arm.
bowler has been, his line and length has been excellent, and
Getting a movement away from the right hand as well.
I'm very impressed with the Trinity fielding.
I think they have come out with a purpose. You've seen what happened in the first match, may have had the chance to regroup and plan something. Whatever cricket you play, I think the number one thing is you have to be disciplined in the field. There's a loud shout there. Yes, and he's been given. Go for a big hit, missing it completely. Hit on the pads. So that's the third wicket down for St. Thomas's. Just in the 6th over, 26 now for 3. And Darian, the batsman there, we see the replay.
That looks a plum in front, isn't it?
Played totally across.
Totally across the line.
To go for that big stroke, and by taking his time, I think that was the right decision.
I think the spinner, he slowed it a little bit. He lost it in the air, I guess.
Correct, Chaniru. This is what T20 cricket is all about. In the you need to create differences. You can see Arian Diago walking back for 7 just off 15 deliveries, and St. Thomas's are 26 for 3.
119th Lovers Quarrel. Richmond versus Mahinda. 15th and 16th March at Galle. Live on Dialog TV channel 127, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
With the sun really hot, the wicket will get drier and maybe a little bit easier to bat on. As we saw in the first match, it was a bit too paced, and if you were willing to vary your pace, it's not easy to get the runs away. Again, a good fielding, but can't prevent the batsman from coming back for the second. The second match in the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy T20 Triangular Tournament. When St. Thomas was the host, Royal and Trinity. St. Thomas was winning the first game. And it was a very good fight there. And your thoughts on what is going on right now?
I think the Trinitans have really put brakes on St. Thomas's. So you can see in a T20, even the strike rate is in 30s and 40s. So which I think going to have a huge effect at the end, because the last few overs somebody have to come and capitalize and get a big score, so that they will actually challenge Trinity's batting, and they will really have to see what Trinity can do. But for that, I think St. Thomas's will have to really put a big decent score on the board.
Yeah, the thing is they have lost 3 wickets, so it's going to be interesting to see how they can work towards getting a par score. I still think maybe around 150 would be a decent score if you can finish well.
Yes, 140 plus would be ideal score on this wicket. So the way we have seen it, so even the way the last game, how the St. Thomas's ended the inning, so I think when the ball gets old, I think it was a bit easy for them to get some runs. So we will have to really see how it is. Like you said, the wicket has got slow and too paced. So, and it looks like there's a little bit of turn.
See, we were talking about the Indian opening bowlers doing a great job, but sometimes this can be the commentator's curse, suddenly you come and bowl one down leg side.
Definitely, and these extra balls and extra runs are going to seriously cost you at the end of the match. So they have to really put their head down and bowl a better line.
Yeah, I'm sure no one does it on purpose, but you need to be very much more disciplined. That one going down the leg, loud appeal, but clearly missing leg stump. Much better. Oh no, should have been a dot ball, but and St. Thomas has managed to get the single. These little things,
that this is the level that they have to learn all these little things and make less mistakes. The team who makes less mistakes will win the match at the end. So you can see it as a silly mistake, and bowler, as soon as you bowl, you become a fielder, so you have to field the ball as well.
And it's off your own bowling, so you'll need to do it with purpose, because that was not hit very hard, it was just played back to him.
Yeah, it was like lack of purpose, and it was a bit laziness. So all these things come into it, so they have to be more vigilant in the field. And
they've had a good lunch and a bit lazy at the moment, just coming out after lunch.
Correct.
Nicely tossed up, even straight to the fielder. That's more like it, making the batsman play. To the fielder's hands. there we see again a slight misfield. And another slight misfield.
Those are very silly mistakes. And I'm sure when things come to a tight situation, these will not haunt them.
Yeah, this ground is easy to field along the ground. You know, you can't ask for a better surface.
Definitely.
Grass right around. That is well bowled. Getting a bit of turn. But unfortunately, ball ends up taking the edge and going to the boundary. Thomians won't mind that. They'll take anything that they can get. 38 now.
I think that was a rare boundary after a very long time.
And that too off the edge. Playing it straight. Beaten.
That shows that there's plenty of spin as well on this wicket.
So after 7 overs, St. Thomas was 38 for 3.
මාර්තුවේ උන්මාදය සූදානම්ද බිග් මැච් වසන්තයට පෙබරවාරි 24 සිට සජීවීව ThePapare TV, ThePapare TV HD, Dialog View app සහ ThePapare.com ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Run rate is just over 5, so after 7 overs.
Trinity will be the happier camp at the moment. 38 for 3 in 7.
Yeah, they should be asked. They would have been asked for better start than this. In the first 7 overs, they have got 3 wickets and just 38 runs.
The one with the new the bowler. Slow medium pace. Just coming to you live from the big club grounds in Mount Lavinia. This was hosting this tournament. It starts with a wide down the off stump, adding to the Thomian total. Got to bowl that extra delivery now.
Michael, looks like that's a loosener for him, so let's see what he's going to do after this. So he have to get the line right. I think the length was fine, but it's just that line is wavered on the offside.
Just the 3 wides in this innings, and that's again another wide. Just needs to keep it a little bit more simple. Try to bowl in the correct lines and then think of trying to get some pace.
Little bit of a square arm action, so looks like he's losing the line and length because of that.
What happens is he's putting pressure on himself. Bowl 8 balls in this over. Needs to keep it really tight. And that's another repeat. You can say a replay of the previous 2 deliveries. Umpire getting plenty of exercise.
And now the pressure is off the St. Thomas's batters.
Yeah, they moved.
So they have already got 3 runs without even being bowled. So, I mean, these are the little things that take the pressure off the batsman, and you need to keep at it if you want to win big tournaments.
Yeah, definitely. Because this boy now running in, maybe having various things in his head. Oh, that's well bowled. That's exact.
That's a beautiful ball, and I think the line and length, everything was just right.
Batsman had to play at it. That must be a bit of a relief for the bowler. Almost taking that edge there. See quite a lot of dot balls in the last 18 deliveries. That's much straighter this time. Just the single. Coming back strongly at the moment. There we see the wide deliveries. Yeah. That one was even further. So like you said, he needed 3 balls, 3 looseners.
3 looseners.
You can't afford to do that in a T20 or a one-day game. Maybe in a 2-day game, but
Yes.
Can cost you a hell of a lot. This one is uppishly played. Fielder getting on date, but no, can't get to it. Safely back for 2.
So looks like finally has found the line. I think the last 3 balls he bowled was way better line and length as well. So I think probably, like you said, he needed 3 balls to get his line and length right. So he doesn't look a bad bowler anyway. So have a square arm action, and he can generate a little bit more pace, I guess, with the time passed by. So looks a good prospect as well. Little bit different.
Will be interesting to see. Now, actually, he would have been finished. So these extra 3 balls that he's bowling now is going to. You can see what he's going to give, and you know how costly it can be. That run was pretty decent. Just 1 run. Oh no! Overthrows, and it goes to the boundary. 5 runs in that first extra delivery that he bowled. Unfortunate because it was bowled well, just that no one was backing up. Here we see that replay. They went for a single, and there was no one backing up. Well, sometimes the field also needs to think a bit, you know, just before he releases, just glance whether there is someone to back it up.
It's a way better thinking game than a lot of people think, because it's not the bat and ball as well. So you need to use your head, and
again trying to go over the fielder, but not connecting properly.
I like this line that he's bowling now, even though he was wavered in the first 3 balls, but now he has found a very good line. I think he's got the rhythm back. So he must be a very young bowler, so it's a good prospect for Trinity.
Tomian 50 has come up, 50 for 3 in the 8th over. So one more delivery. That is pulled away into the boundary. So pretty expensive over. 16 of it ends the 8th. St. Thomas's are 54 for 3.
March Madness is back. Are you ready for the big Match Madness? March Madness, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
54 for 3 after 8. Just 16 run over. See that last ball, the 9th ball of the over, also been hammered away on the leg side for 4. So Kanilka, the left armer, ball 1 over for 9. Start the 9th over in this innings. A little bit of pressure released off the Thomians.
It was gifted. Some of the things are gifted to Thomians by Trinitians.
Oh, trying to work it on the leg, and that's the end of the 4th wicket. Trying to play a little early.
It was just a nothing shot actually at the end. So looks like the wicket is also doing something, and a little bit unpredictable, but there was a little bit of turn as well.
Played, I think bit on the slow side, and he played it early, trying to work it on the leg. You can see that, and then just scooping it up to the extra cover field. I don't think he'll get an easier catch than that.
Definitely, and he played it early, so that's a mistake. And
so Darren Diago has to walk back, gone for 10 of 19, and St. Thomas's are 54 for 4.
Live on the Papare TV and Dialog View app, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So, well, apart from that one over, the previous over, I think Trinity have done pretty well.
Yes, Michael. See, he was trying to manufacture a shot there, which he didn't have to. But see, look at his strike rate. He had got only 10 runs out of 19 balls, so he was really adamant that to move on. So probably that's the reason why he wanted to play that shot, and he didn't realize that there will be that much of a turn and unpredictability in the wicket.
I think that all boils down to pressure, not being able to move it on. This is the new batsman, senior campaigner. The 10 of 19 in this T20 game is a little bit, you put a lot of pressure on yourself, you put a lot of pressure on your team, so you try to make things happen.
You seriously putting pressure on the team, and so now it will tell on the others. Now they will try to, again, they also will try to manufacture shots, and they will try to go on for something. They will take more risks actually.
Yeah, the thing is, you got 10 runs, you faced 19 deliveries, right? You shouldn't throw it, you try to work from there and change.
Yeah, that's not the ideal T20 inning that you want to play, coming on top of the order.
But now when you throw your wicket, you put a lot of pressure on the batsman to come. 4 down, 54 for 4. Just coming up to the halfway stage. Oh, playing for turn.
I think he's bowled brilliantly on this. I think that is a straighter ball, and I don't think the batsman read it.
That's another wicket. What is going on here?
This is what the pressure can do.
Just throwing it away. This end just thrown up a bit wider, trying to go for the drive, just scoping up to the extra cover fielder. Oh, these extra cover fielders having some easy catches.
And they have been very busy as well.
This is got walking back for 0 of just 2 deliveries, and St. Thomas's are 54 for 5 now.
Royal versus St. Thomas's. 47th Mustangs Trophy. 16th March at SSE. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
I like the Trinity outfit, and I like what the coaches have done with this young team. So looks very impressive, and looks like having a good future for Trinity cricket with these guys. They have a silly couple of mistakes, but then majority wise they have played really well. So bowled well, fielded well.
Akash Farendra, the new batsman, the skipper, the Thomian side, coming in. Kanilka having 2 for 9 now. He'll be full of confidence. Akash off the mark with the first delivery. And suddenly we have 1 over that goes to 16, and the next over not going for too many runs, but 2 wickets in it. The man in form on strike, so has to defend good lines.
Like I said before, he has found a good line, unlike the first over.
And it's also easy when you pick up 2 wickets, a little bit of pressure. Now the batsmen have to change their tactics and they are again try to go for a big shot. But ends up straight to the fielder. And no run. And that completes the 9th over. St. Thomas is a 55 for 5.
It's quite an atmosphere. Rugby's greatest championship. Ball to Sachs. Oh, it is Lindsay goes on. Marcus Smith must be for the away to Ireland. This time, go Scotland. Look what we do have at the moment. This is astonishing. That is a right moment.
When you get the projected scores, with 5 down, can't ask a lot from your side. 10th over in progress. It's 55. Ideally, they would like to get something in the region of 140, 150, but that's a long ask now. These two bat really well.
Michael, 140 plus would be the ideal total in this wicket. So, as any side, I mean, they should be able to get that. So, it's just the matter that they have lost 5 early wickets. That's going to be a problem for them. So, to get 120 or 130.
So we see a new bowler coming in, Maliga Vitanage, leg spinner. Very interesting to see, but he'll get a lot of turn on this pitch. And if he gets it right, it's going to be a handful. Well pitched up, run straight back to the bowler by Akash. All he needs to do is bowl a few dot balls.
Got it to a decent line from the first ball itself, so looks a wrist spinner. So
fighted a bit more. They have been trying the googly. Then will take strike now on 21 of just 12 deliveries, and Akash on 2 of 3. Flighted again and driven down the ground. Just to see whether the batsman will use their feet against
his bowling speed is slightly faster for my liking, so should a little bit slow it down and get the batsman to come a little bit forward and use the crease.
Much better. Maybe because of its first over, must be trying to just get that, not want to bowl too short or too slow, maybe get hammered. Look at pitching it in the right areas. And nicely flighted, just a single.
Yes, that's a better length actually.
A decent start to him. He runs off 5 deliveries. Replay of the previous delivery. Nicely bowled again. No run. Dot ball to end this over. So 10 overs gone. St. Thomas is a 58 for 5.
ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ බංග්ලාදේශ තරග සංචාරය 2024 එකකර T20 තරග 3ක් එක් දින තරග 3ක් සහ ටෙස්ට් තරග 2ක් මාර්තු 4 වනදා සිට අප්‍රේල් 3 වෙනිදා දක්වා Dialog ටෙලිවිෂන් ThePapare TV ඔස්සේ සජීවීව නරඹන්න ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීම SMS හෝ My Dialog app මගින් Dialog ජාතික ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ නිල අනුග්‍රාහක.
Catch the action of the Sri Lanka Tour of Bangladesh 2024 live. Enjoy 3 T20 matches, 3 ODI matches and 2 Test matches from 4th March to 3rd April. Live on Dialog Television, the Papare TV. Dialog, the official sponsor of the national cricket team. The history maker of sport. Innovative, incomparable, unleashing an experience. The Papare TV. On the Papare TV and the Papare TV HD. On channel number 63 and 126. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So 10 overs, 58 for 5 at the moment. St. Thomas is really struggling. They've lost their wickets, key wickets. Sadev so is out without scoring. Chanuthe Helegoda for 7. Ned Gunawardena for 11. Darren Dialog for 10. And Tisen Helegoda without scoring. So those are some of their better players, top players who played in the big match as well. 4 of them out of the 5 who have been dismissed. Nathan Caldera is still there on 22. Seth Mika 1 for 10. Thought he bowled really well. Chaniro 3 overs 2 for 19. Kanelka 2 for 10. Devan Mith 1 over 16. He was the one that was taken for runs. Malika just 1 over for 3. Beautiful pictures here from Mount Lavinia, of course, in and around the college. But still, Nathan Caldera 22 of 14 and Akash Fernando. Now they are two quality all-rounders, and they can play the big shots, but St. Thomas have to ensure they get to around 125 at least. That's minimum. A fight in score, we saw that 117 was difficult to chase in the last game, so they need to get to that 120, 125. That is something to bowl at. It's hot and humid out there, not easy conditions. Milindez joined me as once again. I hope you had a good lunch.
Yes, I must say the college food has improved tremendously over the last 2 years. It's fit for a hotel. Last time I went off air when we were talking about some college cricketers. 1970 also belonged to the 3 Abes who were good spinners. Abe Gunawardena, Abe Wadana and Abe Nayaka. They were a force to reckon with, and in very many matches they have performed in pairs and done the needful. In fact, Ajit Abe Gunawardena called me and reminded me that I had not mentioned the name of Colin Cowdrey. That's quite right. Colin Cowdrey played on this ground, and what exhibition shots. Effortless driving. They were not hard hits, but you know, he timed it so well that the ball was flying all over the ropes here. That was something great. And talking about the Trinity matches, one very special match I remember is Glenn Van Langenberg. In 1966, he came and bowled here. He was a fiery paceman, but in that match, he was cautioned for chucking. In fact, he was filmed. Unfortunately, he took a bow from cricket, but he was a demon pacey. And I remember that Royal Thomaian that year, we had 3 cricketers going with bandages for the Royal Thomaian after facing him. Robin Mendes, T.M. Fernando, and one more. They had patches all over their face facing Glenn Van Langenberg. But unfortunately, he was called for chucking in that match.
Oh, sweet memories. You have got a great memory, certainly. This is Milinda Hettiarachu is joining us, reviving and remembering those memories of the big club grounds. So those were in the 1970s, Trinity, St. Thomas's. A great history between these 2 schools, 2 of the oldest schools in the country, and who have produced great cricketers, great sportsmen, no doubt about it.
The innings from Kumar Sangakkara for 199 was extremely unique. It was in the late 1990s.
It was in 1996, I think, to be exact. Yes, and I was also told by one of my colleagues, until then nobody knew of Kumar Sangakkara until that innings.
That's right, that's right. He came to stardom from that, and there was no looking back. So that was something very special. Of course, there were cricketers like Harendra Dhuluvila, the gentleman cricketer from Kandy, from Trinity, and he played all Ceylon. He was in Parliament, and he was a very good all-round. I remember bowling, and his counterpart from St. Thomas's was Anura Tennakoon. And in fact, he married Anura Tennakoon's cousin, Deepthi Hurulle.
It's certainly a rich history. So much to talk about here between these overs. Very little time in a T20 game. Malika continues. Played away on the onside. So St. Thomas has really not been able to break away. This young Trinity side is doing a great job in containing so far and also picking up wickets. But the experience, Akash and Nathan is out there. So St. Thomas will be looking to get over that 100 mark, reach 125, 130.
I remember in every Trinity match there was a very respectable old Trinitian among others. I think his name was one Mr. Pereira. He used to wear white shirt, white slacks. And I think he was a lawyer. He used to remember a lot of interesting anecdotes of the Thomian Trinity matches.
A no ball call as we speak, so that will be a free hit. This is not good news, certainly. For a leg spinner, you cannot afford to do that, cannot afford to overstep. But Malika has done so. And now we'll have to re-bowl that delivery.
I took the liberty of asking him who is the best bowler he has seen for St. Thomas's. Without any hesitation, he said, it was Chandra Shafter. I asked why Chandra Shafter. He said he came to Kandy and he didn't send the leather ball, but he was throwing javelins that stunned the Trinitians. And he said the crowd cheered him very heavily because he was such a big hit. And he said even the girls cheered him.
Malika Vitanage, who is doing the bowling. Malita Vitanage have been corrected. Goes for the big one. Has he got the distance? Yes, he has. That's a good hit. Beautifully struck by Nathan Caldera. It was the freebie. And he's made maximum use out of it. They need a few more of that one. But yes, certainly Nathan Caldera can hit the long ball. He's done it many a time here at Mount Lavinia over the last couple of years. No chance for the fielder.
St. Thomas's has been fortunate to have the Bulankulamas. Quite a few of them have played great innings for St. Thomas's. I think the most number has been from the Bulankulamas. And then the Reed brothers. There was Claude, there was Ronnie, there was Buddy, there was Barney, and Tiny. Tiny died, unfortunately. But I must say that they were top cricketers of their time. But unfortunately, there are no Reed brothers continuing after that. So that is something that it's a pity because they all migrated to Australia. But Reed brothers will be always well remembered.
This was Barney Reed, the best among them.
Ronnie Reed had the Royal Thomian record of 158 not out for a very long time till Jagat Fernando from Royal beat it at 161, and the very next year Dulip Mendes broke the record scoring 182. But in that same match Dulip got a century. He was 103 not out. Had he batted long enough, he could have broken the record that day. Of course, thereafter we had some very good cricketers who had done their needful. Nilanka Piris.
That's beautifully struck. We'll come back to that. That's very well played. Nathan Caldera is playing a good hand here. It was in the slot from Kanilka Anthony. And Nathan Pereira fit his spot. He wanted to go aerial intentionally. Hitting it over that mid-off field. That was well struck. This is good batting. Couple of boundaries now in the last 2 overs. You were talking about the Piris.
Yes, Nilanka Piris, 99 and 100. There is a little bit of controversy on that one particular 4 was not recorded in favor of Nilanka Piris. Nilanka is very quiet when you ask that he smiles. That smile talks volumes. Unfortunate, but then we had twin centuries from Dulip Mendes. This Royal Thomian we had Chanruka who scored a 50 and a 70. So that also gets into some kind of records. And then there was this Thomian captain Ratwat in 1999, who won the Royal Thomian exceptionally well. From nowhere, he came in and really turned the side.
I had the privilege of speaking to Naren Ratnatha in commentary during the Royal Thomian as well.
Yeah.
And known him for a long time, since my childhood.
Yeah.
Playing a lot of garden cricket in Dehiwala.
Yeah. It's an exceptional match. Royal were 288 for 3 declared, and College was 75 for 5. When one of our star batsmen was dropped at the score at 75 for 5, and then he went on to score a century. We came close to their score and declared, and the second innings, Macca ran through Peiris.
Yeah, he was here a while ago. I saw him at the other end of the ground.
His son is at College. He ran through the batting and
known to us as Macca, but to all those watching, that's we are discussing about Suranga Peiris, the left arm spinner.
Yeah, he's very popular with his pet name at College. I also remember him from the pet name. But then there was also other cricketers who had done exceptionally, like Sacha.
And not forgetting, I think during that time you were discussing 97, 98, 99. Now, Ashane Pereira, who picked up 5 wickets in the big match a few days ago. His father was a part of that team who played. We call him a Petta. 13 overs completed, 81 for 5.
Thurston versus Isipatana. 44th limited overs encounter. 17th March at Pisara. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Yes, I think one of the best players during those late 90s. Unfortunately, he's no more with us. The late Upeka Fernando, the highest aggregate at the Royal Thomian over a 4-year period.
Upeka has one of the best aggregates in the Royal Thomian for St. Thomas's, and also during the term matches. Unfortunately, he couldn't. He should have played for Sri Lanka actually.
Easily, isn't it?
Easily, and also Nisal Fernando. Nisal played for 1 match, and then he didn't play thereafter. But Nisal was a very good prospect. I remember Kaushal Silva, who played for St. Thomas's. He was played under 15 by Dinesh Kumarasinghe, and what Neville Diallis asked him, look, Dinesh, his arms are not even formed. Why are you playing him for this match? He said, sir, it's a matter of time for him to shine. He will captain St. Thomas's and he will go on to represent Sri Lanka, which he did.
He definitely did. One of those gutsy players, Kaushal Silva, even playing Test cricket for Sri Lanka.
So was Jeevan Mendis. Then you had Kapila Vijayagunawardena, who was also playing for Sri Lanka, and Guy Dialvis.
So all those players, we are discussing this because they have been a part of this big club grounds one time or another in different eras, and who had some memorable performances at the big club grounds. We celebrate in 100 years. That's a full toss though. We'll speak about the game is in hand. Yes, Caldera, he'll feel that he missed out on that one. Moves into the 40s, but that was a boundary ball. That was a waist-high full toss. Couldn't get it into the gap. Ranul has been introduced into his into the attack. He's bowling his first over. Ranul Gunaratna.
Trinity also had a memorable victory in 1974. I think Ratnayaka, the player who represented Sri Lanka, he ran through the Thomian side in 1974, and the match was over around 2 p.m. I remember he ran through the Thomian side. It was a...
Who was this?
Not Rumesh Ratnayaka.
Ravi Ratnayaka, is it?
Yeah, the Trinitian. He ran through the Thomian side. I remember that, and the match was over by 2:15 here at Mount, here on this ground. That was, I think, the most memorable win for Trinity, to the best of my knowledge during my time.
Fond memories of yesteryears at Mount Lavinia. So we're into the 14th over, 84 for 5. Thomas is looking to get to 125 at least. That's put away to the boundary for 4 runs. That's well played.
We must also make mention of Kumar Borlester, who has been a great benefactor for Thome in cricket. The first ever Indo cricket that we had in schools was done at St. Thomas's, Mr. Ondachi and Kumar. He gave his time and life here. I remember that very well. And Warden Neville Dialog said that we'll never find another Kumar Borlester for a very long time, or perhaps we'll never find again. He was quite right. And had Kumar not got into plantations, of course he came back and he played for CCC. I remember that. He would have been a Sri Lanka prospect. At that time it was all Ceylon.
Sir Kumar Borlester was here with us this morning for the opening ceremony.
Then we also had a super spinner called Keith Lebroy. He captained St. Thomas's in 1962, and he's such a sportsman. I remember very well in 1962, the choice was between Anura Tennakoon and his brother Robin Lebroy. Anura Tennakoon was a number 7 batsman. In the junior days, would you believe that Anura Tennakoon was a medium pace bowler?
Couldn't believe, hard to believe. 14 overs, 89 for 5 as we continue our chat with Milinda Hettiarachchi. Fond memories of these beautiful pictures, of course, coming to you from ThePapare.com. Look at that, just a picturesque view of the big club grounds, that white fence around the grounds, giving it that international standard, old buildings in the background as well.
In 1962, Anura came 7 down, and with Paul Selvudure, he actually saved the Royal Thome for us. Anura got 28 and Paul Selvudure was 67. So he showed his colours in batting at that stage, but coming down at number 7.
Brilliant.
And Anura transformed himself to be the batsman from then on.
So 15th over about to be bowled. We have Ashwin Herath, not Ravichandran, Ashwin. So he's going to bowl his first over, the 15th one of the innings.
Of course, this big club grounds has not only been for cricket, it has been for rugby, for hockey and athletics. There have been many records, public school records in athletics from Thomians who trained here. Rugby, our first captain was Bradman Pereira, SBL. Then we had Kanaka Sabe, and we had the famous Samarasinghe brothers, Nihal, Mohan and Rajpal. Then we had the evergreen Raj Renganathan, who was our fullback, and solid defense. And I remember that 40-yard kick that in a match that turned it towards us. He was always solid. And today he leads Selinco Life, one of the best companies in Sri Lanka, as he has done for St. Thomas's Rugby. That company is one of the leading companies in Sri Lanka. And Raj Renga, as we call him, is a top accountant as well. There were many other top rugby players that we produced. Of course, we had the 3 Rajapaksa brothers, Namal and his 2 brothers also who played. Then there was Kartelis.
Not forgetting Chelaka Hapugoda, who played for first 15
yes.
and first 11 as well.
That's right.
And even Naren Ratwat, we were talking about him earlier.
Yeah, Chelaka Hapugoda did play, and we had another cricketer called Chellaya. He played rugby.
Samantha Diseram,
Sarat Seniviratna,
Gimantha
Jayasinghe. So there were, you see the cricket, first term cricket, second term athletics, hockey, rugby, made schoolboys play all games here.
That was a good hit as we speak. Coming down the track, taking it on the full, lofting it high and handsome. It's a clear the boundary. That's a good hit by Akash. He's moved to 16 of 16. Oh, they're stepping up the accelerator, certainly these two all-rounders, the two senior players.
Today I'm wearing St. Thomas's College at Guruthala shirt, the 75th anniversary. And many people ask me why I'm wearing this Guruthala shirt today. As you know, St. Thomas Guruthala and St. Thomas's Mountain is one and the same school. That's why it's called St. Thomas's at Guruthala. It's one and the same school. So we had to remember Dr. Heyman, who during the World War II, when we were scattered here and there, it's he who put St. Thomas's together. And when Warden Davidson's tenure was over, he was offered the wardenship here, but he said, no, I remain in Guruthala. That was his love for the place. And there was a marked difference between a Guru Thomian and a Mount guy, because Guru Thomians came fully surrounded. They don't care for the rain or sunshine, and there was that gutty outlook in them, which was outstanding.
So there you go, Melinda. I think we'll have to continue on our chat in the next round as well.
Yeah,
I mean, so much to share with us, so much more to share, but over in the next innings, and as the game, of course, will go on tomorrow as well, 2 games.
Yes.
We will most probably have you, I think, here.
Yeah, Haritha told me. It is nice always to remember the good old days at Mount and wherever St. Thomas, especially the big club grounds, very close to my heart.
So 15 overs completed, it's 100 for 5. Oh.
St. Thomas are poised for a pretty high total in this second game. 2 set batters. Caldera is looking very good, and that will be his 50 of 34 balls. The mixed bag of very good hits, some weighing shots, helping shots. It's a fantastic innings. The wicket has got better for batting. From 50 for 5. They have climbed up to 103 for 5. Michael, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Gamini. Yes, definitely. 55 for 5 and now 103 for 5 with just about 4.3 overs to go. And then Caldera 50 from just 35 deliveries, 4 fours and a 6, strike rate of 142 has made the difference. All the experience has been the mainstays for St. Thomas's during the season. And this pitch is brought to you by the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Well, the rare dot balls in this partnership. As you can see down the bottom of the screen, Michael, only 2 dot balls. That's the third one in the last 18 balls. So that's why they were able to take this. That's a big hit. It has gone the distance. Just clear the fielder at deep mid wicket. Wasn't really out of the middle of the bat from Akash, but he's a strong lad. He had enough bat on that one.
Well, both these batters can hit the long ball. Big transformation, Gamini, from being 55 for 5 in 10 overs. So a lot of sensible batting.
Yeah, again, good batting. Like I said, just 3 dot balls in the last 18, so that's why there were enough boundaries and enough singles. Another productive over for St. Thomas's, 110 for 5.
Come on, everyone, let's make some noise with our loudest cheer for this momentous day.
Tata Women's Premier League starts February 23rd. Live on the Papare TV HD and Dialog View app, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Sweden will be bowling his second. Got for 11 in his first. So the 17th over of the innings.
So 24 balls to go. St. Thomas's with these two batters at the crease. We've already seen the last 5 overs or so that both them can clear the fence with a lot of ease, a lot of power. So 10 runs per over from here will take them to 150, which will be a very, very good total, and it will take some getting.
Yeah, definitely, Gamni. 150 would be a really good score. The first ball it hammered away to the boundary.
Yeah, this is Chaniru Senaratne. He opened the bowling from the pavilion end. He had a very similar feel bowling with the new ball, but now it's difficult task. The off spinner coming round the wicket to bowl without a deep mid wicket. It's just giving a freebie to the batter. There are 3 fielders on the off side behind the crease. There is basically 2 third men, one very fine, one at the 45 and one cover point. 3 fielders, so he's looking to slant that across the stumps, but
he'll have to really bowl close to that wide. Yeah, that's it. Not let them bowl. But that first ball, Gamni, I think it was a brain fade, not having that deep mid wicket. You know, wherever you bowl, they're just going to take it from wherever and lodge it over there, or spin into the right hand. Going on with the arm, tight single. That's on a home. Well, if you're having a field like that, you need to be up and cutting those singles. You can't let the batsman play it to you. We see that replay again. Playing it to the cover fielder. Pretty close. The umpire saying no. Much better darting it in. Bowl a few dot balls. There we see that run out.
yeah, boundary start over, but it has been a good finish from Chaniru. 3 dot balls in the last 4 deliveries. So 116 for 5 with 3 overs to go.
Youth එකට set වෙන්න ඔයාලත් කැමතිද? Youth Plus.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD, Dialog Television නාලිකාංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
So here we see the big match fixtures for the season. 16th March, 105th battle, the Hill Capital battle.
Put it down.
Well, a good diving save. Slight injury, I think he landed on the ball. Let's see if we see.
That was a golden opportunity for Trinity College to minimize the damage, because you don't want a striker like Caldera batting till the end. First ball of the 17th. Did the hard work, but just couldn't hold on to it. "63 runs from 53 deliveries. That's the current partnership. Both the batters will be looking for big ones.
No. This is what happens when you are trying to bowl wide outside the off stump, Gama. You end up pushing it too wide, and then much better coming over the wicket. Just a single. Trinity won't mind giving them singles.
Back for the second. Again, directly it would have been certainly made it interesting.
The problem is coming when you're throwing in from the deep. If you pitch on the turf area, there's going to be a bounce. Unless you have to just skid it in before that and hope to get that direct hit. Nicely played again. Just pulled in.
There are no third umpires in this competition. Certainly we have seen very close ones right throughout the day, even in that first game. So umpires have to rely on the honesty of the fielder. As Hatru Singh is asking whether you touched the line or not from the fielder.
I don't think it touched the line. I think he was pretty close to it, but safe. There we see another one. Another wide.
I'll tell you what, Caldera moved right across the stumps, didn't he? So bowler was entitled to go a bit wider.
Well bowled again. Run. 8 wide so far. And 1 no ball. 10 extras in this innings. Oh, missed by the batter and the keeper. Standing up too early. So 18 overs gone and St. Thomas was 125 for 5.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD, Dialog Television නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකා.
So 6 wicket partnership, 71
ඔයාලගේ
broken, 58 deliveries. Nakashwaran and Nathan Caldera, 2 senior players, the Thomian outfit. Set Mika. The ball really well, 3 overs, 1 for 10. Got that ball to move a lot, Garmini, in that first spell of his.
Yeah, I was taken by the way he operated himself, the control he had, and the skills he has. So, yeah, certainly Trinity can look forward to this boy being part of their attack next year. Obviously, talk about next year, they've got their big one coming next weekend, don't they? Or this weekend for that matter. First one, the short delivery. Slower delivery rather, not short. Caldera getting across. So it just shows that he's got plenty in his armory, Seth Picker. Starting with a slower ball.
I was very impressed with that first spell of his. Just got the ball to move away from the right hand, the opener's ball at sea. Might be a bit different here now.
That's gone. That's gone a fair distance. I think Akash Fernando, being a quick bowler, was expecting that ball. He was ready for that one short one. Came at a comfortable height too. If you're going to bowl a short one, it has to be up the batter's chin really. But this one just stood up and Fernando was ready for that one. Made good contact.
There we see. Yeah, that was asking to be hit. Sailing away over the boundary. That's another one. In there and over the ropes. So back to back sixers. Akash moved to 43 now of 29 and the partnership has gone to 84.
Yeah, there is very little margin in T20 cricket. For Caldera, Setmigo opted with the new slower ball. Next two balls, two length balls. And Fernando is in a very dangerous mood. He's looking for that length to heave it towards leg side again.
This time slower delivery. Getting a hand to it but can't stop the batsman from getting two. Akash goes on to 45 now and the partnership is 86. Setmigo spoiling his figures. 3 overs 1 for 10 and now he's gone to 25 in this fourth. There we see.
Just falling in between the two fielders there. That was well bowled.
Akash very lucky. So didn't go to hand. Yeah, getting it on the top part of the bat. Falling well between the three fielders, converging on the delivery. Magnificent partnership here, 87 now of the 63. Let's go for a swing, but gets down to one. So 88 partnership now after 19 overs and Thomas is 142 for 5.
Caldera and Akash Fernando got together when St. Thomas were in all sorts. And Caldera played some delightful shots. Straight down the ground, towards the cow corner. That went all the way. That was the very next ball. 58 of 43. So we're into the final over, easily the highest score of the day.
Thanks to this wonderful partnership from 55 for 5.
It's going to be the skipper, Ocean Lokuge. Oh, wow. That's a long boundary down there, so I can understand that he was 10 yards in front. Did he go the distance? I thought that just bounced in front of the line because the fielder was so far in front.
Well, I thought if he was on the boundary, that might have been a straightforward chance. I think he misread it. But bounced in, I think.
Misjudged it completely. It's hot and humid days.
Maybe cramping up.
Not the first time I've seen over the last few days. I've seen a bit of cricket.
This boy is coming from Kandy, Gamini, so maybe a little bit cooler than in Colombo. The heat also taking a toll.
So while the fielder is getting some treatment, STC right now 148 for 5. We'll have a short break.
Youth එකට සෙට් වෙන්න ඔයාලත් කැමතිද? Youth Plus.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD. Dialog television නාලිකාංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
First and exclusive.
I've been here 2 days and I've been almost murdered twice. That's one per day.
What is going on?
I train you to become warriors, but you have never faced anything like this.
If you can give me the location, if I can get him out of the country. It's too dangerous.
Where is everyone?
Youth එකට සෙට්.
First and
given as a wide. And again in there.
This one had a bit more than the last one. Another maximum for Caldera.
Hitting it with ease. The breeze also helping to take it away.
He's dealing with boundaries, sixers at this point in time.
Gets the elevation, and I'm sure the breeze also helps to just take it away. Smart batting here by Caldera. Moving on to 76 of 47. So 7 fours and 8 sixes going. Quite a lot of 6 hitting.
This time he didn't get the length he wanted. A lot fuller. So couldn't get underneath it. So final delivery. 162 for 5. This looks a humongous total to me. I know the condition suits batting, but at this level, anything over 7-8 runs per over, it's a big target. That will go the distance as well. That was straight towards the newly built pavilion. You don't want any dents on that, do you? But if these two bat, luckily the innings has come to the end of the innings. We got one more. We got one more ball left.
Zaka has also moved on to 50.
There are some junior cricketers out there, and plus very fresh glass. Wow. Came charging in, lost his balance, threw his hands. So boundary to finish the 20 overs. That's a very, very expensive last over as far as the Trinitians are concerned.
I think finishing on top in this manner, that was poor bit of fielding. I mean, came in so much, just taken that bit ease. And we see where St. Thomas is ending up at 165 for 5 in their 20 overs. The two senior batters getting them to this total.
These two batters have displayed some quality hitting. Caldera, the pick of the batting partners, but both the batters really took the game away from Trinity. It was a magnificent partnership. At one point in time, St. Thomas had lost half of their side to less than 60. But then Caldera and Fernando got together, just pulverized the bowling attack.
Ending up on 172 for 5. That was some hitting. I mean, don't think they expected when they started this to go on to get 172. They've been targeting something in the region of 140.
Yeah, I think the skipper at the toss, Akash Fernandez said he'll be happy with 150, but halfway through the innings, when they were 5 down for nothing, I think run a ball and to 120, 130. That's what they would have been expecting, but things went their way. There were a couple of chances that went down. There was some erratic bowling, but some clean hitting at the end. That was a massive last over. 3 sixes and couple of boundaries.
The fielding also didn't help, not taking their catches. The first half was, the Trinity fielding was brilliant, but the second half they just fell away. Here we see the highlights of this innings.
He lost one of the informed openers very early. So is a good order, getting a couple of boundaries in successive balls. And this was the very next ball. He was looking to play right across the line, played around the front pad.
That was a lucky boundary.
At this stage, Trinitians were in control. They were on top. That was the fourth.
And the fifth immediately. And that's all we have for wickets. That's all Caldera Fernando show. He just hitting at his offside leg side.
That single gave Caldera's 50. And then it was that happy half an hour at the end.
Where it was dealing in sixes and fours.
Yeah, just across the road. Michael, you got the happy hour at OTSC, but this was the happy half an hour.
Members only OTSC boys. Trinitians didn't have that as a happy hour, half an hour.
With the final over. Fernando. That was the final ball of the innings.
You see St. Thomas was batting. Sadev was out for no score. Kanut for 7. Dineth 11. Arian 10. And Tise for 0. And then came that magnificent partnership. Nathan 77 of 51 and Akash 56 of 31. 11 extras in this innings, 172 for 5. Superb knock by those two. Just changed the complexion of the game.
Set picker was outstanding. Actually, those figures actually does not show how well he bowled. Came into a bit of punishment that last over. Chandru and Kanil picked up 2 wickets each. Captain Oceaner went for a massive over. So, all in all, after dominating the first half of the innings, these bowlers came into a bit of a stick at the end. St. Thomas has finished 172 for 5.
So, we'll go back for a commercial and we'll come back shortly for the next innings.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD, Dialog ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
I believe the right house is like a soulmate. When the right one comes along, it's magic.
Welcome home, Susan.
There's something in the house making it hard for us to sell, and we make it go away.
Run as fast as you can.
Is there anything else that I need to know?
Real Estate Season 2.
Real estate is exciting, isn't it?
On Rock Entertainment.
ලාට අපි ජොබ් එක ගන්නකොට මේක අපි මේ ක්‍රෙඩිට් එකක් ගන්න කරන එකක් නෙවෙයි.
ඔබ හිතනවද අනාගතයේ කාලේ හොඳ කාලයක් වෙයි කියලා ක්‍රිකට් කරන්න?
මම මයිලා කිව්වොත් මම මයිලට හොඟක් රෙස්පෙක්ට් කරනවා. මයිලට හොඳ අයි එකක් තියෙනවා ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා. ෆයින් ටියුන් කරගන්න. අපිට හොඳ දැන් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා 24ක් විතර ඉන්නවා. මේකේ හරි බැලන්ස් එකක් හදාගන්න.
ලෙජන්ඩ්ස් වැඩසටහන තුළින් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් ඉතිහාසයේ සුප්‍රසිද්ධ නාම කීපයක් අප ඔබ ආලින්දයට පෞද්ගලික දිනවල ගෙනාවා. අද දින අප අමුට පැමිණෙන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් ඉතිහාසයේ ටෙස්ට් තරඟයක ඉනිමකදී කඩලු 5ක් ලබාගත් පළවන වේග පන්දු යවන්නා. ඔහු අශාන්ත ඩිබම. අයබෝන් අශාන්ත.
අයබෝන් එක්ස්.
අශාන්ත 80 දශකයේ ගැන කතා කරද්දී වේග පන්දු යවන්නන්ගේ පාරදීසයක් වෙලා තිබුණේ බටහිර පොදේ කණ්ඩායම ගත්තොත් එම ජොයල් ගාන, මැල්කම් මාර්ෂල්, මයිකල් හෝල්ඩින් ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ, ඩෙනිස් ලිලි නවසීලන්තේ, රිචඩ් ඇඩ්ලි, පාකිස්තානයේ ඉම්රාන් ખાન බොහෝ වේගපන්දු යවන්නන් සිටියා. මේ අතරින් අපිට පොඩ්ඩක් කියනවාද ඔබගේ ප්‍රියතම වේගපන්දු යවන්න උනේ කවුද කියලා?
මගේ නම් ඇත්තටම ප්‍රියතම වේගපන්දු යවන්න දෙන්නෙක් හිටියා. ඇත්තටම රිචඩ් ඇඩ්ලි සහ ඩෙනිස් ලිලි තමයි මගේ. මොකද මම ඒගොල්ලොන්ව තමයි හුඟක් වෙලාවට මොඩල් කරන්න හැදුවේ. මොකද ඒගොල්ලොන්ගේ ඇක්ෂන් එකයි ඒගොල්ලොන්ගේ ඉරියව් මං හිතන්නේ මට හුඟක් කුඩා කාලේ බලන් ඉන්නකොට මට හුඟක් ආසාවක් තිබ්බා. ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලෝ තමයි මං අර රෝල් මොඩල් එකක් හැටියට වගේ බලනකොට ඩෙනිස් ලිලි සහ රිචඩ් ඇඩ්ලි තමයි මට රෝල් මොඩල් එකක් හැටියට මම පොඩි කාලේ ඉඳන් බැලුවේ.
දැන් ඔබ මංගල ටෙස්ට් තරඟේ පළමුවන පන්දු යවන්නේ ඔබ ඒ තරඟේ පළවෙනි ඉනිමේ කඩලු 4ක් ලබා ගන්නවා. මතකද කඩලු 4?
ඔව් මට මතකයි. පළවෙනි කඩුල්ල ජෙෆ් කුක්, දෙවෙනි එක ග්‍රෑම් ගූච්, තුන්වෙනි එක ටැවරේ, හතරවෙනි එක ඉයන් බෝතම්. මට මතකයි 4ක්. ඔව්.
ඉයන් බෝතම් කියන්නේ ඒ දවස්වල ක්‍රීඩාවේ පතාක යෝධෙක්. 81 ඇෂස් තරගාවලියෙන් පස්සේ ඔහුව ගණන් ගැනුනේ සුපිරි ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හැටියට. මේ කඩලු අතරින් ඔබට ඉමහත් සතුටක් ගෙනත් දුන් කඩලු කුමක්ද? මම
හිතන්නේ පළවෙනි කඩුල්ල තමයි. මොකද මම හිතන්නේ පළවෙනි ටෙස්ට් තරඟයේ ක්‍රීඩා කළා, පළවෙනි ටෙස්ට් පන්දුව යවලා පළවෙනි ටෙස්ට් විකට්ටුව ලබා ගැනීම මම හිතන්නේ මට ඒක ඒ කියන්නේ ලොකු සතුටක්. මොකද ඒක මම හිතන්නේ කාටත් ආපහු කරන්න බෑනේ. ඒක කියන්නේ පළවෙනි ටෙස්ට් එකේ පළවෙනි බෝලේ දාලා පළවෙනි විකට් එක ගන්න මට වාසනාවක් ලැබුණා ඒ අවස්ථාව. ඉතින් මම මේ අවස්ථාවෙන් ප්‍රයෝජනයක් අරගෙන ඒ පළවෙනි කඩුල්ල ලබා ගැනීම තමයි මම හිතන්නේ හුඟක්ම මට සතුට වෙන්න පුළුවන් කාරණයක්.
වැඩියෙන්ම තිබුණේ පළවෙනි ටෙස්ට් තරඟයට යනකොට සතුටක්ද පීඩනයක්ද?
නෑ ඇත්තටම අපි සතුටින් ගියේ. මොකද ඒ වෙලාවේ අපිව නිකන් ගණන් අරන් තිබ්බේ නිකන් අන්ඩර්ඩොග්ස්ලා කියලා. ඒ කියන්නේ අපිව වැඩි ගණන් ගත්තේ නෑ. ඒ කියන්නේ අපිට මං හිතන්නේ අපි සෑහෙන හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කරාට අපිව ජාත්‍යන්තර මට්ටමේ නිකන් ලදුරු තත්වයක තමයි ඒගොල්ලෝ හිතාගෙන හිටියේ. හැබැයි මං හිතන්නේ අපි පළවෙනි ටෙස්ට් තරඟෙත් අපි ඉතා පළවෙනි දවස් 3ෙම අපි හොඳටම ක්‍රීඩා කරා. අපිට හොඳ chance එකක් තිබ්බා. මං ලකුණු 300ක් වගේ ප්‍රමාණයක් අපිට දෙවනි ඉනිමේ ලබා ගන්න තිබ්බා නම් මං හිතන්නේ අපේ දඟපන්දු යවන්නන් එක්ක අපිට ඉන්දියාව මේ එංගලන්තේ අපිට හොඳ තර්ජනයකට එල්ල කරන්න තිබ්බා. අවාසනාවට අපි 4 වෙනි දවසේ උදේ මම හිතන්නේ කඩුළු 7ක් ගියා රන්ස් 10කට විතර.
ඔව් ඒතරම ලකුණු පූර්ව මතක් කරා නම් එහෙම ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු 218ක් ලබා ගන්නවා පළවෙනි ඉනිමේ. එංගලන්ත කණ්ඩායම ලබා ගන්න ලකුණු 223යි. දෙවෙනි ඉනිමේ හොඳ ආරම්භයක් ලබා ගන්නවා 113ට එක කඩුලයි. අන්තිමේදී ඔබ කිව්වා පරිදි ඉනිංස් එක කොලැප්ස් වෙනවා. මම හිතන්නේ අත්දැකීම් අඩුකම මේකට හේතුණයි කියලා ඔබ හිතනවාද?
මං හිතන්නේ ඔය අත්දැකීමුත් තියෙන අනිත් එක තමයි මං හිතන්නේ රෙක්ස් උගක් වැදගත්ම දේ මං කියන්නේ දිනන එක ඒක හැබිට් එකක්. ඒ කියන්නේ ඒක දිනන්න ඒක ඒ ක්‍රමය ඒකත් මේ යම්කිසි දක්ෂතාවයක්. ඉතින් අපි හුඟක් වෙලාවට ඒ කාලෙදී අපි හුඟක් ළඟට ඇවිල්ලා මැච් පරදිනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ මැච් එක දිනන්න පුළුවන් අවස්ථාවේ ඉඳන් අපි මැච් පරදිනවා. ඉතින් ඒ අර දිනන හැබිට් එකට අපි ඇවිල්ලා හිටියේ නෑ. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ තුන්වෙනි දවසේ අපි 150 ගානකට විකට් 3ක් තිබ්බේ. ඉතින් ඇත්තටම තව අපි 150ක් ඒ ඉතුරු කට්ටිය ගත්තා නම් අපිට එංගලන්තේ ලොකු පීඩනයකට දාන්න තිබ්බා. හැබැයි මම හිතන්නේ ජෝන් එම්බියුරි සහ අන්ඩර්වුඩ් බෝලෙත් දඟ කැවුණා. ඉතින් අපි පොඩි ලකුණු ගානකට මම හිතන්නේ අන්තිමට ඒගොල්ලන්ට 160ක්ද 70ක්ද ගහන්න තිබ්බේ.
ඒ වගේම අශාන්ත මුල් කාලේ 80 දශකයේ ජාතික කණ්ඩායමේ ගොඩක් අය වැඩ කළේ මහරජා ආයතනයේට. ක්‍රීඩකින් සෑම මේ එකට ඉඳීම එකට සේවා කරන ආයතනයේ සිටීම සහ එකට පුහුණු වීමට කිරීමට ලැබීම සහ මර්කන්ටයිල් තරඟයකට සමග ඒ බැඳ ගන්නා සමන්තියාව මේ දේවල් ඔබට කණ්ඩායමේ සාමූහිකත්වය රැක ගැනීමට උදව් උපකාර වුණාද?
ඔව් අනිවාර්යයෙන්. මොකද මම හිතන්නේ මේ මහරජායකේ මම හිතන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට සෙල්ලම් කරපු කට්ටියගෙන් මම හිතන්නේ 75ක් විතර හිටියේ මහරජා ආයතනයේ. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම දුලිප් මෙන්ඩිස් 83 ඉඳන් එයා නායකත්වය දැරුවා. එයා හිටියා. එතකොට සිදත් හිටියා. මම හිටියා. එතකොට හුඟක් රොමේෂ් වැඩ කරා, රොයි වැඩ කරා. ඒ වගේ හුඟ දෙනෙක් වැඩ කරා. රස්ලාම හිටියා. ඒ වගේ හුඟ දෙනෙක් මේ මහරජා ආයතනයේ හිටියා. ඉතින් ඒ වෙලාවේ අපි ඔක්කොම එකට හිටීම මම හිතන්නේ අපිට අපේ සුවදතාවයට හුඟක් හොඳයි. මොකද ඇත්තටම අපි එක එක්කෙනාම හොඳට අඳුරනවා. ඉතින් ඒ හින්දා අපිට ප්‍රැක්ටිස් ගියාම වුණත් මැචස් වලට ගියාම වුණත් අපි හුඟ දෙනෙක් අනිත් එක ඒ කාලෙත් ක්ලබ්ස්ුත් තිබ්බේ හුඟක් අඩුවෙන් රෙක්ස්. ඒ වගේම ඉතින් අපි හුඟක් වෙලාවට බ්ලූම්ෆීල්ඩ්, NCC, CCC, SSC තමයි හුඟක් වැඩිපුර ඒ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට සෙල්ලම් කරපු ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා හිටියේ. ඉතින් ඒ ක්ලබ්ස් අතර අපේ හොඳ සුවදතාවයක් තිබ්බා. ඉතින් මේක මහරජායකේ වැඩ කරපු එකත් මම හිතන්නේ ඒක ලොකු දෙයක්. මොකද ඒ කාලේ ක්‍රිකටර්ස්ලා මේගොල්ලොන් ගත්තේ මේ ජොබ්ස් වලට ක්‍රිකට් සෙල්ලම් කරන්න තමයි. මොකද මර්කන්ටයිල් එක ඒ කාලේ හරි ලොකු ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක්. ටොබැකෝ මහරජාස් කිව්වම ඒක නිකන් බ්ලඩ් මැච් එකක්.
එතකොට අශාන්ත ඔබෙන් ඒ වගේම අහන්න කැමති 82 ටෙස්ට් වරම් ලැබිලා මාස කිහිපයක් ගියාට පස්සේ කැරලිකාර සංචාරය තියෙනවා දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවට රිබෙල් ටුර් එක. යම් මේකින් ටෝනි ඕපාත ඔබට කතා කරාද මේ කැරලිකාර සංචාරයට සහභාගී වෙන්න කියලා?
ඔව් ඇත්තටම 82 මම ගියා මේ ලැංකිෂයර් ලීග් එකේ සෙල්ලම් කරන්න මේ පාකිස්තාන් සංචාරයෙන් පස්සේ. කියන්නේ ඉංගලන්තේ අපි සෙල්ලම් කළා. අපි ගියා පාකිස්තාන වලට ටෙස්ට් මැච් 3ක් සෙල්ලම් කරා. ඊට පස්සේ ඇවිල්ලා මම අප්‍රේල් මාසේ මම ගියා ලැංකිෂයර් ලීග් එකේ සෙල්ලම් කරන්න රැම්ස් බොටම් කියලා කණ්ඩායමකට. මට මතකයි එක මැච් එකක් ගහන වෙලාවේ මම දැක්ක ටෝනි ඕපාත ඇවිදගෙන එනවා මැච් එකට. ඉතින් මම ඒ වෙලාවේ දැනගෙන හිටියේ නෑ මේ ටුවර් එකක් ගැන. ඉතින් මැච් එක ඉවරලා ඇත්තටම ටෝනි මට කතා කරලා කිව්වා මේමයි අපි සවුත් ඇෆ්‍රිකාවට යන්න මේ ටීම් එකක් අරන් යනවා. ඔයා එන්න කැමතිද කියලා. ඉතින් මම ඒ වෙලාවේ ටෝනිට කිව්වේ මම ඇත්තටම දැන් මම මගේ ටෙස්ට් මේ මැචස් පටන් අරන් විතරයි මට ඒ වෙලාවේ අවුරුදු 22ක් තමයි වයස. මං කිව්වා ඉතින් මම ගියොත් මට ඊට පස්සේ සෙල්ලම් කරන්න හම්බෙන්නේ නැහැ. අනිත් එක ඇත්තටම අපි ඒ කාලේ සෙල්ලම් කරේ රෙක්ස් හුඟක් රටට සෙල්ලම් කිරීමේ තිබ්බ ගෞරවය. කියන්නේ සල්ලි කියන එක අපි එච්චර ඒ කාලේ සල්ලි එච්චර තිබ්බේ නැහනේ. හැබැයි ඒ සෙල්ලම් කරන රටට ගහන එකේ අර තොප්පිය ඇඳගෙන ෆීල්ඩ් එකට බහින එකේ තිබ්බ ගෞරවයට තමයි අපි හුඟක් සෙල්ලම් කරේ. ඉතින් මම එයාට කිව්වා ඉතින් මට නම් ඉන්න බෑ. මොකද මම ආවොත් මට ආපහු මේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට ක්‍රිකට් සෙල්ලම් කරන්න බෑ කියලා. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ එයා කිව්වා එනම් කාර්යයක් නෑ. හැබැයි ඒගොල්ලෝ ටීම් එකක් අරන් යනවා කියලා. ඉතින් මං කිව්වා ඒගොල්ලන්ට සුබ පතලා මං කිව්වා මට නම් එන්න බෑ කියලා.
කොපමණ මුදල් ප්‍රමාණයක් කතා වුණාද?
මට නම් මතක නැහැ ඒ කාලේ මම ඉතින් ලොකු මුදල් ඒ කියන්නේ අපි බලනකොට ඒ කාලේ මුදල් ප්‍රමාණය ලොකු මුදල් ප්‍රමාණයක් ඒගොල්ලෝ කිව්වා අවුරුදු දෙකකට තමයි යන්නේ. ඉතින් අවුරුදු දෙකකට රුපියල් වලින් බලනකොට ඒ කාලේ ලොකු මුදලක්. හැබැයි ඉතින් මට තේරුණේ මම ගියා නම් මට එතනින් මගේ ක්‍රිකට් ජීවිතේ ඉවරයි. ඒ හින්දා මම මුදල ගැන බැලුවේ නැහැ. මම ඇත්තටම කිව්වා මට යන්න බෑ මොකද මට ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට ක්‍රිකට් සෙල්ලම් කරන්න ඕනින්ද කියලා.
ඒ වගේම සුවිශේෂ දෙයක් තමයි මහරජායතනට සේවය කරපු කිසිම ක්‍රීඩකෙක් වගේ ගියේ නෑ ඒ රිබල් ටූර් එකට. හේමන්ත වික්‍රමරත්න ඇරෙනකොට මොකක් හරි ඒකට විශේෂ හේතුවක් තිබුණාද?
මං හිතන්නේ එකක් ඇවිල්ලා අපේ බොස් මිස් රාජමහේන්ද්‍රනුත් ඒ කියන්නේ අපිට මහරජාගේ අපිට හොඳ ක්‍රිකටර්ස්ලාට හොඳට සැලකුවා. ඉතින් මං හිතන්නේ බොස්ටත් ඕනලා හිටියේ අපේ මහරජා ක්‍රිකට් සෙල්ලම් කරන කට්ටිය පුළුවන් තරමක් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට. අනිත් එක අපි යනවා නම් ඒ වගේ ටුවර් එකකට අනිවාර්යෙන් අපි බොස්ට කියන්න වෙනවා. ඉතින් මං හිතන්නේ ඒ වෙලාවේ අපේ බොස් අපිට කියයි කියලා යන්න කියලා. එයා හුඟක් වෙලාවට කියයි යන්න එපා කියලා. මොකද එයා දන්නවා අපි ගියොත් අපිට මර්කන්ටයිල් ගහන්නත් බෑ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට ගහන්නත් බෑ. ඉතින් ඒ හින්දා මං හිතන්නේ ඒ බොස්ට තිබ්බ එච්චර උනන්දුවක් තිබ්බා ඒ කාලේ ක්‍රිකට් වල. මම හිතන්නේ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලටත් වැඩිය බොස්ට තිබ්බ උනන්දුවක්. මොකද මට මතකයි ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වලට යනකොට PT දින උදේට. උදේ 6ට බොස් එනවා. බොනි රොබර්ට්ස් එක්ක ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකට අපි හරියට ෆිට්නස් කරනවාද කියලා බලන්න. එච්චරට මේ උනන්දුවක් තිබ්බා ක්‍රිකට් වල. මට මතකයි මගේ ජොබ් ඉන්ටර්විව් එකට මං ගිහලා මට කිව්වා මේ වැඩට ආවේ නැත්තට ප්‍රශ්නයක් නැහැ ප්‍රැක්ටිස් නම් එන්න නැතුව ඉන්න බෑ කියලා. ඒ එච්චරට ඒ කියන්නේ ක්‍රිකට් වෙනුවෙන් මම හිතන්නේ ඒ රාජමහේන්ද්‍රන් කරපු සේවය මම හිතන්නේ ඒ ලොකු සේවයක් කරා. මොකද අපි මේ කියන්නේ ටෙස්ට් ස්ටේටස් අරගන්න මිසගාමින් සනායක එක්ක වැඩ කළා ලොකු කාර්යභාරයක් කරා. මම හිතන්නේ එයාට ලොකු ගෞරවයක් යන්න ඕනේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් වෙනුවෙන්.
ශාන්ත ඒ වගේම 1983 වර්ෂය වෙනකොට ක්‍රිකට් පාලක මණ්ඩලයේ සභාපති ගාමිණී සනායක මහතා උපසභාපති රාජමහේන්ද්‍රන් මහතා ඔවුන් එකතු වෙලා සර් ගැරි සෝබර්ස්ව ගෙන්නනවා කණ්ඩායමේ පුහුණුකරු හැටියට 1983 ලෝක කුසලානට. දැන් අපි දන්නවා සර් ඩොන් බ්‍රැඩ්මන් කියන විදිහට සර් ගැරි සෝබර්ස් තමයි ඔහු දැකපු හොඳම ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකයා. දැන් සර් ගැරි සෝබර්ස් එක්ක ඔබට එකතු වෙලා වැඩ කටයුතු කරන්න ලැබීම ඔබ කොයිතරම් වාග්යක් ඇතිව සලකනවද? මොනවද ඔබ ඔහුගෙන්
after deciding to bat first, they posted 172 for the loss of 5 wickets in their 20 overs. An unbroken partnership of 118 for the 6th wicket between Akash Fernando and Nathan Caldera. Both of them scored brilliant half centuries. We saw some very good hitting, some brilliant hitting by the two batters in the last 5 overs especially. So Trinity College, they have a job on their hands. They need to make sure that they chase down 173 if they are to get the first win of the tournament. If they are unable to do so, then tomorrow's first game, the third game of the tournament, it will be a virtual knockout. Joining with me on commentary for the first 5 overs of this chase of Trinity College is Gavin Pereira. Meanwhile, the scoreboard for St. Thomas's College, Sunday departed without scoring. Shanut scored only 7. Dinet only scored 11. Darian 10. Tizen went out without troubling the scorers. And then, as I mentioned, that 118 run stand between Nathan Caldera and Akash Fernando. Nathan 77 of 51 and Akash 56 of 31. In bowling, Seth Mika, he was really good in that first spell. Bowled 3 overs up front. He ended with figures of 1 for 27 in his 4 overs. Chandru 2 for 25. Kanilka 2 for 21. But rest of the bowlers went for plenty of runs. And if you look at the fall of wickets, they were 54 for 5 at one point, St. Thomas's College. But the duo of Akash and Nathan they managed to take them out of trouble and put them in a commanding position in this second game of the Anura Tennakoon trophy. The Trinity batters, they're in the middle. It will be a challenging task to chase down 173. Gamini, how good was that effort from Nathan and Nakash? From 54 for 5 to 172 for 5 in 20 overs. That was a very special partnership.
It was special indeed, and 172, they've got the momentum, haven't they? It's a big task for these young Trinitians lineup. But the only thing they can be happy about is that the way they bowl in the first 10 overs or so. St. Thomas's winning this game will go straight into the final. Tomorrow in the morning it will be the young Royalists versus the young Trinitians, and the winner will go through to the final in the afternoon. But having said that, funny things have happened in cricket. If Trinity happens to win this game, they've got a positive start the very first ball. What you can expect from the Trinity is they're not going to die wandering. They're a very knowledgeable, galvanized unit.
Chaniru and Mahindra Abhisingh and Chandra Senaratna, the opening batters for Trinity College. Good bowling from Yatindra, trying to create that angle into the right-handed batter.
Mahendra Abhisingh. The right-hand opening batter for Trinity. Yeah, it's imperative that they also need to get a good start and lay a good platform in order to get close to this total while the field is up. While the ball is new, they will try and score a few boundaries and apply pressure on these St. Thomas's bowlers. The batters have done well. They've done their job for St. Thomas's. So you got to test the bowler's skill, and only way they're going to do that, the Trinitians, is to take them on in the first power play.
They certainly need a good power play here, Trinity College. It's up in the air, but well away from the field at short fine leg. That will go for the boundary. The first four of the Trinity College innings. Atindra going for that bouncer. Not into total control there, but managed to put it away from the field at the edge of the circle.
Yeah, that will calm his nerves. When you chase a total like 170, what is it?
173.
73. In the boundary pretty much every over. So that's the boundary they wanted. There was another opportunity. Full toss outside the off stump.
They need to maintain a run rate of 8.65 if they are to chase down this target of 173 Trinity College. Very well bowled and very well defended as well.
St. Joseph's versus St. Peter's. 50th one-day encounter. 6th April at SSC. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So the skipper, he will share the new ball with Yatindra. Now in the earlier game, it was Akash who bowled the first two and Yatindra bowled the second one. So this time, St. Thomas College, they are making that slight change. This will be a good contest. The left arm pacer against the right-handed batter. Tucked away to the leg side. They take a quick single. Virul Grero and Mahendra Abesing, the two opening batters, they need to make sure that they provide their team the solid foundation, because they need someone from their top four to make a big one in this chase.
Hesitation, but lucky. One thing that Trinity don't want is when you chase a total in this nature is run out. We saw how Royal crumbled in the middle after being in such a comfortable position. There were 4 runouts, and that put a huge dent in the total. Again, another helping shot straight to the point field.
He's trying to bisect the two fielders there, Virul, but not being able to do that. And you talked about no balls and you talked about runouts, and almost the same happened to St. Thomas's College during the chase as well in that first game, and they almost fell short of the mark, chasing 117, if not for that little cameo by Kavindu Dias just at the end. Akash Fernando bowling really well.
Hey, that was not far away from being given a wide.
Akash Fernando, an aggressive left-arm fast bowler, did his job with the bat in hand as the captain of the side. This time Trinity College, they are able to take the quick single.
Trinitians need plenty of boundaries, and they need it in a hurry. They're yet to get a boundary in this innings, and Akash is going to change his angle. He's going to come left arm round the wicket.
Trinity College at the moment playing a bit too much dot deliveries, I believe. End of the second over, Trinity College 8 for no loss.
90th Battle of the Saints. St. Joseph's versus St. Peter's. 22nd and 23rd March at SSC. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Trinity College, as Gamni mentioned, they need to look for boundaries now. They can't let themselves go too much behind the required rate. It has jumped up over 9 runs per over now. So Trinity College openers, they must make sure that they do start calling shots in this encounter rather than letting the two opening bowlers of St. Thomas's College settle. They need to try and insert some pressure on the two bowlers, Yatindra and Akash. Rul and Mahendra just looking for singles in the first 2 overs. It'll be interesting to see if they do change their approach a little bit. Rul still opting to go for that little cut shot, and he gets a single this time.
We really haven't seen batters trying to go through the line, or it's just helping shots. But they need to do a lot more than that, the Trinitians. Again, they're going to help it along.
The Trinity College openers looking a bit one-dimensional at the moment, trying to do the same thing over and over again. I think except for the Royal top order in that first game, even St. Thomas's College, they didn't try to make much use of that power play game, as you mentioned. Didn't try to go for their shots in that power play. And even while chasing 173, Trinity College, they're also not that interested in going for the big shots at the moment.
I'm just wondering, Laksisi, that these 170 runs is playing in their mind, and they're probably just look to finish this game and saving themselves for tomorrow morning. Looking to get a good hit out there in the middle. There is the first opportunity that he was looking for a boundary.
Yeah, maybe. Just maybe that's a possibility. As Gamini mentioned, they have that game against Royal College tomorrow morning. If St. Thomas's College do go on to win this game, that game tomorrow will be a virtual eliminator. Whoever wins will go on to face St. Thomas's in the final. And 9 runs off 2.4 overs. Look at that trick at run rate, 9.46. It started with 8.65. A little shuffle across this time by Mahendra, trying to do something different. Now this is what happens when they play too many dot balls. I mean,
yeah, that's what you need. You need to innovate something from nowhere. At least the fine leg came up inside the circle just prior to that delivery, and he was looking to get it inside the line of the ball and help it towards that area to get a boundary. But obviously the execution was not there. So the final ball of the third over. That was a helicopter shot. Didn't have the timing, but back for the second nevertheless.
And Mahendra Besing, he takes 2 runs to end the third over. Trinity College 11 for no loss.
105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. Trinity versus St. Anthony's. 15th, 16th March at Askirida. Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Trinity College they need 162 more runs in 17 overs. They still have not lost any wickets in this chase so far. Meanwhile, I think St. Thomas's College, they're making a change. The first change of bowling in this St. Thomas's College bowling innings.
Didet Gunodana has got the ball in hand.
Trinity College, they did something similar. They opened the bowling with a spinner, Chandru Senaratne. The off spinner opening the bowling with Seth Nika. Just 1 over for the skipper.
Gets right across the off stump. At least a couple. Yeah, we saw Darian Diego bowling a lovely spell in the previous game against the Royalists. So Dinet Gunodana is the other off spinning option that St. Thomas's will have in their side. He'll have to re-bowl that one.
Then Gunawardena, not the best of starts to his spell. Tries to cut it away once again. They take the quick single, added some good pressure on that fielder who was charging towards the ball. Still no boundaries. Oh, no, they had one boundary. Just one boundary so far in the first 20 deliveries. 2 extras. So they have collected just 9 runs from the bat in this innings other than boundaries. Tries to cut it away once again.
The mid-off and mid-on are in a single saving position, but at the moment they are just looking to help it towards that good behind the wicket. Really, there are 3 fielders very similar to the field that Shaniru Senaratne had when he opened the bowling for Trinity. 3 behind the line on the offside and looking to bowl outside. This time he was trying to go take the aerial route. Yeah, what makes you a very good T20 player is that you should be able to play according to the situation. Try and build up a winning formula from any position. So right now they are not helping that cause. Trinity College 16 for no loss after 4. So Yatindra is going to continue from the Thalas end. This is his 3rd over. Penultimate over in the first power play.
That required run rate slowly getting close towards that 10 runs per over mark. That's a direct hit. Very close, good fielding effort there. But the batter was well inside. Here's the replay from the direct hit. So Trinity College 17 for no loss. Just one boundary, as I mentioned, still one boundary, and just 11 deliveries on to go in the power play. Gamini this time showing some aggression, and he manages to find the gap as well.
Well, if you couldn't put that away, then you can't call yourself a batter. Slow ball gone wrong. Just set up on him. Had plenty of time to get into a position and get it past that infield. Outfield has certainly got quicker compared to the morning session.
Delivery by Yatindra. Needed a direct hit once again. They went for that quick single option. So Trinity College, they need 151 more runs in 93 deliveries. Required run rate 9.74, current run rate 4.89. And once again, going for that cut, Mahendra. It's a single. Gamini, what are your thoughts on this approach? I mean, what do you think? Are they trying to keep wickets in hand for the last 10 overs? Try to score 60 in the first 10 and then try to get that remaining 100 in the last 10?
To get 100 in the last 10, that will be a mammoth task. First you need to try and... Will that go? Yes, it will. Wasn't convincing really, but top edge. So when they have the capabilities like this, why do you want to leave it to the last 10? You've got to back yourself. You're only going to apply a lot more pressure.
That's exactly my question, because especially Virul Guerrero has shown glimpses that he is a very capable hitter. But they have just not been that interested to take the attack into the bowler. That's a wide as well, and they steal single two, so 2 more runs added.
I'll tell you what, it wasn't far away from getting 5 penalty runs. That ball just missed this helmet behind the wicket keeper. It was ever so close. There you are. Oh, that was way in front, wasn't it? From where we are, I thought that was just going to brush the helmet. So dot ball to finish. Trinity College in pursuit of 173 to win this second game in the Anura Tennakoon inaugural T20 challenge. Triangular, they are 32 for no loss.
119th Lovers Quarrel. Richmond versus Mahinda. 15th and 16th March at Galle. Live on Dialog TV channel 127. Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So Trinity at the moment on the back foot, chasing a big target set by St. Thomas's in this second T20. of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy, celebrated 100 years at the big club grounds in Mount Lavinia. Conditions looking excellent. Bright sunshine still here. Not much of a breeze though. We usually expect that by the sea, but it is not happening. But still brilliant conditions for cricket. And well, I have a proud young man who is joined me in the com box for a brief stint, not playing the T20 matches today. So he's had a good rest, has had a good lunch, a huge tea, and watching the game idling. Good afternoon, ThePapare.
Good afternoon, sir.
Well, how are things since that big match? Have you got a bit of a rest?
Yeah, we got like 2 days, and I'm resting today as well, and hoping to play the finals tomorrow. Let's see how it goes.
So Dineth Jayawardena, that's a good shot though. Has he found space? I think he has. Yes, into the gap. Intentionally played. He knew where the fielder was, and picks up a very valuable boundary. Mahendra is moved to 11 of 15. It seems that St. Thomas's are in control of this game. They got a very good score, and young Trinity and side, they have got a decent start, but they have to keep up with the required run rate, isn't it, Mahit?
Yes, but I think they're batting really well. They have not lost any wicket yet, so I feel like they'll be trying to continue keeping wickets, and then they'll probably accelerate in the last few overs. That's another one beautiful single.
Yes, rotating the strike well, Virul and Mahendra. So 137 runs required of just 87 deliveries. Somebody has to get going, trying to reduce that the runs and balls gap, which is on present. Mahit, you have played a lot of cricket here. You have grown up at the big club grounds over the last 10 years or so. Played a lot of second 11 cricket, first 11 cricket, under 17 at this venue. Celebrating 100 years. Tell us something. I mean, how is the feeling?
I mean, it's a great feeling, honored to be honest, because since grade 1 I have been here and played cricket, and not only cricket, like other sports as well. And
yes, I forgot about that. A lot of rugby and soccer as well.
Yeah, so before cricket actually I played rugby, football and athletics. So I started in grade 6, under 13, and we used to practice at small club grounds. And when we came to under 17 only, we started practicing at the big clubs and started playing matches in turf. So since after COVID only we started playing. It has been quite a big journey now. It's been like 4 years, and it's coming to my end of my career. It's my last few days in school, and hoping to finish in a good note and high.
That's certainly. Never know if this T20 tournament might be your last game at this venue as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Looking at things.
Yes, let's hope. I mean, I'm not too sure because we have one more 2-day game. So if it's...
You never know if that will be at a neutral venue. Hard to say, isn't it?
Yeah, so if that doesn't go as planned, this will be my last game at college.
Yes, and over the years, I mean, over the 10 years, you said from grade 1 onwards, 10 to 12 years, I mean, how much has it changed in the venue? I mean, when we were at school, long before that, we didn't have any of this. And from then to now, what a vast change it has been.
Honestly, like the fences...
well, we'll come back to that. Give me a second. 6 overs completed at 38 without loss.
119th Lovers Quarrel. Richmond versus Mahinda. 15th and 16th March at Galle. Live on Dialog TV channel 127, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Yes, sir, we were speaking. Tell me, Mahit, go on.
I mean, I think the boys are actually like really lucky to have this facility, especially the new pavilion with AC conditions. It's amazing to see even. I mean, I'm sure that y'all didn't have something like this.
Nothing at all, nothing at all. You can see where we are downstairs here. And this is all we had.
And even the grounds, like, I mean, we have all the facilities we need, and I think the boys should be really like, have something to do, and I'm sure that they'll do excellent stuff in the future.
Yes, sir, certainly. I mean, it's a privilege
to be here. This is easily the best school ground in the country when you look at all the facilities, the surface, the outfield, the surroundings, the dressing rooms, whatever you may call it.
And the scoreboard as well, we have digital scoreboard.
Exactly.
I think we have like one of the best grounds in Sri Lanka.
Certainly the best ground, as I mentioned, in Sri Lanka. I think it's far better than some of the club grounds, or most of the club grounds in the country as well. No doubt about it. It's at an international standard. Few more things to be done, and it will certainly be there at that international standard. And we will see, I'm sure, a lot more games played, especially when it comes to under 19 national matches, women's cricket.
Of course.
You call it the development cricket. All those games, I'm sure we'll see in the near future with these facilities on offer. So Caldera getting a ball. That's a good shot, but good fielding as well.
By Akash Kalhara.
He's really enthusiastic, isn't it? Tell us something about Akash Kalhara.
I mean, he's a funny character, but with a nice heart, good person. But he gives it all when it comes to a match.
Yes, sir, certainly. Gives his 100% on the field. So is your vice captain, Nathan Caldera.
Yep. He's, I think, one of the most accurate fast bowlers we have produced after Kalna Pereira. He's really quick. And unfortunate that he has missed the Under-19 World Cup. He has had the talent, but I don't know what went wrong.
Yes, sir, certainly as an all-rounder. Thinking cricketer. Works on his game really hard, studies the game really hard. Looks at what needs to be done to improve each and every game. And yes, St. Thomas's will miss his services next season onwards. For the last 3 years or so, he's done a remarkable job. Another good short delivery, trying to test the youngster. Virulu's on strike. And the Mustangs Trophy coming up as well on Saturday. Looking forward to that challenge.
Of course, I mean, the boys are really excited about it, and for some it's the first time, and for some it's the last time. So hopefully everyone will contribute like the big match they did, and hopefully it will be a St. Thomas's victory.
Yes, I'm sure St. Thomas is looking to bring back that Mustangs Trophy to Mount Lavinia. Another single is it? No. Dot ball to end over. 7 completed, 40 without loss.
මාර්තුවේ උන්මාදය සූදානම්ද බිග් මැච් වසන්තයට පෙබරවාරි 24 සිට සජීවීව ThePapare TV, ThePapare TV HD, Dialog View app සහ ThePapare.com ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Might tell us some of your memories of playing here at ground. Something you will cherish at the big club grounds, playing cricket. I mean, innings you will remember.
I think one innings is the Wesley game. We play for the Sathasivam Trophy. I got 152, and that's my highest score in my career. And that's one innings to be remembered. And the best part is the Papare covered it, so I'll be having it for my rest of my life. So
that's great indeed. Yes, certainly that was a memorable game, no doubt about it. We have seen some great cricket here over the years. All these players will have sweet memories some way or another, whether it's 100 or whether it's a half century or whether it's a 5 wickets. Each one will carry their own memories. Young Leggy. We saw him last season as well play a couple of games. Now this season, still young in age, has a few years left of him.
Yes,
I'm sure he will develop as time goes on.
He has a couple of years left, so I'm sure he'll do some great stuff at college. And he was the second highest wicket taker in the second 11. He has taken 40 plus wickets, and I'm sure he'll do wonders for college.
So we haven't seen a leg in for St. Thomas's in a couple of years as well. Dulmin Ratnayaka, wasn't he the last we had?
We had Tilaka Ratna, and
yes, a young Tilaka Ratna.
That's a close one.
Unfortunately, he's not in the setup now. Not an easy yard at all, bowling leg spinners. That's very difficult to control. And but their wicket taking options always. You could be expensive, but they bring you wickets, no doubt. And especially when it comes to T20 cricket.
That's a missed approach.
Opportunity, is it? Was that a stump in? Difficult one. I think it was very wide outside that off stump. Who's your wicket keeper for this game, Mahit?
Chanut Aliagoda. He is Tisen Aliagoda's brother, younger brother.
He's the one who assisted us with the names at the Royal Thomian, isn't it?
Yes. That was well flighted delivery. Oh my God, that's a sitter.
He missed a golden opportunity to get a stump in. What is that?
Innovative.
And he's out.
That's gone.
That's why I asked, what is that? What was he trying to play?
Even
I mean, he took that from outside off stump and tried to reverse sweep that. It was not the delivery to reverse sweep. He was not in position at all. Mahendra has just given his wicket away. Premeditated. You cannot be premeditated. Look.
Played you straight to point. I think the Aryan was also surprised.
I was telling, we'll come back to that as Mahendra departs for 13. It's 40 for the loss of 1 wicket. Shanil picking up a wicket in his first over.
March Madness is back. Are you ready for the big Match Madness? March Madness, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So Vinuka Somaratna is the new batter left-hander. Oh, that's another one in there. Safe though, it gets off the mark. What I was going to say is these reverse sweeps, when it's played well, it looks really good. But when you don't play it, it looks horrible. 2 days back we were doing the National League finals, and there we saw a reverse sweep being played or going to be played, and at the last moment playing the reverse sweep, the batter left it alone and got clean bowled. Have you seen leaving a reverse sweep and getting clean bowled? It's a once in a lifetime you'll see that one. 8 overs completed, 41 for 1.
The history maker of sport. Innovative, incomparable, unleashing an experience. The Papare TV. On the Papare TV and the Papare TV HD. On channel number 63 and 126. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Nathan Caldera back in action.
Yes, we'll be looking for a wicket or two. Hadn't the best of luck in that Roy though as well. Has picked up a 1 wicket. Bowled impressively though. Bowled a tireless spell. And now we'll be looking to be among the wickets. Getting ready for that all-important 50 over on Saturday.
Indeed.
This is also the ideal opportunities for some of these youngsters, isn't it, to get to play here. I mean, the second 11 boys, even from Royal and Trinity, to come down, experience this ground.
And showcase their talents, yes. It's a great opportunity, all of them. And especially like these 3 schools, St. Thomas's, Royal and Trinity. To play a tri-series like this, I think it's a great opportunity for all of us. And all of them can showcase their talents.
Most certainly.
Well bowled.
Oh, that was a quick one. Earlier good, hasn't had a comfortable time behind the stumps. He's missed more than he has scored so far. Has a smile on his face as well.
I mean, he's a youngster. I think he has a few more years to play, so with the experience, he'll be, especially with Nathan Caldera's pace, I think that was a quick one.
So that took him by surprise. That hit his gloves quite quickly. Still 131 to get the required run rate. Creeping up 11.23 now. Trinity have to do something special. And is that in the air as he got the distance?
That's a good catch by Yoel. Well judged. And well bowled by Nathan Caldera.
Now who was the catcher there?
Yoel Varnakulasuriya. Yoel.
There you go, Yoel Varnakulasuriya. Right, big smile on his face. Yes, it's certainly a good catch. Nothing is easy next to the boundary line. You don't know where the boundary is. Judged it well. Came down high from the skies. Well taken. So Nathan picks up his first wicket. Virul Greru out for 24. It's a 42 for 2.
ශ්‍රී ලාංකීය ක්‍රීඩා විකාශනයේ මෙතෙක් අත් නොවිඳී නව්‍යතම අත්දැකීම් සමගින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක එකේ ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare TV, ThePapare TV HD Dialog ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ විඳින්න නරඹන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක එකේ ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
So St. Thomas surely, I mean, they're into this game now, well in control. It's a big task ahead. Tomorrow morning we'll have another game. Royal will play Trinity in that game, and then the winner, of course, most probably will go on to play St. Thomas's in the final tomorrow afternoon. The way things are going, unless somebody from Trinity here does something special. We never know till the last ball is bowled. Smythe, now you're finished with your rugby, isn't it? Going to play any rugby in the near future?
Let's see. I mean, depends on how it goes. I'm just going with the flow and seeing whatever opportunity I get, I'll go for it.
Yes, so certainly being involved in the sport is...
But I would love to play some sevens. Let's see. I hope to play some sevens with my brother because he's involved in rugby.
Is he the better player or are you the better player?
It depends, actually.
I know he's the better sprinter. We saw him the other day at the Royal Thomia.
I mean, I think he's the better player and he's really smart in his playing. So I feel like in rugby he's the better player.
Yes, he's in that champion B division team. Sri Lankan, Sri Lions. Yes, Sri Lions. Played for the Sri Lions, won the B division rugby league the other day at the Police Park. So it's great to see still involved with the sport, playing the sport you love. Now that is very important. Another short one. Caldera once again ends with a dot ball. 9 overs, 42 for 2.
Thurston versus Isipatana. 44th limited overs encounter. 17th March at Pisara. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy, Trinity versus St. Thomas's.
Trinity needs 131 runs to win in 66 balls.
Huge task ahead. They need some mighty big hits, like the Thomians had towards the end of their innings. 2 new batters at the crease. It's not going to be easy. The young leg spinner, same size as our colleague Gamini Pereira, isn't it, Mahit?
Yes.
When Gamini played for Royal in the early 90s.
And he's also Pereira.
Yeah, exactly. There's a Pereira, you're spot on. He was in similar size, right arm leggy. And
one of the most gutsiest left-handers produced by Royal College. Imagine batting more than a day to save the match. I mean, not easy, especially when you have only about 2 wickets left with about more than 2 sessions to go. How do you see this young Tomian side, Mahit, in the years to come? You have been practicing and seen some of these youngsters. I think most of them have the talent, have the potential. You see these Tomians doing some good things in the next couple of years?
Yes, of course. In like another 3-4 years, we'll be having some great teams, because even with young Parnvitan, he's 15 years old, and he did really well in the season. So like that, we have a lot of youngsters in the second 11 who have done really well. Just need to get the experience in the first 11 and get more chances to play. So hopefully next year will be a good chance for all of them who's staying and playing, and we'll see how it goes.
Walking across the stumps.
It's a comfortable single. But the level is really different, like from second 11 to first 11. So the boys who have played second 11 and comes first 11, most of the time who doesn't perform really well, but takes some time to adjust to them.
Takes a few games, isn't it? From any level we go to a higher level, it takes a few games to settle down. A club cricket to international level, you need that exposure, need the experience.
And it's like we can't judge from like 2-3 matches. I feel like they should get more matches so that they can really showcase their talents and see what they can do.
Most certainly, I totally agree with you. He's picked up a wicket in the process. I think he's bowled him around his pads. I thought that went off the bat for a while. I lost it in the cameras. But I think it went off that leg stump. He exposed his leg stump trying to play the paddle sweep. Vinuka. And he's been a clean bowl. So Shanil Pereira has picked up his second wicket. We'll take a look at that replay as well. There you go, Mahit. Trying to play it too fine.
Tossed it up really well. Could have used the feet and gone that full
Back to the live action from the big club grounds. Now we have to say that we are extremely sorry to all of our viewers. We had a power issue here at the big club grounds. Because of that, the live telecast was interrupted. But now we are back with the live action from this second game. We are in the last quarter of this encounter, the second game of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. St. Thomas's College, they are well in front in this encounter. Trinity College, they are just not showing any intention at all, Michael. I really don't understand this tactic from Trinity College. They are chasing 173 and they are scoring at a rate below 6. This time, a poor delivery and almost goes for the boundary. Your thoughts on this approach by Trinity College, Michael? Chasing 173, scoring at a rate below 6. I mean, to be honest, I expected them to give a lot more fight.
Yeah, I think once that 172 came on board, they just caved in and thought, okay, you might as well bat the 20 overs and get some batting practice for tomorrow morning's match. Because if you manage to beat Royal, you are again in the final. So maybe that was the plan. Bat the 20 overs without losing too many wickets, get your batsman in form, and then hope that they can do something against Royal and then meet St. Thomas's in the final. The thing is, what I feel is they should have just tried it. Losing is one thing, right? But if you could have chased this down, just imagine the confidence you're coming in tomorrow morning, right? Putting a lot of pressure on Royal. And even whatever happens, if they come to the final, they are already one up against St. Thomas's, and St. Thomas's will be under pressure knowing that they had scored 172 and still conceded that.
Trinity College, they have started this tournament on the back foot, to be honest. As you mentioned, they have decided that they are not going for this chase, that they are not going after this target set by St. Thomas's College. And as you mentioned, that might be their plan, but that shows that they have started this tournament on the back foot.
I think if you take the first 10 overs, 54 or 55 for 5, they were right in it. But that partnership after that, between Akash and Nathan, just took it away from them. And that's why I think they had to regroup and think, look, let's get somebody. But I feel they should have gone for some runs, try to get their best one into form. Even for the Royal game tomorrow, someone gets a quick 20 or 30 ball 50, that fellow will be full of confidence for tomorrow, because you have to win tomorrow.
Joining with the live action from the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy, the second game of the T20 Tri-Series. In the first game of the day, St. Thomas's College got the better of Royal College. It was a very close game that was coming to Dias, scoring 15 of 3 to take his team over the line. The required run rate 14.48. The run rate that they are maintaining at the moment 5.03. If it was at least somewhere around 6.5, I mean, that would have been acceptable. But here they are just playing the overs out.
Because if they try to at least get close to this total, you know what you can do on this ground, on this track tomorrow. Going to be vital. There's a poor shot again, and losing another wicket. Pretty falling deep into trouble now. 62 for 4. Okay, just a simple catch. Fielder
Seth Becker departs for 6. Trinity College 62 for 4.
First and exclusive.
I've been here 2 days and I've been almost murdered twice. That's one per day.
What is going on?
I train you to become warriors, but you have never faced anything like this.
If you can give me the location, if I can get him out of the country. It's too dangerous.
Where is everyone?
We're gonna have to figure this out.
Who the hell are they?
I work for Dracula.
What? You're like the guy that gets the villain's Postmates.
Let's see.
First and exclusive. All new on Saturdays.
There we see that replay. It's again from another angle. There's a catcher taking it and then diving forward. And this time, single. Nicely swept. Couldn't find the boundary by a good piece of fielding there. Ocean 12 of 8, but this time couldn't pierce the field.
Now we talked a lot about this, Michael, today and also during that game that we did commentary when Nirmal from DS Senanayaka scored a double century against St. Joseph's College. How that the school's cricket brand in Sri Lanka needs to be a bit more attacking. They need to be a bit more aggressive because all the other nations, most of the other nations, they have moved on from the traditional under 19 level of cricket. And I don't think in any other country, in a game like this situation would have happened.
Yeah, definitely. They always play competitive cricket. Whatever the opposition gets, they'll always try to look to get it, no matter what. But here it's just playing, going through the basics. Basically, it's like now it's like a practice game. You just bet. Okay, you're given so many overs, make you bet. But it's not taking you anywhere because you're playing a T20. You're playing it like a 2-day game. So look for some shots. Try to be adventurous. You've got a game tomorrow. Need some confidence.
Now skipper Ocean sweeps it away for a boundary. Now even to prepare for a game which is very important that they will have tomorrow against Royal College, they must try to go for strokes, Michael, because just playing defensive cricket won't prepare them for a game of T20 against Royal College. That's the bottom line, because Royal College, especially until that moment where they just collapsed in the last 10 overs, they were playing good cricket. They were maintaining a good run rate around 7 runs per over, 6.5-7 runs per over. So that's the end of the 14th over. Trinity College, they are 70 for 4.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Well, like you said earlier, I am a firm believer of when you play school cricket, 2-day cricket especially. I feel, this is just my view, that you should not have this first innings points because you're just killing the game. There are good batting tracks, batting for one day, sometimes the next day also get about 400. try to secure your bonus point just to, be up in the table. But what I would say is, okay, you have the 2-day game, you'll only get points if you win it outright. Because in the earlier days, in the 90s, 180, 200, and there we see another soft dismissal. This is like fielding practice for the Thormians. In the 90s, you bat till T, 182, and then you declare because you want to come and get your fast bowlers in. Not taking it anywhere. Even now they have this new rule, 18 overs, 12 overs by fast bowlers. But you definitely see a spinner opening the bowling, at least 2 to 3 overs. What's the use of having a new ball? You just need to have something to groom the fast bowlers in Sri Lanka on whatever wicket you're playing.
Youth එකට සෙට් වෙන්න ඔයාලත් කැමතිද? Youth Plus.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD. Dialog television නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
In the under 19 level, we only play 50 over World Cup. So there's no point in batting for 70, 80, 90 overs and scoring 300, 400 runs because you need to play positive cricket. Always better to have this thing where you try to get 20 wickets, right, to win it outright. Then you get your points and you climb up the ladder.
I think that's all of the things that you told, Michael. I think that's part of the reason why that Sri Lanka are currently struggling to actually find good batters to play in the white ball game, I believe. I mean, that's a place where the Sri Lanka, they have fallen behind way too much when it comes to the other nations. It's the power hitting game that Sri Lanka, they're certainly lacking. I think all the things that you mentioned, they have played a part in that problem that Sri Lanka are facing at the moment, because when we play that brand of cricket, we rarely find players who can be power hitters that can terrorize any other nation in the world.
Well, we were forced to reckon with in the under 19 level in the 90s and the early 2000s, right? But come now, we struggle to beat even the lesser known teams. Still 72 for 5. End of another over. 15 gone. It's 72 for 5.
I believe the right house is like a soulmate. When the right one comes along, it's magic.
Welcome home, Susan.
There's something in the house making it hard for us to sell, and we make it go away.
Run as fast as you can.
Home is where the heart is. Is there anything else that I need to know?
Real Estate, Season 2.
Real estate is exciting, isn't it?
On Rock Entertainment.
So coming down to the final 5 overs of this innings, this run chase. Trinity well behind at the moment. They have a lot of ground to gain in this last 5 overs. Just to remind you, we will be back, of course, tomorrow with 2 games. Trinity will take on Royal, and then we have the final of the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. The T20 Triangular Cricket Tournament celebrating 100 years at Mount Lavinia.
Terry and Diego with the ball in hand in his first over. Looking for that pedal sweep.
It has been a struggle for these young Trinity players. Once you got the total on the board, it's a never easy chasing. St. Thomas's, of course, have a few more experienced players in this lineup.
Trinity College need 99 runs to win in just 27 balls. Uphill task for Trinity College at the moment. Came down the pitch, but is trapped in front. Looks like outside the off stump.
Darian Diago going through his overs. He's going to play a huge role. That's a good hit though. Ranul taking on the bowler. Going across the line, taking it from outside off stump. You have to sort of drag it wide of that long on fielder, but splits the gap. And one bounce into the fence. No chance for Caldera. Just a 5 4s and 1 6 in this innings. That has been the problem. Not enough for boundaries for Trinity. It's castled him. Mr. Straight one. This one, he tossed it up a bit more. The early one was flatter. Gave it a bit more yaw. Inviting Ranul to hit him over long on. He took the bait. Missed it completely and his leg stump has been knocked back. So another wicket down for 20. They moved to 79 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Trinity versus St. Anthony's. 42nd one-day encounter. 22nd March at St. Anthony's Ground. Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
$79 for 6 at the moment after 16 overs. We are heading into the last 4 overs of the game. Diego going for that full length delivery. Left hander completely missed it. Ranu, the batter, dismissed for 5 of 6. Dot ball to finish the over.
Youth එකට සෙට් වෙන්න ඔයාලත් කැමතිද? Youth Plus.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD, Dialog Television නාලිකාංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Apit Paranavidana continues. Just his second over.
So didn't play the first game. He's got an opportunity in this second game.
Swept away, going down to backward square leg. Just a single.
Yes, the runs are coming just in the 1s and 2s. They need a few big hits. They haven't been able to really do that. I think they're just now trying to bat out this 20 overs. Pretty and Royal will battle it out tomorrow morning, and the winner of that game will, as we see things now, will join St. Thomas's in the final to be played in the afternoon.
Asking rate 24.82 at the moment.
So we have a 9:30 start tomorrow. Is it?
Yes, probably they will start at 9:45. Trinity College were in a good position with the ball in hand after 10 overs of the St. Thomas's innings. But Nathan Caldera and skipper Akash Fernando pull things back in favor of St. Thomas's.
That's close, probably going down the leg side. Thought so, the umpire. Palnavidana looking for his first wicket. 17 completed, 83 for 6.
I believe the right house is like a soulmate. When the right one comes along, it's magic.
Welcome home, Susan.
There's something in the house making it hard for us to sell. We make it go away.
Run as fast as you can.
Is there anything else that I need to know?
Real Estate, Season 2.
Real estate is exciting, isn't it?
On Rock Entertainment.
Darian Diogo continues. It's going to be an interesting battle between Trinity College and Roy College tomorrow morning.
It's two equal teams, we could call it. A lot of youngsters, a lot of second 11 players. The first 11 players rested due to the Mustangs Trophy coming up for Royal and the big match for Trinity College. So, opportunity for the youngsters to impress.
Ricky, will we see the first 11 players back in the final for the both teams?
You never know. Tomorrow morning, Trinity probably not, because I think of the travel distance. For Royal, we never know if a couple of them might play. We'll come back to that in the next over as the pinch another single. 18 completed, 86 for the loss of 6 wickets.
90th Battle of the Saints. St. Joseph's versus St. Peter's. 22nd and 23rd March at SSC. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
It's another opportunity, I feel, for Royal to give some of their players probably to play some white ball cricket, though it's the T20 format, because it's a change from the 3-day game, to get into that momentum in place of the Mustangs Trophy. Yes, they must be worried because of injury concerns or etc. But if they wanted to test a few players, this would have been an ideal opportunity to see how they go with the ball, or batting or something like that, just to get in form. So, but I was surprised not to see none of them, because I certainly thought that a few of them would have needed to probably play this as well, but they've thought otherwise.
Yes, of course, both of the teams last played in the 50-over format a few months ago as well.
Malinder, not
played with the white ball. And they are out of form players. We didn't see many in form in that big match other than their captain and maybe Ramir Pera with the ball. The bowlers in particular looked sort of out of sorts. The fast bowlers, I thought, in the big match for Royal as well. So it would have been an ideal opportunity. This is just 4 overs, run in there, get that rhythm right, try to execute the plans. Coming into the final over now after this. 2 more deliveries left for Palnavidana. Loaded that one, it's in the air. But I think he's got it away from the fielder. Akash Fernando, I think misjudged that. Did he run in too much? And the ball went over his head. Just a 2 though.
Abid into his final delivery of his 3rd over. Another dot ball to finish the penultimate over. Trinity College 89 for 6.
90th Battle of the Saints. St. Joseph's versus St. Peter's. 22nd and 23rd March at SSC. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
So Darian Diogo with the final over. Trinity College need 84 runs to win in 5 balls.
Just another single, probably called leg byes as well. So it's going to be an easy win for St. Thomas's. This one winning both their games today. The earlier one versus Royal went down to the wire, much closer in a much lower scoring game. But once Tomias got to this target, it was almost impossible for Trinity.
He's bowled him. Darian Diogo with his 2nd and 7th wicket going down for Trinity College. That's spun sharply into the wicket. That's the end of Chaniru for 4. Trinity College 90 for 7.
Youth එකට සෙට් වෙන්න ඔයාලත් කැමතිද? Youth Plus.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD. Dialog Television නාලිකාංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
There we see that previous wicket. That's the genuine off break from Darian Diogo. 2 for 11 in his 3rd over with 3 balls remaining. Once again, deserve the batter. Kanik Anthony, the man in left-hand bat. His pedal swept. Fine leg going across in the circle. Last ball coming up of the today's action here at Big Club Grounds in Mount Lavinia. Another paddle sweep. Another single. Trinity College finished on with 92 for 7 in their 20 overs, failing far away short from the target.
Well, yes, they'll be disappointed. A big, huge, easy win for St. Thomas's, 80 runs. But this is a much less side at Trinity College. Second 11 players, junior players coming over. But certainly they will have a big game tomorrow against Royal. Tomorrow morning's match is going to be important for both schools, Trinity and Royal. The winners will take on St. Thomas's in the final. But it has been a good experience, I'm sure, for these youngsters to come out there, play, and get this opportunity at such a lovely venue. The big club grounds here, celebrating 100 years, going down in history. Today, the opening of the dressing rooms, the new pavilion, and it was a great occasion. And of course, Royal and Trinity have come over to support St. Thomas's in this venture, in this triangular tournament, the Anura Tennakoon Challenge Trophy. And it's wonderful to have the boys from the hill capital Kandy coming over. Great work. And yes, St. Thomas has played 2 games today, so most of them who played both games will be a bit tired, hot and humid conditions. And they'll have a rest tomorrow morning and be ready for that final.
Kamiduta has done it for Thomians in the first game, striking some lusty blows in the last 2 overs, and then Akash Fernando and Nathan Caldera provide some grandstand finish for St. Thomas's. Here look at Trinity College batting card. Chaniru opened the batting, goes for 4. Viru 24 of 26. Valiant effort from Iski Poshana. Runner ball 30 is unbeaten. But wickets at regular intervals.
So scoreboards, too much scoreboard pressure. This is what happens to schoolboys when they have to chase the score. They really sort of crumble underneath. And St. Thomas is walking away with an easy win. Been disciplined, just 4 extras. Yatindra 3 overs for 24. Akash just 1 over. Dinesh Gunwardhan 4 overs 1 for 20. Caldera 1 for 2. All have got a bowl. Shanil Pereira long ball 4 overs 2 for 18. Abid Padnavidana 3 overs for 8. And Darian Dialog 2 for 13 of his 3 overs. So everybody has contributed and very easily. As you mentioned, because at regular intervals hasn't helped. 92 for 7 in their 20 overs.
This is highlights from training innings. It's good, steady start in the power play, but it's good not able to provide something big when chasing 170 plus total. Fielding was on point from St. Thomas's College this evening. Most of the Trinity batters trying to sweep, but could not get their targets. Another good catch from Akash Fernando.
Some very simple dismissals, nothing shots you could call it, gave their wickets away. Trying to be too fancy. And they have been restricted to 92 for 7. So the match summary as the sun fades away into the Indian Ocean. Beautiful pictures there. St. Thomas's College 172 for 5. Caldera Super 77 of 51. Akash Fernando 55 of 31. The 2 experienced players. Dinesh Gunwardhan 11. Kanilka 2 for 21. Chaniru 2 for 25. Setmika 1 for 27. 92 for 7 in reply. Trinity Ocean at 30 and Aviru 24. Mahinda 13. Darian and Channel 2 wickets apiece, 1 wicket for Nathan Caldera. St. Thomas was winning by 80 runs. So we have had a good day of T20 cricket here at the big club grounds in Mount Lavinia. The occasion, the Anura Tennakoon T20 Challenge Trophy to celebrate 100 years of the big club grounds at STC. We'll be back tomorrow approximately around 9:30 am, and we'll have 2 games tomorrow. Royal will take on Trinity in the first match, and the winner will play St. Thomas's the second match in the afternoon. Until then, it's a goodbye from all of us here, the Combox and the people behind the scenes from ThePapare.com.